Very good afternoon to everybody here this morning here in Malaysia and of course at Singapore. By the way guys, I'm Len Lee, also known as Yolo Lee. I'm going to be casting it side by side with the smooth criminal here. It's going to be Face. Face, how are you doing this
I'm
morning?
pretty
Hey,
good.
sorry,
I'm
this
pretty good.
afternoon.
This afternoon, I'm pretty good. I woke up, had a nice breakfast. Just had some butter toast. You know how it
Oh
is.
yeah.
Everyone loves butter toast.
I mean, who
If you,
doesn't, man?
yeah, exactly. If you don't, you're probably not human.
Oh
But
yeah,
nonetheless, guys,
agreed.
welcome to the R6 Operation League here,
Mm.
and this is gonna be the Singapore finals for you guys today. And we
Qualifiers,
got
yes.
qualifying
Yeah,
finals.
yeah,
You know,
yeah, yeah.
but this is the last 4 teams here we got today, and two of these 4 teams will be heading to the finals, which will be sometime in April.
Yep, correct.
And yeah, that's basically it for the other countries as well. You know, Indonesia, Philippines, Malaysia. And if you guys have not registered and you guys are watching from those countries, make sure you register. We need those slots. We want some entertaining games for you guys,
Oh yeah.
and I want to be able to watch and learn how to actually play.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And we're going to be bringing up the today's schedule as well to give you like the sort of like a small rundown of what's going to be happening today, currently at 1 p.m. And a couple of minutes later on, we're going to be seeing a nice best of 3 match between Team Void and Team Polo Ace Esports, followed by later on at 4 o'clock or possibly later on, it's going to be Pepper Hands versus Oddball. Now, this is going to be quite interesting as well, but first and foremost, we need to thank our amazing sponsors. This event is currently brought to you by Ubisoft and HyperX with an amazing partnership with Mineski Global. Thank you guys so much for allowing this amazing event to happen. And also just want to give a side note as well, because you were mentioning as well about the other qualifiers as well,
Yep.
Philippines, Indonesia, and Malaysia. I'm particularly more excited towards the Philippines as well because I know some amazing Rainbow Six casters. I'll give you a nice shout out to you, Nico, also known as Black and Blue. An amazing caster. You guys definitely need to watch his stream when he's going to be casting for the Philippines qualifier. The registration is still definitely going to be going on as well. Still on actually.
Yep.
So do make sure you sign yourself up and get ready your operators as well.
Definitely. I mean, you got to make sure you unlock all those operators, except the last 2 that came out, which is going to be Iana
and
Oryx. Oryx, yeah.
Yep.
You cannot play those 2, all right? As much as it'll be fun, but definitely be kind of excited to wait for the time where they actually be able to play, because Oryx will be able to give such an amazing roam presence, because he can not only go through the stairs, he can also come jump up towards the hatches and just... I remember I played the game just last few days, and I was like, okay, we cleared out the room, site is clear, and then there was a hatch on the site, and Oryx jumped up, and I was like, what in the world?
No, man, he's the Incredible Hulk of,
Yeah,
of Rainbow
exactly.
Six.
That's crazy.
I mean, he's either the Incredible Hulk of Rainbow Six or he's basically a goat, right? Like
exactly,
those rams,
exactly. He's got those legs to jump up those hatches, man. Who's got that? But nonetheless, we're gonna head over to look at the band map and picks here, and it looks like
oh man,
it's pretty interesting. So we got Villa, which is gonna be banned up by Team Void. We also have Border being banned up by Polar Ace, and Coastline is actually gonna be picked here for Team Void. And it's a very frag-friendly map. You know, we saw it yesterday a few times, and it was just kills here and there. Jaeger going around, spawn peeking, killing everyone. You know, just insane. But next, we also do have Clubhouse.
Yeah,
Pretty similar.
Yeah, definitely similar as well. Like you said, frag-friendly map or I like to call it Frag City as well.
Frag City, yeah, that's
literally
the one.
Frag City all over the place. But most importantly as well, Coastline and Clubhouse. Actually, not really Clubhouse. Mostly towards Coastline as well. Really heavily on rotation and roaming. They love roamings. Everyone loves roamings, a lot of rotations. So you're going to be seeing a lot of common bands coming on the side here of Coastlines, and that's going to be a lot on Nomad, and possibly, we possibly would not see a Gridlock band. It's very unlikely.
not.
Very unlikely, but if there is a case where they realize that the opposing team is really excellent on the timing of their Gridlock with the traps, then sure, Gridlock is definitely going to be banned out. Reason being, guys, you must understand why Nomad and operators like Gridlock constantly being banned out on such a map like Coastline. It's mainly because, like I said just now, heavily roaming, heavily rotation, and these are the kind of operators with the air jab, proximity mines, with the traps. This literally puts a huge dent to the roamings and also limit their movement as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Because there's only 2 staircases. You must understand there's 2 staircases on Coastline, so not really much choices here. Really not much choices. Then we're following up with another couple of bands as well on Consulate. That's going to be by Team Void, followed by Bang. Thank God for that. No one likes Bang at all.
Yeah, I guess so.
And finally back to Cafe Dostoevsky.
Dostoevsky was good.
Oh,
But yeah, nonetheless, that's Cafe. We have not seen a Cafe played just yet this tournament, and today is going to be the first one, and I'm pretty excited to see what these 2 teams can actually bring out in this map. It's a pretty big map, and it's maybe it's not that big, but it's kind of confusing, you know, especially with the recent rework. There's got new balcony, there's the new hatch, you know, there's so many little different things in this in this map that might just confuse you if you haven't played it for a while. So I'm sure well, either both these two teams, they have an idea. They've practiced their scrims and everything to be able to actually play cafe. I, for one, hate playing cafe. I know you like playing cafe.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
but like it's a very spawn peak heavy map, and in tournaments I prefer not to spawn peak because you gotta have the respect for your.
Nah,
You,
bro. Like,
you
let's
just,
be
you
honest.
just take.
I know you. I know you so well. I'm pretty sure if you get one chance, right, you're gonna probably like melee the window. You spot a guy, but like, that's a free kill right there.
Yeah, okay, fair
That's
enough.
one operator down. That's 5v4.
If you guys give me the chance, I might just go for it. But nonetheless, yeah, cafe, very very fun map. It's three floors. They have the top floor, the the second one, which is going to be like the reading room, the mining, the train, and then there's also the bottom where the kitchen is. And yeah, it's just like you said. There's always two stairs on the map. There's the white stairs, the red stairs. Then you have to always make sure you have control of that, because once you lose control of that, there's the hatches as well. It's just super hard to actually control and stop the teams from pushing in. So maybe like Elysian, putting the traps down towards the white stairs. You might have as a defender maybe towards red hatch. What can you have?
But we're
something with traps, man. Maybe like frost here and there, you know.
Definitely for sure. Because it's pretty much standard. Like like I said yesterday as well, because you also mentioned that you really hated this map. The only criticism I'm gonna put here is there's only one way to tackle cafe, and that's pretty much
the top.
Yeah, just from the top to bottom, literally from the top floor all the way to the bottom. If you start from the bottom, then you don't really know how to play cafe.
Yeah, exactly.
And like you mentioned as well, when you come from the top, there's two hatches which you really need to dominate here. Once you get the hatch control, you're gonna be dropping down to the red staircase, and then when you drop down to the red stairways, you gotta be careful because you're gonna be introduced or welcomed with a bunch of gadgets, a bunch of utilities. There's gonna be traps, like you said, bad traps, good traps. There's with some cases where there's ADSs. There's also mute as well. There's jammers. There's everything on that particular top of that red staircase, mainly because they just really want to deny you. And also some cases as well, especially if the bomb site is on the third floor towards the bar, then the piano room is going to be super important. It's insanely important.
You have to take the piano room.
You're going to be seeing a couple of defenders as well. That's going to be bring up Castle. I know some people are going to be like, why bring Castle? Right? Why bring Castle? I mean, let me explain to you. You bring Castle, that allows you to cover that entire piano room. You're going to be seeing armored windows. You're going to be seeing armored double doors. That way, when that happens, then you're going to be realizing, the attackers are going to be realizing, like, hey, we can't peek in anymore. We can't like side peek. We had to commit. If we really want to breach into this piano room, we had to commit. But when you commit to breaching that piano room through the windows, let me tell you something. That's like a huge alarm clock. Everyone's gonna know where you're coming.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone's gonna be putting their sights. And let me tell you something. You're gonna be vaulting in the window, right? So it's pretty much you don't really have a chance to try to defend yourself. You can't really like aim down score unless towards the very last minute. So it's pretty much scary, and that's really had to take your time upon.
Yeah, exactly. Piano room is definitely going to be super, super hard to take. But nonetheless, let's talk about Coastline, man. Coastline is a super fun map. I remember yesterday. Yesterday, I think Polar Ace actually won against the first. What was the first team? I think it was RGT.
RGT.
They won 7-1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So it was pretty dominating. So I'm expecting a very, very strong game here from Team Polar Ace, but this is Team Void. I heard they were very, very good. I've heard there's some pro league material.
Oh yeah.
So this could definitely be a all-out fun, amazing map. Definitely fun to watch. Everyone just shooting at each other, but I'm expecting.
I mean, yeah, definitely everyone is shooting each other. You
Yeah,
can't expect everyone just play scissors, maybe a stone on the spot.
Just let me plant. Yeah. But yeah, I'm expecting probably a Nomad ban, maybe a Monty ban, but definitely. Probably Nomad is definitely one of the more important ones,
Definitely for sure.
Yep.
And just want to add on a little bit as well based on Team Polar Ace Esports. Their performance yesterday was absolutely insane, right? They have the highest frag among the whole team was definitely going to be D-Trin here with 19 kills.
Yeah,
and we saw his Monty as well. This guy was constantly either the roamer or playing the guy that's frontlining with the Monty. But then again, it was against Team RGT, but they didn't really cut too much slack at all.
Nothing wrong with RGT, they tried their best,
Yeah, they tried their best. They tried their best. And they tried their best. Yeah, they tried their best. But then again, sometimes you also saw Team Polar Ace Esports. Even though there are some rounds which they actually had a little bit of fun, they looked a little bit chill. But through and through, in most of the rounds here, they were playing professionally. They were really playing by the book here. They literally there was only that one round which they just gave it away, right? It's like, you're not fine. We lose one round, it's totally fine, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when it's like a 6-0 scoreline or 5-1 scoreline, you can definitely just have some fun here and there. I mean, throughout the game, you probably realize, okay, the RGT is a bit inexperienced,
Yep.
and let's just have a bit of fun and well, kind of just mess with them a bit, play with the food. But yeah,
Play
I
with the
mean,
food.
you know for a fact that Polar Ace is super good when in a map like Coastline, they had when they were defending Hookah, they had players in towards theater, and they had a mirror wall in theater. I have no idea why, but they're always contesting each and every room. Just slowly trying to stop, slowly just doing as much as they can to delay the attacking team to actually enter the site. So that's pretty interesting, and hopefully Team Void does the same. And I don't know, man. I'm just expecting a pretty even matchup today.
Yep, definitely for sure. Both of these teams definitely has their fair share of experience here in the Pro League as well. But I'm not sure about you, I'm a little bit picky, right? Because I like unexpected outcomes. So I'm gonna lean a little bit towards Team Void here, because we have not seen any performance of Team Void at all. And like I said, this is gonna be our first time casting Rainbow Six Siege. So unexpected surprises is something I like to go for. So Team Void is definitely on my list here. I'm gonna be watching out for them a little bit more, because we already saw the sheer firepower and gameplay and the clean and smooth communication and coordination coming out from Polar Ace. So let's just say how well they do. Not sure whether Polar Ace or, sorry, they used to be called Valor Gaming. Not sure how well they're going to be going up, how Team Void or how Polar Ace is going to be feeling as they're going to go up against each other again. Could be a revenge match, could be just it's just a simple straight out brawls. Or maybe they just actually might not shoot at each other, like you said. They're just gonna go out, just say, "Hey, I'm gonna plant the I'm just gonna plant the diffuser." Yeah, they're gonna flip the coin or play like scissors paper stone. Like they run into each other in that hallway, right? Especially blue stairs. They're gonna be like, "I would like to go through." Nah, man, I gotta stop you. we'll like flip a coin for this. If I hit heads, I get a pass through, right?
True, exactly. But yeah, nonetheless, man, this is pretty fun. These two maps, Clubhouse as well. Coastline, you don't really need that much of a hard breacher. Yes, you can bring in the thermite, but just make sure you stay alive. Like yesterday, we saw one of the members from RGT. They kept playing thermite. They kept playing Hibana. But they kept dying. Like first up, they kept peeking the terrible angers.
Reina, dude.
Reina
all the way.
I knew his name, but I didn't want to say it. I just felt that. But yeah,
I can't forget his name now.
Yeah, you can definitely not forget his name. But you pick a hard breacher and you end up getting picked on the first to get picked off. That's not very good. It's kind of tilting as a teammate.
Yep.
And you shouldn't just be going for those crazy peaks. But yeah, I mean, you have to be very, very careful. You have to make sure you drone out all the rooms before you actually enter. And just make sure you bring a Thatcher. Bring a thermite. I guess thermite would be okay. You don't really need a Hibana that much. But maybe a fuse, depends if they're playing kitchen. There's so many different things you can play out, and I'm hoping to see maybe 1 or 2 fuse kills.
Yep. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if I see a Thatcher being banned here as well, because Thatcher is really strong to defend against most of the defender units. Since we saw as well, like you said, so Polar Ace during the defensive side, they had quite the amount of electronics bringing in here. So a Thatcher, I wouldn't be surprised if Team Void feels like, you know what, we can deal with everything else, but we just can't deal with their electronics, their defenses. So banning on the Thatcher, sorry. We can't deal with their attackers. Sorry, not defenders. We can't really deal with their attackers with the Thatcher. So we're gonna ban out the Thatcher and leave some of our defense on and come online. By the way, we're gonna be taking a quick short 5-minute break. So sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be having a small technical issue, but don't go away for too long. We'll see you guys in a bit. And welcome back once again. Thank you for your patience and time for dealing with. Once again, we're back against your caster. If you guys just joined the stream here, I'm Leonard, also known as Yololi. This is going to be Face once again. It's my smooth criminal and partner. Sexiest man alive, by the way. And
thank you.
But yes, but yes, welcome back to the Rainbow Six Operation League 2020, and this is going to be the Singapore Qualifier Finals for this one. Sadly, yes, registration is still open for Philippines, Malaysia, and Indonesia, so do check them out. And definitely today, our Singaporean teams here, only best of 2 teams will be pushing forward towards the LAN Grand Finals, which it has a total prize pool of 10,000 USD. Champion's gonna be walking away with 5,000 USD, followed by 2,500.
Do we know where the finals is?
No idea, but it's somewhere in April.
Sometime in April, guys. Alright, just make sure you watch out. But make sure the top 2 teams only make their way through to the LAN finals, and that is gonna be awesome. I hope I can see you all there. You know, just look out for me, the guy with the clear glasses.
I mean, you just see the sexiest guy in the room. Everyone just like it's gonna be like in the whole crowd. You'll be like, I'm looking for the most handsome dude in the room. It's gonna be like the whole crowd will split like the Red Sea, you know. Their face is right there.
Shit.
You're gonna see him like right there at the end of the sea.
That's some prophet shit right there, man. I mean, what was that movie called? The Messiah?
Yeah,
that's some Messiah stuff right there. But definitely, I mean, like, this is gonna be, right now we have Team Void versus Team Polar Ace. This is a best of 3. This is a single elimination. So whoever loses is basically out. All right, we had that yesterday. RGT got taken out. I think it was Fusion. Team Fusion got taken out as well, but that Fusion versus Oddballs game was a lot more close than it seemed. It's just Oddball had a better team. They had a better. They made less mistakes.
Yep.
You know, and that's how when it comes to R6 is you cannot make all these silly mistakes. You know, all these small mistakes eventually accumulate, and you're gonna get punished for it.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And since we're on the subject of Team Oddball and Team Fusion match yesterday as well, first match was pretty close on the map of Coastline as well, definitely for sure. 75. Both sides knew what they were doing. They had the great map knowledge. They know how to coordinate as well. Communication was sometimes sometimes a bit shaky, but other than that, it's still quite clean and smooth. But when we went to the map of Villa, now this is actually pretty interesting as well, because on map Villa, you start noticing Team Fusion. This was not really their map. They weren't really comfortable on Villa. They didn't know how to really engage properly. They were literally all over the place here, and it was pretty much a very sweet, smooth round for Team Oddball, especially on the last part, on the very last round there, on the 8th round, when one of the characters, if I'm not mistaken, it was our dear friend, Hacking Good as usual. My God, he's so good. He was playing the Pulse. He was playing the Pulse, and he was so prepared. In that last one, the bomb site was actually at Kitchen. The Kitchen and service. So the way for you to engage that part is basically from you get into closet, get control of master bedroom and astronomy room. That way you have a little bit more control from the high ground and get vertical angles. And that's pretty much where you saw Hacking Good with the Pulse. He was constantly making sure at the side of the wall, see anyone was trying to rappel up to the second floor. But then he realized there's no one here. As usual, there's no one here. They have no idea how to engage this floor. They start angling themselves towards the other side, towards the south side of the map, because that was where you will get to notice them or where they're going to be coming from, a little bit more predictable. But anyway, so Face, looks like production just gave us the call and the game's about ready to go.
Let's go, guys. Let's get into the game here. Team Void versus Polar Ace. This is Coastline, and this is going to be a very, very fun game right here. Polar Ace is going to be starting off on towards the attacking side, while Team Void here on towards the defense. I personally, it's very 50-50 in my opinion. You can either be... it just depends on how you play as a team. You know, it's the chemistry. There we go. Nomad is going to be the first to be... this is going to be a... Nomad ban. Here from Team Void, they're not really excited to have the air jab triggered when they want to go for the run-outs. You know, Coastline, a very, very run-out heavy map. You can definitely have fun, and I'm pretty sure since there is that technical issue, since that one player could not connect, we might have a 4v5 until he joins, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
So that's pretty unfortunate for whichever team that was.
Very sad, very sad. But still, like, we did call it out as well, like, on a map such as this, a heavy roaming rotation map, Nomad is definitely going to be the first ban. Whether Team Void decides to ban it or Polar Ace, either one, definitely one that will ban it out whenever they can. Valkyrie is definitely going to be the next one to follow up as well, because they know that since when it comes to roaming, such heavy rotation and roaming, they want to make sure they want to get as much intel on their enemy as possible. And Valkyrie, we all know how annoying Valkyrie is. Definitely. Like, I know some people will be like, you know, why don't you just pick Maestro? You know, at least you can like pew the people break devices. Sure, that is true, but then again, Valkyrie, you are able to place that utility, that camera of hers, at the most unexpected areas. And let me tell you something.
Outside, exactly.
Yeah, and the best part about this is that they already sort of like increase her thrown range, so she can throw a little bit further and a little bit more scarier positioning. Echo is definitely going to be the last man here, and you must understand Echo can be quite annoying here as well with the ability to actually just like disrupt anybody who's trying to plant, especially for like Thermite who wants to place his thermal charge. However, it's still an animation, it's still a channeling timing, so anytime the Echo can disrupt him at any moment.
Definitely, and look, you can see here there is a 4v5 here, and Polar Ace is going to be going the man down. We got Border Tech, we got Panday, Maze, and JDF. I just realized his name was JDF me, but
I know.
really unfortunate. I just realized yesterday. I didn't realize.
I know it's I realized it yesterday, but I'm just like I'm just gonna call it JDF.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. On towards Team Void, we have Offensive, we have Bachelor, Zexox, Coco Wolf, and Steve, I guess.
Yeah.
You can see they are bringing out the Legion, Ella, Mozzie, Jaeger, and Smoke. You can see all these little traps here and there. Legion, a very, very important trap. It can give you the sound cue. It also does poison you, but not on the first step.
Yep.
Only after it starts ticking, then it'll only start hurting you, start poisoning you, and you have to trap on towards Ella, you have to trap on towards Smoke. You know, these are kind of what you want as a defensive team, especially Smoke. Smoke, you always have to have at least that one player, and I'm assuming it's Steve here on towards the Team Void side that only plays Smoke. You know, because Smoke is so strong. That toxic canister can take you out like in a couple of seconds. You know, especially against a team with a Monty or a Blitz. You know, these shield operators. Luckily for them, though, Monty is banned.
Yep, definitely for sure. And also just want to give a side note as well. Of all the reinforced walls in the map of Coastline, there's only one reinforced wall which you have to worry about, and that's going to be the reinforced wall facing towards Courtyard from the billiards room. Mainly because there's actually one nice spot and an angle where actually a defender can be hiding behind from, and that's going to be quite lethal for attackers to push in from the doors. But then again, that's pretty much why you see the Hibana pick on the side of Maze, because they know they're going to be breaching towards billiards here. So it's most high likely she can actually breach that reinforced wall from the roof at a safe distance, forcing the defender who's actually hiding in that spot to not stay there any longer. But there are ways to counter this, and one of the ways is basically the defenders can charge the attackers from the hallway, which is pretty much you saw just now in the previous round. Sorry, not previous round, previous just now a few minutes ago. And the other way is you can actually just cover and take control of the double doors at Billiard's room.
Definitely. You can look at this. Zofia, Panda Ace, and Maze are just slowly making their way in towards theater. And look at that. A nice shot there from Zofia. Great stuff. Taking out the smoke, unfortunately. And that is not exactly what you want. Jaeger is going to get taken out as well here. So that's a double kill here from Panday. But eventually, he's going to get shut down here by Zexos. So now it's a 3v2 situation. Remember, guys, it's a 4v5 in general, all right? One of the players was not able to connect. His internet is, well, is not great. You know, it died. But
it died.
It's 3v2. They still have a Legion, which is great. They still have an Ella mine on towards Ella and a Coco Wolf. You know, this man is very, very awesome. But they are defending Billiards and Hookah, so they have a great positioning here just towards this hallway, just outside blue stairs. It's very, very scary. They have to take their time. They don't have a hard breacher here. They have one on towards, they do. They have Hibana, but, you know, once you hit those X-Carrots on towards a wall, your position is going to be known, and that is very, very scary in a map like Coastline.
Yep, definitely for sure. But the thing is the difference between Hibana and Thermite, right? The thing is the threat is a little bit different. Oh my god, is she gonna vault in? No! Oh no, she's not gonna be vaulting in just yet. But anyway, like I was mentioning about the Hibana pick, right? Mainly because she's able to breach from a safe distance. By the way, nice rotation moving around, but Sally was not able to get the kill. But Mace will be dropped out and knocked out and removed entirely, bringing it down to a 1v3. Sadly, JDF is still online, trying to clutch this 1v3. Managed to pick out one and bringing it down to a 1v2. He's trying to break out as much barbed wire as possible because he doesn't really want to slow down. He needs to keep moving. He needs to keep rotating around. But Sally looks like she's gonna go for the huge rotation here because she knows that her position has already been compromised. Gonna be coming for the blue sets. We gotta be careful as well because there's barbed wires, there's goo traps. She has to be a little bit careful as she pushes towards Billiard's room. But they sort of heard her already for the movement. Spots out from the hallway. This is what I'm talking about because in one way to counter that one of the breach walls is basically to charge towards that hallway, and that's exactly where that Mozzie player was. Really well played in this defense as well, and I just love them breaking this hole at this very corner of the wall at Billiard's room. That literally gives a nice view and angle of sight towards blue stairs, and literally will be forcing a lot of the attackers to slow down and change up their tempo.
Definitely. I mean, that was just a great hold here from Team Void, and it is pretty unfortunate. It looks like we might have to go for the rehost here, so because
Yeah.
Detrian is actually back, one of the
Hey,
star players
Oryx?
here in Polar Ace. So I'm assuming they're going to stop the game, and then the
Yeah.
camera's going to come towards us. But yeah, the rehost is going to be coming in. It is going to be 0-1, but nonetheless, man, just insane round there for Team Void.
Oh, yeah.
So they had the great operators. They had Ella, you know, as you saw. Twitch, as soon as he was trying to enter towards the aquarium,
Yep.
instantly the Ella concussion mine just got basically concussed him, you know. And Legion tried to go for the peek, but unfortunately you can't really. It's super hard to peek a Twitch because her F2 weapon, her FAMAS is just insane. Her fire rate is just next level, and you know it's a one-shot headshot game, so anything goes, you know.
Yep.
It's pretty crazy, but nonetheless, Detrian is going to be on the way back. And yesterday he played pretty insane.
Yeah, he was.
Not gonna lie.
He was absolutely insane, especially with the Monty. I mean, sure. I mean, it was against Team RGT, but his Monty was absolutely ridiculous. There's also one way. I think he pretty much understand the full drawbacks, the pros and cons of Monty. Because yesterday we saw a couple of times he knew what he had to do as a Monty, despite having surrounded from all angles. He knew exactly the timing when to extend the shield and when not to do it. And there was also one point when he was the defender and a Monty player was going up against him. He knew the Monty had the advantage at the doors, but he still needed to gamble. He needed to take that risk. He went forward, baited out that melee, and able to drop the opposing Monty. That's literally, if anyone watching that stream right now, that game yesterday, everyone could literally tell this guy knows full round on how to deal with his Monty and how to play around that Monty. So really great play coming for Detrin. I'm actually really excited to see how else he's going to be doing it. But sadly, Team Void will ban out the Monty, denying him his
That's
chance.
unfortunate. Exactly. I mean, Monty's such a strong pick here on towards coastline, especially when it comes to that kitchen entrance or that hookah and billiards, because they can just go up towards the second floor, enter towards a hookah, and just shield the guy from planting. Or Monty can just plant himself. All he has to do is just turn around and plant, because when he turns around and he crouches, the shield is actually on his back, so no one can shoot him. You know, so that's kind of broken, but you know, it is what it is. It's a Monty. Shield has to work for some reason. But yeah, there's so many broken things you can do with Monty. Usually, teams like to put on Monty to go for the diffuser, the diffuse or the plant, whatever it's called in Rainbow Six, which I should probably learn. But yeah, it's very strong. Detrin showed his knowledge against using it. But that one smoke play though, this smoke operator is super important. You have to have that one dedicated smoke player. And you know, you can have the shotguns. With the shotgun himself, he can actually just do you can break all these soft wall around. You can go for these setups. And the SMG-11 is not a bad gun. You know, even if it's a far range, you can go for the taps. I know it might be pretty hard to control, but you know, the more you use it, the better it is. The more you get used to it. You know, that's how it is. That's how it is in gaming. But yeah, I'm expecting a very fun game here. I think who won that? Team Void won the first round. I'm not sure whether they're going to restart the whole thing or they're going to keep it at 1-0. We'll see how it goes.
But then still, despite having a one-man advantage, you could definitely saw as well, Polar Ace really brought their A game. They literally know where they were coming from. And I love the Twitch decision, right? She knew, like, okay, my angle was a little bit hard. I know there's going to be someone at the hallway as well, because that's one of the ways to counter for anyone who want to try to deny the defender from the billiards reinforced walls, charging in the hallway, and also the double doors at billiards room. That's exactly where the last two operator was. He knew where they're going to be, so he was just going to try his luck from the other angle, because at least that way he had a little bit of cover, he had a little bit more chance, because he knows there's definitely going to be a hole at the corner of the billiards room there. He just wanted to try his luck, and also he's so confident with his skill play. The fact that he actually did that rotation, he already knew, I'm confident in my skill play, but let's just see whether anyone is willing to take that pick. By the way, yes, finally, our dear friend Ditrin finally rejoined back into the game. Let's jump into this round and see in round number 2.
Alright, here we go. Okay, it's round number 2 here. Team Void did win out the first round 4v5, and finally Detrian Ace is back. So they have to full on a lineup here. JD, Detrian, Panday, Maze, and Border Tech. Nonetheless, they are going to be starting here, defending on towards kitchen and service entrance. A very fun map. This is one of the maps where you can actually use Mira. But I guess they're not very comfortable in using Mira. They have the Go shield set up here. They can definitely put that towards the service entrance. And excuse me while I sneeze.
Well, anyway, so while FaZe is doing the most cutest sneeze in the entire universe, known universe out there, possibly maybe even the entire galaxy. Now I'm just gonna explain a little bit about Kitchen, right? Right now the bomb's gonna be placed towards Kitchen here, and most of the time when you see in the Pro Leagues as well, or during the Invitational, you see most of the defenders here playing towards that west side. That west side, and also sometimes you can see some players playing inside Sunrise off towards the west, and also having a defender with the shotgun behind the bar. What this does actually, it really slows down the attackers and literally forces them to take more time to set themselves up before they actually breach towards this bomb site at Kitchen. So it's pretty interesting how they're going to be going around for this. And it's really imperative because I'm pretty sure they know it as well. Poly Ace Esports, they know they're going to be having a lot of players towards the west side, especially someone in Sunrise. They need to take full control of upstairs before they get engaged in that first floor.
Definitely. It looks like you see this when you're defending Kitchen. Sunrise, blue bar is very, very strong. You have to really take control of it. You cannot just let Polar Ace take control of this. And I like this little hiding spot. You can actually hide it towards that closet, little closet over there.
Yeah.
It's very cheeky angle, but I'm sure at this level of play, they will definitely drone in and make sure everything is clear. Make sure all these little sneaky hiding holes are taken care of. Nonetheless, you see the Zofia, you see the Hibana, the Blackbeard, Border Tech here on towards the Thatcher, and the Sledge as well. They knew for a fact that they were going to go downstairs, and they definitely took full advantage of it. This Blackbeard is... this Blackbeard pull out.
This Blackbeard.
This Sledge is definitely going to do a lot of damage from above. I'm surprised they didn't really have a fuse. But, you know, maybe in the next few rounds. But look at that. Bachelor with that Mozzie does take down Zofia here. Panda going to get taken out, unfortunately. And my goodness, Jaeger doing a lot of work taking out the Thatcher as well. And Blackbeard, very, very strong. This is one of my favorite operators when it comes to Coastline, because when it comes to rappelling, Blackbeard is one of the hardest players to deal with.
Yep.
You know, he's got the shield in front of him, and he can definitely take you out as well when he's rappelling here and there. And you just can't shoot his head. You know, you play those slight, small little peaky angles, and it's definitely going to be super, super hard. But nonetheless, it is a 2. Oh, make that a 1v4 here as Coco Wolf just does his thing. They knew for a fact that JD is above here, and Coco Wolf will take advantage and take him out. And that was just a sweeping round here for Team Void.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure. And I also love the fact that Coco was playing all around this blue bars areas as well, because he knew there's definitely gonna be someone gonna be coming. He also saw the picks as well with the Sledgehammer and the Blackbeard. He knows there's gonna be someone gonna be on that top floor. He just want to try to guard it for as long as possible. But anyway, yes, finally we're gonna be going into the next bomb site in this round 3, and that's gonna be Blue Bar and Sunrise Bar. Very interesting enough as well, like if you're trying to engage blue bars here, it's imperative that you get full control of office. If you don't get control of office, it's gonna get a little bit more difficult for you to push into that bomb site. And of course, another thing to mention as well, when you're taking office, you also need to have full awareness and be fully aware about Aquarium. As you guys know, from Aquarium, it's literally just directly above. And the opposing team, the opposing defenders here, they can actually just break the floors and then constantly have a nice, beautiful vertical angle on you. So just keep in mind about Aquarium as you guys take control of that office before pushing towards blue bars.
Definitely, you can already see that Coco Wolf, he is going to be making his way upstairs. He wants to make sure that upstairs is super, super hard to take. Because like you said, man, once they got that vertical floor, once they get hookah, once they get billiards and aquarium, that's going to be the vertical gameplay. And it's going to be super, super hard to defend against people who are upstairs. They can chuck the nades at you. They got Buck here. You can throw a nade, flashbangs through the floor, and they actually have a gridlock here. So trying to go for a plant is definitely going to be the most essential thing. I mean, obviously you want to go for the plant, but with gridlock, you can just easily, once the bomb has been planted, you can just chuck your gridlock mines down, and it'll just eventually spread out, and it's just going to be such a pain to deal with. You know, those little spikes do a lot of damage, and hopefully it'll work out. But nonetheless, they have to drone in, make sure everything is clear.
Yep, definitely for sure. And also, just on the best part about Gridlock as well, as you guys know, as I mentioned earlier on as well, Nomad and Gridlock is like a kind of players which is going to be a really hard counter against those roamers and people who likes to rotate around the map here. But then again, there is still ways for you to actually play around all these Gridlock traps, and that's basically making great uses of that hatches. There are two really nice hatches for rotation. One of it is going to be from the penthouse all the way towards the lobby. That gives you a nice drop all the way towards the lobby, towards a more free area most of the time. It's mostly free most of the time, and it just gives you a nice, great choice of deciding on how you want to rotate around from there. Then the next one is definitely going to be the best one of all, which you mentioned a lot. It's going to be the hookah lounge towards that sunrise bar. That's going to be really great for them, especially for the attackers, as they want to try to get even more vertical angle and a nice clear drop towards on that bomb site itself. Still, great intel giving up for the side from Team Void here. They're really making sure they get all the intel out as much as possible. But same goes for Polar Ace Esports, like you see right now, right? None of them are really hard engaging them.
Wait a minute. Jaeger is going to get taken out here. Maze on that Hibana takes him out, and that is just unfortunate. He was trying his best to actually take control of Kitchen, hold it down, well, as best as he could, but unfortunately he was going to get taken out. And Jaeger is such a great champion, operator to actually use to run around.
Welcome to, okay, never mind.
His gun is just so OP, but Detrian does manage to get a kill there on towards Bachelor as well. That's the dock going to be taken out, so there is no more ACOG here on towards the side. And look at this, Wamai through the wall. JD just doing work right now. A 4v2 situation as Coco Wolf does take down one. He gets a double here and make that a. Oh wait, that's a great trade here coming in. Zexox does take down one, so that's going to be a 2v2. Zofia now, Thatcher, they can definitely do a lot of work here. They do have the Wamai trap, so what you can do is throw the Thatcher EMPs out. Obviously, he doesn't have any more, and then you can use the Zofia ability to actually throw out the concussive or the grenade launcher. But unfortunately, none of these players have any more of these abilities. But look at this, Coco Wolf just going insane here.
1v1
takes down
right
one, and now it's a 1v1 situation here between Zofia and Mozzie. I guess Zofia has the better gun, and that's going to be the defuse here. He is or was playing above, but he might be able to spot her here through these rotation holes. They know exactly where these two players are. He can definitely make this work. Spots around towards the right here, trying to get as much as he can, playing around with the angles here, but nonetheless, 50 HP here on towards Zofia, and he's just going to get taken out here as a quad kill is going to be coming in here for Team Void. Coco Wolf 6-0-0, just insane. He hasn't died once, and he's got 6 kills. That was only round number 3.
But you see, this is exactly a prime example of why this map is so great for roaming rotation. You just have to bust a few holes on the wall. You don't really have to reinforce it. And when you open up so many holes, it's going to be a little bit difficult for the attackers as well, because they're realizing there's roamers. These guys are not going to be on the site. And every time they try to pick through a hole or move through that hole, then they're going to realize when they get onto the bomb site, they realize, my God, it's going to be so hard for me to plan because there's just too many angles to cover.
Exactly. You know,
but it works. But it's a double-edged sword here, Face. It's a double-edged sword. So once the attacker was able to plant the diffuser, then the whole table turns against the defenders. Now they have to retake the side, and then they're also going to getting the, basically the, what do you call that? The return damage back to them. Like the reverse damage, right? They're going to be like, okay, now we're going to have a hard time trying to retake the side because there's too many angles for us to cover. By the way, well play coming from Coco Wolf with that quad kill, really great with the roaming and the rotation as well. He has not died a single time yet. He is currently on a killing spree with 6-0 here. Absolutely insane. I'm pretty sure we both got a little bit nervous when Zexos went down because he was the smoke user, the only guy with the aerial denial here against the attackers and that diffuser plan. But still, Coco Wolf stepped up the game. You know, I'm pretty sure what he told his teammates on the comms as well. When the game's on the line, I enter my prime. He goes to town, gets a quad kill, and wins another 3 point for their team Void.
Exactly. I'm assuming Coco Wolf is probably one of the players where it doesn't matter if he's in a 1v2 or 1v3. I'm sure he can definitely make it work here. And he is just insane on Mozzie, especially with that new gun here. And one of my favorite things about Mozzie is when he goes for the reload, there's a pretty sick animation. He flips the, what do you call it? Clip. But nonetheless, here we go. We do have Detrian here on towards this Buck. He just spotted one of the players here. He spotted Legion.
Wait, did you just call him Bucky?
Did I?
Yeah, I heard Bucky.
I may have called it Bucky, but...
Captain America?
Captain America, my Captain. He does look like him, though, a little bit. But nonetheless, he did spot, what do you call it, Bachelor here, in towards the white hallway, in towards the luggage, and he is just holding the angle. And look at this. Jaeger here on towards offensive. He has to be very, very careful. There are 3 players just around him here. A couple was rappelling around, but he has to not lose this fight. He cannot lose control here of Cinema right now.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And I also love the fact that he is so confident around that penthouse. Not only will he slow down the attacker's movement and also tempo, but he also knows that anytime he can escape through the hatch towards the lobby and try to roam and get someone in the back from that ground floor.
Definitely, and Detrian actually did manage to take down Bachelor here. He did spot him earlier towards Luggage, and he actually just waited and waited patiently towards Big Winner to actually take him out here. So 3-0-2 here on towards this Buck player. And he still has a lot of work to do. It's still a 4v5. It is 0-3, so he cannot lose this. Here we go. They're going to be entering here in towards the VIP lounge. You have to be very, very careful.
Definitely for sure. There goes the LMG trying to go to work here with JDF, with the dear Gridlock.
Oh, no!
Now this is the very interesting part, right? Like, there's also another reason why you really want to ban out the Nomad. One of the reasons is not just to deny the roamers and the rotations, but also to deny any of these jump out or run outs here. We call it jump out and run outs mainly because the defenders sometimes can either jump through the window or just run through the door towards the outside to pick off any unfortunate player who is rappelling on the wall or literally just didn't expect them coming. With the air jab, you had 3 air jabs where you can actually place down at either window or the door, which can try to prevent any jump out or pull out. And in that case, if he actually had an air jab, proximity mine there, he could have still be alive and potentially actually get a kill.
Definitely, but nonetheless, there we go, a 4v3 now. Zofia, a beautiful shot there through the bomb itself. And they are just slowly, they have to start making their way on towards the site now because they have 30 seconds left. Panday gets a nice double kill there on towards the Zofia, one of the strongest attackers out there today. But nonetheless, man, it is Coco Wolf, it is Zexox. They can definitely make this work here. Smoke is going to get taken out here, and Zexox is going to be able to get the double kill. Oh my goodness, but a triple kill here coming in from Panday Ace. But it's all down to Coco Wolf here in a 1v2, and like we said earlier, if anyone can clutch this out from Team Void, it is definitely going to be Coco Wolf.
Yeah, but it's going to be quite difficult as well because there's a little bit too many angles for him to cover here. He has to make a bet. He has to do play all his cards and throw it all out onto the table and onto the floor here. He spots the player outside. He's ready to jump up, but Sally is in prone mode and won't be able to get the kill. Instead of getting dropped and without losing a single HP of his. 1v1. Gridlock is still alive. 12 minutes, 11 minutes. He needs 7 seconds to defuse that bomb. Defuse that diffuser, sorry. And now he's going to go for the diffuse. 6 seconds, he's on the diffuser. But Saleh is not going to be enough because he couldn't find the kill. But even if he did get the kill on Gridlock, he still would not have enough time to defuse that diffuser. Still well played coming from Polar Ace Esports and Gridlock as well with the long rotation all the way from the roof. There was no way Coco Wolf could expect JDF to come out from there at all.
Exactly. What a great play coming here for Polar Ace. I mean, Panday just went insane, absolutely ballistic, getting a triple kill on towards the site, making their way in. And that's the thing about Zofia. You can be super, super strong. If you are a frag-friendly player like Panday, all you gotta do is pick the Zofia on attack, maybe pick the Jaeger in defense, and just play your game. Just aim it out. The Zofia, the ACOG is so super, super easy to control, and it's super, super accurate. But nonetheless, I mean, Coco Wolf, oh no, I think it was offensive on a Jaeger. He tried to go for the run out a few times.
Oh, yeah.
Tried to catch Gridlock, who was rappelling on towards the roof, but the timing was just unfortunate for him. He just could not catch her out. Nonetheless, Team Void going to be heading here for this kitchen defense. They have the Goya out here, which is great. They've got the smoke, which is amazing, but I'm surprised they didn't bring out the Maestro or the maybe a Mira. You know, these operators are super strong here towards kitchen, but I guess they have their own setup. They have their preparations here for this game, and they're just going to stick to it.
I mean, they're a little bit more confident, right? In this case, because they tell us, you know, since it's a little bit, I know I'm pretty sure they're possibly thinking like, you know, since this is roaming, this is rotation, and Intel is one of the way to play the game. But then again, they want to try to deny the Intel for Polar Ace here, and one way to do it is with Marcy with the pass controller. He's by far from Coco Wolf and PQ Teach or Bachelor at this point. Both of these guys have been playing really well with the pass controller positioning as well. Polar Ace was barely got any information out of it. They had to commit literally almost all 10 of their drones to actually get a rough idea of the potential position of where Team Void members were going to be. So in this case, Steve is going to be bringing out the Goyo once again with the Vulcan Shield, and we all know how great the Vulcan Shield is going to be. It's going to be playing a huge role, especially playing towards that kitchen, making sure no one will be able to engage that spot. But by the way, nice first one going to be drawn here. That's going to be the end of Ditcher with the black bit here. Really unfortunate as well because they really needed that black beard to really push through and go for those side peeks. Still 4v5. Still, the tables has not turned too crazy yet because we have seen both of these teams hasn't really shown their full potential just yet. I mean, we did saw Pokemon go into town with that 1v3, 1v4, but still the game is still a little bit early to say about that.
What a shot here coming in from offensive. He does take down Panday here. So now it's a 5v3 situation, and it's so unfortunate here because Doc, once you put him in towards Sunrise, once he has that ACOG down, he is ready and waiting. Do not peek Doc, lads, because he is just dangerous. And look at that.
No.
Vortec getting super, super aggressive here. Found the timing and took out Bachelor here, taking out the Mozzie, the incel player, on towards the side of Team Void. Nonetheless, man, you know how it is, man. Doc does what Doc does best, you know, kill. Offensive taking down another one here. So now it's a 4v2 situation. It's all down at Thatcher in a 1v4 now. So this is it's a little tough here. Team Void getting super, super aggressive, getting very, very early kills here, and just not letting Polar Ace breathe here.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful because there's literally 2 operators on his back as well, on his rear end. But it looks like they're not really gonna be committing towards that push. Although the cameras, they did manage to spot him out, and they know especially well that he's actually quite low as well. I love Coco Wolf's positioning as well. He's already predicting the rotation round coming out from our dear friend Thatcher, but sadly, because he's a little bit too HP, he was not able to combat well enough against Coco Wolf here. Ooh. See, they both sort of like just traded a little bit there, but sadly Thatcher was a little bit low on HP. Sadly, he will lose that 1v1.
Exactly, just unfortunate here. I mean, Team Void getting very, very aggressive, taking the aggressive stance in towards Sunrise, taking the aggressive stance in towards the main lobby, and actually was able to take out the Blackbeard player who was
Detrian.
Yeah, Detrian. He was just playing towards the main lobby. He got taken out too early here. This is going to be the last round of the half right here. This is round number 6, so they have to at least get something here in towards the attacking side.
Don't give me.
But
don't give me. Yes.
The KB is going to be picked out here. That's going to be great here for the Roamers because you know for a fact that Team Void, they always have players here and there. They have that player upstairs, maybe that one in towards that kitchen like usual. And yeah, Jaeger, he usually plays in towards the theater, bedroom, VIP area. So this the KB can definitely be very, very useful to actually catch him off guard.
Yep, definitely for sure as well. And the thing is, just like I've seen some pretty dirty combination coming here on the side of coastline, and that's gonna be the Tokebi with the Lion combo. It is really annoying to deal with, really dirty. I'm pretty sure a lot of people is really hating that combination as well because. If you guys understand, Lion is able to scan on the global scales here of anyone who's moving after the 3-second warning. But the thing is once you start, but you possibly will have to start moving yourself because if you don't move, Tokebi comes in following up after Lion using his utility. That's literally reveals your location through sound, and that literally puts a huge dent to yourself. Yeah, you start telling yourself, I gotta go on the move. I can't stick here any longer.
Definitely. You can see offensive on that Doc. He's just trying to do as much as he can, trying to get the early peaks as per usual. But nonetheless, he is roaming Doc right now. A 3-speed roamer.
I mean, they're still taking time with it as well. Sadly, offensive did get tagged all the way down, but he is the doctor. He's able to keep himself healthy as much as possible, but sadly, he's going to be using 2 charges for that and only left with 1. Jaeger Coco Wolf is still on the prowl, especially with that weapon of his. Like you said, Faze, you've been talking about the entire time. Really powerful, really insane, especially on the hands of Coco Wolf, who's currently the highest fragger and the main fragger of the team for Team Void. He is going to be a major threat here for Polar Ace Esports. Still going on the prowl as well, constantly checking out positioning as well. Batcher spots one on the roof and easily gets a spray down. That's going to be the end of Mace as well. One of the hard breaches here, and now they literally have to depend on their dear friend Panday with Sophia's instant grenade launcher. There goes Borotech as well. That's going to be the end of their EMP charge too, bringing it down to a 3v4. Still, things are looking a little bit slim though. But Basali talking about this spots one with her rifle. Go for the spray down. Basali would not be able to get the kill on Steam. Steam get a little bit of damage though, but he sort of already know where the dear operators, enemy operator, is going to be positioned at.
Definitely, it's 1. This is very, very bad. It's 1 minute 20 seconds left here. They have a lot of time to work with. It's a 3v4 situation, but drones are very, very limited at this point. They still have the KB ring. And she can call and they can kind of just execute on towards the site. They just push all 3 together in towards maybe hookah, door, and see what they can do. But that's a great shot there coming in from Detrian. He does manage to take down Bachelor, if I'm not mistaken. And it's a 3v3 now.
Yep.
A lot of time left here. They still have a drone on towards at least one of these players here. Can definitely make this work.
They're going to be playing with the time as well. Greatlock getting ready to move it as well. Basale going to be seeing huge combat coming here between Panday and our dear friend Offensive. Basale Panday will be getting a little bit more damage than usual. Coco will pushes forward, gets one kill, and also was able to knock down the second one as well, bringing it down to a double kill for himself here. Bringing it now, it's going to be down to a 1v3. If sorry, scratch that. It's going to be the end of the round as Offensive is going to be on the offensive and get rid of our dear friend Tokebi Aobe.
Exactly. Coco Wolf coming in from the flank here, coming in from luggage, and he is 10-1 right now. 10-1. That is just insane. The one-man carry right here, Coco Wolf, with a name like that, I'm sure he'll definitely be the one to lead the Wolf Pack.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah, nonetheless, the sides are going to be changed here, and looks like Team Void are going to be on towards the attacking now. Where you can see on towards the Polar A side here, they're going to go towards Hookah, and this is more of a standard setup. They've got the Mira out, they've got the Maestro, they've got the Smoke, Jaeger, and Mozzie, so it's very, very, very classic, you know. Yep. Mira there, she should be able to put her Mira towards the blue stairs, facing in towards the site, facing in towards Hookah. Maestro is just going to be there just to annoy people with his... Well, his camera, I guess.
But come on,
bulletproof camera.
Yeah, but come on, Evil Eye is just that good in that case. But anyway, so I'm loving the picks coming out from the side here of Team Void as well. Coco definitely gonna go with the IQ, which is actually not a bad choice because you know there's gonna be a lot of electronics gonna be bring out into this round here. So gonna be bring out the IQ, and but sadly there's not really much jammers here or even bandit either. So. I guess Coco going with the role of IQ, he just want to try to get rid of as much of the pest controller as much as possible. Once he gets rid of the pest controllers, because there's not really that many, that will allow, literally opens up for his entire team to use the drones a little bit more and get more information as much as possible. Because as an attacker, we saw for the couple of rounds when Polar Esports was playing it, when Polar Esports was playing on the attacking side, they actually slowed down a couple of times. They literally I won't say waste the first 1 minute. They actually dedicated that one whole minute to droning up, to getting as much intel as possible. So I guess Team Void is possibly going to be doing the same thing, but this time with Coco Wolf leading the charge here with the IQ.
Definitely. I mean, you can see towards the right side of the screen, Team Void, their attackers right now, they are all super, super aggressive. Sophia, Ash, IQ, Buck, these are all super, super aggressive. They don't even have a single support. I mean, I guess Gridlock would be considered a support, but the rest of these four operators are just all about the fights, all about the aim. They have amazing guns, and there we go. It shows it right there as Bachelor on that towards that IQ takes out the Jaeger. So it's now to a 4v5 situation. Team Void just dominating right now on towards the attacking side.
Yep. I mean, definitely for me, but I'm not sure about you, FaZe, but how I see their entire come from Team Void is pretty much it, as they're not too focused on hard breaching. They're more focused on vertical firepower and vertical gameplay here. A lot of really great breaching with the Sophia. Is the grenade from the bottom. You got the skeleton key, exactly what Steve is exactly doing. Thank you so much, Minor, our observer. And of course, to follow up, we also have Bachelor with Ash, which is also great of opening up floors here with her utility and kit. So the Gridlock basically Zephos here is as the support, as basically just to deny rotation. So this is what I'm talking about, dude. Their whole goal is to not engage hard breach on the same floor. They just want to break up as many floors as possible and just give them a death from below here.
Exactly. That is just so unfortunate. Maze, the smoke player, got taken out here, so they have no decent anchor here. But that's going to be a great run out here coming in from Detrian on towards that Maestro. They have to be super, super careful. They know for a fact there's at least 1 or 2 players downstairs, but who's going to go down there and stop them? No one. Jaeger's gone, Smoke is gone, the Jaeger, especially the roamer here, but oh my goodness, Offensive, relax, bro.
Yeah, definitely.
He went for a bit of a, that peak was a bit too aggressive. They know for a fact that he is down, but he can't really do much because it is a Sophia. Even if it was a 1v1, she can still take herself up, pick herself up. And, well, the teammate is there to recover here, so it is still going to be a 4v3 situation, but not if Polar Ace has anything to say about it. Border Tech does take down one here, turns it down to a 3v3, and slowly yet surely Polar Ace might be able to win this round here. They have a great setup here on towards the side. They've got this amazing LMG here on towards Maestro, and once you go prone, it is super, super hard to fight, man.
Yep, still play with the time here. Beautiful scan thanks to the mirror as well. That's going to be a nice spray down coming up for D3 as well.
What a turnaround here.
Beautiful thing. Dude, it's absolutely insane. Like, like you said as well, with the mirror pick, able to give as much information as possible. And literally, thanks to the mirror putting the wall towards outside towards the courtyard, that literally forced the Polar Ace Esports to take another round or re-strategize their push. They had no choice but to push from the other side, and literally, while she was waiting, giving information to the Maestro, Ditchern was just going to town with that LMG of his. They didn't. They never saw it coming at all.
I mean, the thing that changed around there was Detrian and Board Attack. They went for the runouts, and they actually managed to win the fights. And it was a 5v3 situation. Jaeger and Smoke was out. Pandey and Maze were out, and Detrian ran out towards Hookah. Border Tech as well. It managed to get 2 kills and turn it into a 3v3 situation. And once it's a 3v3 and there's a Mira, there's a Maestro alive, it's going to be super, super hard to actually push down towards the site because there's no one else there to kind of just pull the attention away from the Mira or pull the attention away from the Maestro. And, well, you know, it's super hard to fight players who are prone. And they kind of just won it out. So great hold coming in from Polar Ace. Good stuff coming in from Detrian and Board Tech that round.
Yep, definitely for sure. And also, I love the swap coming out from Coco Wu as well because you realize, okay, there's not really much electronics. I feel like my role as trying to get rid of the pest controller, it worked out, but it wasn't really as effective as they were hoping for as well. So with him swapping out with the Tokebi, and I'm still thinking they're going to be going with the same gameplay as well, but this time not from below, they're going to be going from above, and they're going to be getting nice control on that sunrise bar. Once they get control of the sunrise bar, they're slowly going to be pushing towards the rooms on top, right above, directly above kitchen, and they're going to do exactly the same thing as they did in the previous round, which is opening up all the floors, getting the Tokepi to literally force them out with the logic bomb. And once they figure out where the sound is coming from, that's where the Buck and the Sophia will truly shine. Break up the floor, they'll spot the guy trying to like halfway, midway, try to disable the logic bomb on their telephones, and it's just going to be a nice clear spray down for the defense on Team Void here.
Definitely. They've got the Maestro here playing on towards this bar. Sunrise bar, he does not have the ACOG equipped here, but this is definitely very, very scary because he's got so many bullets, but oh my goodness, Sophia does take him out though. Great stuff here coming in from offensive here. 5 kills now in towards the game, and he's just making it look super easy. That is so unfortunate because Detrian, one of the star players here, he's got 7 kills so far here, and Buck is actually going to get taken out here, so Polar Ace, they are going to start to keep it to a 4v4 situation. The trade did come in. Buck is gone. Maestro is gone. 2 key players here for both of these sides.
Still down to a 4v4. Not too crazy just yet as well. They don't really have a really major hard breacher as well, so they had to be a little bit careful how they want to do this. They had the whole plan with coming with Steve with the skeleton key to open up the force, but sadly with Buck out of the way, they had to slowly try to re-strategize and literally replan on how they want to engage this push. They still can do it with the same push the initial plan which they had, but they have to time it with the logic bomb. They cannot just simply throw it out anymore because there's no more skeleton key to just randomly open up the floors. They have to take this fight head on against Polar Esports. Team Void has no choice. They are forced to do it, and now losing another. Sadly, Polar Ace Esports, beautiful pickup coming from Bachelor. That's going to make things a little bit more harder for Polar Ace. Board Attack spots one, go. Sally Maze is going to be spotting one, go for the spray down with that SMG. But the Calcasa is going to keep it blind. But Bachelor was able to get a nice kill with the spray down on the Ash. See through, but Sally is not going to be enough. He's still blinded, he's still staggered, and that's not enough to hold on the fort against 2 players.
And that's why the concussion is just insane here when it comes to Sophia. He was just in the middle of sight, not sure what to do, man. But that's just amazing attack here coming in from Team Void. Yes, they did lose the Buck. They decided, yo, you know what? Let's not go for that vertical gameplay. Let's just enter towards kitchen instead. Let's go through Sunrise and just play with our aim. We have amazing weapons. We've got the Ash, we've got the Zofia weapon, and it is just they kind of just showed what it's all about here. But this is going to be match point here for Team Void. Remember, guys, this is only game 1, and we do have Clubhouse after this, so it's definitely going to be kind of similar in terms of firepower here. But Detrian, Panday, Maze, Border Tech, definitely not the team we saw yesterday. They went 7-1 and 7-2 in their games with RGT. But that was a team with very, very little experience. This is now Team Void, and they are just on a rampage.
Yep, definitely for sure. And they're still going to go with the same comp as usual, but this time I think they're hoping to make sure that Steve, the Buck, stays a little bit alive a little bit longer because he's still one of the most crucial guys in their entire plan as they want to take control of the top floor, opening up all over the place and give them that vertical angle they need to clear out members of Polar Ace Esports and force them into a position. And the best part about this as well is that Polar Ace Esports starts realizing like, alright, fine, Ditrin, like just now in the previous round, Ditrin was trying to hold down the Sunrise bars as long as possible, but the minute he went down, Polar Ace Esports had no choice but to fall back towards the first floor because they know there's a gridlock, they know there's Kokomo with the Tokebi as well. It's going to be really hard to re-engage them on the second floor, so they decided to stay on the first floor and just hope for the best. Things was actually working out for them as well when they managed to get rid of Steve, the Buck early, but it started falling apart when Kokomo started spamming that logic bomb, paired with Bachelor as well with the Ash. That was just a little bit too hard to go head on with.
Definitely Steve here now on towards the Buck here. He's going to be entering towards offices. Definitely has to be very, very careful here because just around the corner here, JD in towards security room is ready and waiting here for him. And oh my goodness.
Oh, this actually.
He cannot die. If JD were to die here, I would be very, very upset here because that is just going to be super, super unfortunate here. You gotta take it slow. They got 2 players ready and waiting here. So JD, you might just get caught out. The KB definitely just ready and waiting behind that window. But nonetheless here, you know, obviously there is stuff happening all around the map here. They are trying to get control of service entrance, trying to get control of the Sunrise bar. The logic bomb has been taken out here, and they are just fleeing away from their position. There we go. Coco Wolf does actually take down JD in the future, but nonetheless, Panday will take down another one. Offensive on the Zofia is gonna get taken out, but you have to be super, super careful, man. I don't like seeing Detrian peak when he's concussed like that, man.
I mean, he has no choice as well because he needs to take a chance because the more if he doesn't really pick at that position as well, he's going to be forced into a position where he's towards the bar, and instantly a beautiful kill coming from Ditcher as well. Following up and with another one here, losing members all around the place. Bachelor just going to town with that double kill. 2v2. Scratch that. It's going to be down to a 1v2 as Mace is going to be the last man standing with the smoke.
Bachelor was just insane. That was a 4v2, and he just turned it into a 2v1.
I know, this
just insane here, and all of a sudden, Polar Ace, they are just in shock right now. Yep. Mace, he's all by himself here on towards the side. He still has 2 canisters left, but it's a minute left here, and he can't be throwing these around. The drone has been caught out here. They have the information on where he is, but he has like toxic canister, but a lot of time left here on towards the clock, so they can just go for the rotate, push in here, and that's a beautiful shot here coming in from Team Void, and that is GG. Well played. Game 1 going to be coming in here for Team Void, but Bachelor just insane. Look at this shot. Oh my goodness. He popped off that last round.
That last part on how everything just went downhill that literally allowed Bachelor to go to town here is definitely the MVP of this game is definitely going to be Coco Wolf as well. In that last round, he was so crucial. He literally timed his logic bomb at the most pivotal moment. Literally, he wasn't just randomly spamming it. He really knows, okay, once I pop it off, remember where they're gonna be at. And instantly, once he pop it off, he's like, all right, guys, he's here, he's there, and that's where Bachelor just went to town with it, opened up a couple of floors, went for the spray down, and now even at that last part, doing that 1v2 against a smoke, right?
Maze.
He literally was able to tell his whole team, he's like, you know what? I'll die for this. I'll bait it out, force him out of that position. That way, he can get the final kill for himself because Bachelor really did a lot of damage that Coco Wolf felt, alright, you deserve to get this triple kill here. I'll bait it out for myself. He was a greedy, he was so supportive of his team, he's always there for the team, and also the main fragger of the team was ready to bait it out and just die for it.
Exactly, just crazy, crazy plays here coming in from Team Void. I'm definitely excited to see what they can bring out in towards Clubhouse, which will be the next map, guys. But we're going to go for a quick 5-minute break, guys, so stay tuned, and well, we'll be right back.
Don't forget to drink water. Oh my god, not this thing again. Not this
What's
again.
good, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the R6 Operation League here. This is going to be the Singapore qualifiers here. The top two teams are going to be making their way to the LAN finals, which is going to be sometime next month in April.
Yep.
I'm
correct.
FaZe. This is YOLO Lee,
What up?
otherwise known as Leonard. We're going to be your casters here for today, and we have a team Void versus Polar Ace Esports, and this is it was a pretty decent outcome. I think it was about 7-3.
7-2.
7-2.
Wait, hold on. Let me scratch that. Let me think about it. 7-3, sorry.
7-3. It has to be
7-3.
7-3.
7-3.
Polar Ace can't be that bad, but yeah, I
Ooh,
mean,
oh man. I mean, they're not bad. It's just Team Void was just that
it's
good.
just that good, you know. There was next level, but we're gonna be heading into the next map, which is gonna be Clubhouse, guys. So we'll see you guys after the game.
I mean, technically, we're still gonna be in the game, but you know.
I mean, they'll literally see us.
Yeah, I mean, you
wait.
you get to see sexy face later on.
Definitely. But nonetheless, you can see Team Void going to be starting here on towards the defense side. Polar Ace on towards the attacker
man.
side. And I like how they did ban out Maverick.
Yep,
They could definitely go for the bandit trick here in towards Cash and Server. But yeah, Maverick, a very, very strong operator. I personally would always probably ban Monty all the time. So I'm hoping this would be a Monty ban.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would be...
I mean,
we would be seeing a lot of Monty coming in from Polar Ace.
I mean, I'm not a really big fan of the Monty band though, but then again, coming out for Polar Ace, they just really cannot deal with the Togepi at all. They literally realized from the last round, Polar Ace Esports realized, like, alright, you know, the Togepi on Kokoball was absolutely insane.
Yeah,
it
the
constantly catches us off guard. And the thing is this, you guys must understand as well, from the last round, that Team Void was actually not running on strategy too much. They literally was running on personal skill play. They were constantly just looking for fights, looking for gunfights, and they were just stomping Polar Esports in that field, in that section as well. And I think and you also must understand too that, you know, in some cases in war, they always tell us, you know, strategy always wins against brute force. But nah, in this case, brute force takes over, breaks the entire board. Their team, basically Team Void was pretty much like Lubu from Three Kingdoms. Like, he just totally dominated every general, every army on the playing field.
Exactly. There was that one round where they just had fraggers all around the board. They had IQ, Sophia, Buck, Ash, and that one last supporter, which was Gridlock. But you can just see how strong they are. And Polar Ace, they are bringing out Detrian.
Yep.
Detrian on towards the Monty. It's very, very strong. We saw them play against, what do you call it? RGT yesterday.
Yep.
And played very, very well, but he's going to change it out to Buck here because he knew for a fact, they brought out Decade. They're probably going to play Church. There's no need to really bring a Monty down towards Church.
Yep.
We can play Buck instead, open up the floors, and just shoot them from above, you know?
Yep. And that's pretty much what you're going to be seeing here on Team Void, as they're going to be taking more control, more focus defensive towards the kitchen area as well, like the kitchen hatch, because literally from the kitchen hatch, you can literally drop all the way down towards the bottom floors, and you just really want to deny that Buck, especially since there is a Buck on Ditrin as well, followed by the Sophia. Kitchen is going to be so heavily defended here. They really want to make sure they're not able to open up too many areas to catch them off guard from below, from above, and of course, there is literally only two ways for you to enter through basement area here. One is either from the above kitchen hatch, or possibly sometimes the church wall, or sometimes even if you can get both at the same time, you can get the church wall and of course on top kitchen hatch, then it's the best thing you can ever ask for. But also at the same time, while the attackers are doing this, they need to also be able to get control of that blue corridors, like defenders especially. Like, they need to watch out the blue corridors as well, because sometimes it gets a little bit pivotal, right? Defending blue is quite pivotal. It's really annoying. You really need to watch it out as well. But I love the fact they're opening up this single construction door. Guys, you must understand as well, like, this single construction wall, right? What it does is literally, if the bomb side was actually towards the garage side, right? Towards the garage side. It's literally, if you're on the east side, if most of the defenders are on the east side, then the attackers literally cut off their rotation paths here by half. And now they're literally cut off guard, and you can literally have full control on the other side.
Definitely.
But in this case, they're, everywhere.
Exactly, but yeah, you can see already central hallway going to be taken here from Buck. He has that main entrance here towards the main stairs, and it's very, very, very smart that they actually cleared it from the third floor, because usually if you want to take kitchen, personally, I would always, if I want to stop the attackers from taking kitchen, I would play Vigil, and I'd play up towards logistics, you know? And it's pretty strong position, but the way they played it, they cleared out logistics, they cleared out the central stairs from above, cleared out gym, and then they only made their way down towards main stairs. So that's very, very smart for them. They also do have a Nomad here, so if anyone would try to go for the flank, would try to go for the rotation here, try to catch them off guard, it was definitely not going to work if those air jabs are placed correctly here.
Yep, definitely for sure. But either way, right now everything is just playing a little bit by the chance. I'm actually surprised. Actually, I'm pretty sure they thank God that they didn't really ban out the Thatcher here, because normally in most situations as well, normally when you ban the Thatcher, it always leads following up to the Kai ban as well, because basically Thatcher is the only one that can actually really deal with the Kai, especially on the second floor at the eastern wall. But either way, in this case, coming back to this place here, more holes being opened up as well. Nice angle as well. Polar Ace will be able to locate the bomb B here, and they're still going to town here. Right now, Distran did manage to get, was not able to tag any manage at all. Like you see, renovation being happening all over the place. I'm pretty sure that's why they call it free real estate, right?
Free
at this
real
point.
estate, definitely. Still a 5v5 situation. It is 34 seconds left here on towards the clock, so they have to somehow make their way here. Coco Wolf has a massive flank here, which is going to be just above towards stockroom. Might be able to catch these players here in towards kitchen if he. Okay, well that was a massive sound cue here, and he already have gridlock coming out. Is it gridlock or Nomad? Who's that?
Ooh, but anyway, going to be following out. Instantly goes for the spray down. That's a beautiful pickup as well. But although there are trade happening all over the place here, but Maze was halfway trying to plant out the diffuser, but instantly gets denied and cancelled out. More trades are happening all over the place. This is literally a full-on brawl between Polar Ace Esports and Team Void. Team Void not holding back, no chill at all, just pushing in, looking for fights, just constantly rotating all over the place. And Zaxxar's going with triple kill, and he is so low on HP. Kokobu will be joining into the mix here, disabling that diffuser, and literally there's no way Polar Ace Esports can even answer to Team Void's aggression. Team Void's literally, like you saw the entire team, right, FaZe? Like, they weren't aggressive, they were still holding out their position, they're holding out their angles until when the diffuser is planted and they realize, alright, we got the intel, we know where Polar Ace Esports members are, they're no longer upstairs, they're currently on the site. They just swamped them like some locusts on a rice field, dude. They just literally went in and ate every single one of them, especially Zessus. My God, Zessus wasn't able to impact a lot in the previous round. Although yes, he did have a lot of objective kills and was very objective in certain situations or scenarios, but he was just an absolute beast in that last round. Literally, Coco Wolf wasn't even able to get a piece of that action at all. Zessus was literally like, Coco Wolf, you know what? It's time for you to sit down on the bench. Time for me to shine. I'm gonna go to town here, and he's gonna bring up the Cade once again. You know, he's actually gonna stop by. It's gonna be the bandits. It's going to be on the second floor, a gym and bedroom.
Definitely, it's very it's kind of scary as an attacker if you are trying to go for an execution on towards the site, and it's 30 seconds left, and all 10 of the players here on towards both teams are alive. It's kind of scary because you have, as soon as you enter the site, you have to worry about not 2 or 3 players. You know, it's 5 players. They can set up a crossfire. They can still have smokes up or something, and yes, holding it down is all you have to do. And you saw Zexox just the last round, 3 frags from him, just taking it out nice and easily with that insane Cade. But this round though, they are going to be starting here on towards the gym and bedroom defense. They do have the Valk, they've got the Ella, they've got the Jaeger and the Wamai here. So very strong hold going to be coming in, and I'm expecting this. I expected a Capita. The Capita would have been a very good pick here to actually stop the bandit from going for the bandit trick. But I guess Tetrin is more comfortable with the IQ pick because her guns, her rifles is super strong.
Yep, and IQ is also a really great pick as well. There's a lot of electronics coming from the side here of Team Void. It's going to be a really great counter, and also easy for her to pick off all of these mines and cameras. But then again, when you're engaging gym and bedroom, right, it's imperative. Like, it is so important that you actually get control of the West Wall, or some people, or some of the Rainbow Six veterans out there, they will call it as Jacuzzi Wall. It's really important for you to get the wall, because because if the defender is able to deny their attackers from getting that wall, it limits the attackers on their side to push towards like basically the style windows and the doors. And at the same time, when the attacker starts opening up towards the single construction wall, which I was mentioning earlier on, if any defenders was on the east side, they're going to be cut off entirely. And literally at that point, the defenders are going to realize that the attackers have full control on the other side as well. So it's going to be really dangerous on how, and really important how the defenders on Team Void will be handling the Jacuzzi wall. And literally you can see literally everyone is defending that wall, that west wall, with all of their might.
Definitely, just slowly making their way in towards the side here. You can see everyone kind of spread out here from Team Void. Border Tech will take out Bandit here, so that's going to be a great. They can definitely start entering their way towards that west wall. But just behind as this breached, there should be a Wamai ready and waiting. And look at this Ella, such a strong position up close and personal. If anyone would try to walk in or crouch in here, if Detrian would try just to walk in, it would not work out in his favor. There we go. Oh, through the wall.
Jesus
The wall back
Christ.
straight to the head. Detrian is going to get taken out here, and a great shot coming in from Ella. That gun needs to be super, super strong.
I mean,
After a couple of nerfs, it seems still pretty strong.
I mean, it's definitely strong for sure. But let me tell you something. Just want to add on for what you said just now as well. I wouldn't mind being up close and personal with such a girl like Ella any time of the week. But anyway, Bachelor, you see, he had no chill at all. He was so confident in his gunplay. He literally just took a pick, even though it was a little bit of a disadvantage to him because he was literally behind the eastern wall with no reinforced wall. Basically, he can shoot through the wall.
Ooh, Border Tech doing a lot of work
Double
here.
kills, man.
Just great stuff here coming in from Polar Ace. They definitely know how to attack out here on towards this gym defense here. Taking down offensive down to about 20 HP, so it is not looking good here. It's a 4v1 situation now, and it's Coco Wolf gonna get taken out by JD. So just a nice clean round coming in here from Polar Ace, and looking like a brand new team.
Yeah, man. Oh my God, absolute.
I didn't even see him.
Yeah, we didn't even get to see anything at all. All we could actually saw just now, or what we can deduce here, is mainly because everyone was coming with a couple of flanks. The timing was actually just perfect as well. This time, Polar Ace Esports was able to utilize a little bit more strategy compared to the last round because, as you know, Coastline is always about roaming and rotations. And here on the map such as Clubhouse, you need to go with timings and positioning as well. In this case, Team Void was a little bit out of position and also losing members one by one. Still, we're going towards CCTV room and cash room, and this is going to be... I think this is my favorite part of the room, right? My favorite part of the bomb site. Every spectator, every player just loves to watch this combat because everyone knows how important that eastern wall is. That east wall is imperative if you... really important for you to push there. Particularly, actually, if you actually manage to get the east wall, then you have to start pushing through the garage. Or you can actually push towards the construction site, but it's literally up to you at this point.
Definitely. I mean, they've got the Bandit here. He's ready to do some Bandit tricking. There is no Maverick here, so he has to go for the classic Bandit trick. But I mean, the thing is, they don't really have a Thermite here. Instead of a Thermite, they have a Zofia and a Nomad, which is a bit iffy. Nomad is probably more important than the Zofia. Yeah. I feel like Detrian, he probably didn't really need to go for the IQ play. But, you know, whatever makes them comfortable, you know, I'm happy about it. I'm surprised Buck didn't get picked out here to stop the Bandit tricking from below. So we'll see how Polar Ace will fight this defense. And I don't know, man. It looks like Team Void might just win this one out, just based off of operator picks.
Actually, you know, if you ask me as well, right? Now that I think about it, they may not have the Buck, but they can still, with the IQ combo with the Sophia, they can still get rid of the Bandit kit as long as she scan it out from the bottom floor. If they get control of the bottom floor as well, they scan it out, then she can tell Sophia, hey, there's a Bandit kit at this eastern wall. Breach it with your impact grenade launcher, then we can pick it up one by one. But also, most importantly, if you are actually controlling garage, that allows you essentially to you can actually use that single window to essentially lock off the top of the CCTV room to deny any other rotations here. So that's pretty much why you can see between all this, how Polar Ace Esports is going to be engaging here. Going to be opening a couple of force spots a guy as well, but Sally,
that's great.
Gotta be careful too because actually he was actually expected to open up more holes, but get caught off right in the middle of things here. Pandey was able to follow up with a nice kill for herself here, drawing first blood in this round of 3, bringing out to a 5v4. Big, not really a big pick out on one mind though.
This position here by Steph is super cheeky. She could literally get droned out here.
Could.
But there is a potential that she gets droned out, but it's gonna be it's a very cheeky position here. There we go. They finally find her on towards the drone, and they have an angle on her. There is no way she goes upstairs. There's no way she drops down, and that's gonna be the Ella concussion mine here to take down Detrian, and he is gonna get caught off guard here. A 4v3 situation now here as Maze does take down one as well.
Now things are looking a little bit more interesting as well, coming from the rotation as well. Beautiful coming out from Bachelor, but sadly losing more trades are happening all across the map here. Border Tech is going to be getting a nice pickup on Steve here. And now it's going to be down to Zexus and Bachelor, but still, my god, Bachelor going with the double kill, still on a killing spree with an SMG of his, constantly roaming around, because I think he realized at this point, right, you know what guys, rotations, like, strategy doesn't really work out for me. I'm not really comfortable with that. He's just going to keep rotating and finding people. Panday going to go for the default plant as well towards the bomb site, but Border Tech has full eyes on it towards that point here. This is what I'm talking about as well. Either from single window or from even a whole bridge on the wall. If you get control of Garage and you have a nice angle from the single window and that little rotation hole, you literally can deny any rotation coming from the door towards that bomb site. It's really hard for anyone or even the defender to deal with that against the attackers.
Exactly, just all out fights here in towards that cash room. That was just insane. Like you said, the IQ and the Zofia combo towards from downstairs was great. But I feel like Ella was in a bit of a terrible position. She tried to get a bit cheeky there, and it just did not work out. They're going to be heading down towards church now, where they had a better that's where they won the first round. But they were looking like a solid team until Polar Ace. I guess this is their map pick. They know exactly what they want to do here, and they are just making it work here as a attacking team.
I mean, definitely for sure, and just want to remind everyone again, it is essential that they actually get the west wall, or some people call it the jacuzzi wall. That way, it makes it a little bit more easier and opens up a little bit more lines of sight. Kitchen, of course, kitchen hatch is without a doubt you have to defend it super well as well. And now coming down as controlling just basically blue corridors. Blue corridors is pivotal. You just need to watch out for it. Just at least you will not be flanked from any other areas. But Coco Wolf looks like he's going to be dealing with the charge as a roam, because I actually prefer Coco Wolf roaming around. I'm not really comfortable with the fact that he's just hiding back at base. We saw him in the previous round that he was an insane fragger when he's literally, but there's no strings on him at all. Constantly for the previous round as well, during the bomb side CCTV, he sort of had too many strings on him. He got literally chained out at a certain position because he told himself he needs to watch this certain area. If he loses this area, then things is going to be a little bit harder for the defender, as there's more areas are opening up towards the attackers.
Definitely, this is very interesting because Bachelor, he's actually upstairs as a mute, and Coco Wolf is just coming in ham here. He's already... They're just taking upstairs. You don't really see mute jammers being placed upstairs in towards like the cache area, the construction, especially when the bombs are in the basement. So very interesting. I guess they assumed that they were going to go for the clear from the top floor to the bottom floor, and just try to waste as much time as they can. But I guess they're kind of overthinking it. As you can see, Polar Ace going to be opening up the construction tunnels.
Still pushing in step by step as well. Central staircase is still good. That's going to be our dear friend Mute once again, or offensive with Vigil. Everyone is, just look at the positioning right now. There's only 3 members currently near the bomb site for Team 4, and the rest of the members is just currently on the move. They just don't, they are trying to force this 1v1. You see exactly what we're seeing right now. Bachelor is just trying to force a fight here because he doesn't want Team Polar Ace Esports members to actually set themselves up or get the tempo or the morale to push into that bomb site, because once that happens, once they get the once they get the diffuser planted down, then it's going to be a little bit difficult for Void to retake it back. And as it is already losing Vigil. Vigil did manage to down Mace, but sadly it was not enough to get the final say.
Exactly. I mean, Zofia as well, she can easily just pick herself up, but unfortunately she's left at a very, very little HP. I think it's about 5, unfortunately, for her. So it is a 4v4 situation. Offensive is going to be taken out here on towards that Vigil, and they already have tunnel control. All they have to do is wait in this tunnel and wait for the rest of the team, Polar Ace, to actually make their way down towards blue or towards main stairs. So they are just waiting and biding their time right now. As well, I guess all you gotta do is wait, man. You can't really do much. Everyone has to kind of just clear out all the rest of the angles here. They have a nice little angle here. Ella is going to be holding with that super, super strong weapon.
And about any time, any second now, flash going to be used as well. More flashes, more concussive grenades, more utilities going to be used. Everyone is literally throwing as much as they can. Spots him
my
out, though.
Goodness, that was so close. He almost got his head ripped off here, but Ella, they know for a fact there are 2 players here, one towards blue, one just behind the site, and they can make their way in. They have the information, just spray them down here. It's a 4v1 situation as Stev, he's all by himself here in towards that main stairs, and he will just get destroyed. JD, FK me, mate.
Yeah, that'd be for sure. And literally from how this is literally completely different from the map of Coastline, the performance coming out from Team Void, because like I did mention, they prefer head-on confrontation. They don't really like this strategy, constant distraction, or even just like diversion. Yes, that's the right word. A lot of diversion happening. Bring out from the side here, Polar Ace Esports. Team Void is just not really comfortable with that. And I think this might be actually a difficult round for them if Team Void doesn't really be more focused about this. But then again, they are going to be still going with Church and Arsenal Room. And let's see how well they're going to be playing against this time. They had really good work with the Goyo and the Jaeger, but sadly, and the Ella especially as well. Zessus was really doing quite the amount of work, slowing down the tempo, coming out of this movement as well, coming out from Polar Ace Esports members, but still, sadly, it was not enough, as Bachelor went down early without taking anyone down with him.
Exactly. I mean, that's just unfortunate. They tried to go for their own game, but Polar Ace, they just went straight towards the side. They went straight to tunnels, straight down towards main stairs, and kind of just won it out. You know, it's super straightforward. They didn't even really bother trying to clear out fully on the top floor. So it was just, I guess Team Void as a defensive team, they kind of just overlooked it. They overthought about it, and it turns out they didn't want to clear it out, you know. But nonetheless, this is going to be a same defense here. They've got the same number of players. They've got the Mozzie now. They've got Vigil, Ella, Steve on towards the Goyo, as well as Coco Wolf on towards Jaeger. Coco Wolf did very well last game alongside Bachelor, but this game they are not looking too hot. They might be in unfamiliar territory.
Yep. I mean, it's essentially when it comes down, I guess when it comes down to certain corners or certain angles, they're just not comfortable with just holding down a certain area. Like seriously, like you saw Coco a few times, you saw Bachelor as well on the Vigil, holding down the main stairs and everything. He couldn't sit at that one spot for too long. He's just saying like, hey, I don't like this at all. I just want to move around, find fights, and hopefully take my best chance, because that is his perk. That is not his cons. That's actually his pros. His cons right now is pretty much he's not really good against engaging against defenses here, but sadly he was able to find a nice kill for himself. Monty is here in the mix here, spots out Ditrin, and still focusing of all angles. There goes the Nitro Cell, but actually he was able to escape the Nitro Cell in time.
Just insane here, but they are going offensive, and they do what they do best, mate. Taking them down one by one. Monty's all by himself here in towards the corner. Ditrin does manage to take him out with that hipfire that he is going to get. Oh, man, that is just unfortunate. Team Void, they're just like, yo, listen, why are we overthinking? Let's just do our thing. Let's just fight. We are very good at aiming. And it's all down to Detrin now. He's in a 1v4 clutch. Yes, he is Monty. All he has is a pistol here, but unfortunately, mate, it's a Monty. He's down about 25 HP.
But come on, you saw that just now as well, right? The Monty was actually going up against Zexus, and he had no chill. Like seriously, he had no chill.
No chance whatsoever, mate.
It was so funny for me, because like it was so insanely funny, because most of the time Monty is gonna be so confident, right? They always tell themselves like, hey, you know what? I'm a Monty, I have a big shield, you can't get me too much, you get too close, then I'll mill you in the face. But no, that didn't stop him at all. He's just like saying, hey, come at me, bro, I'll throw a Nitro Cell at you, I'll 1v1 you, I'll try to roam around you. Look, the Monty was so panicking, he literally ran straight to a corner. The safest thing he could ever done was...
basically what you can do as a Monty.
I know, like he was so scared, like he literally lost all confidence about the fact that he had an extended shield. He instantly fall back, and look at the fact that he literally took the fight not just against a Monty, but against the Hibana as well, towards the side eastern staircase. Cause you saw how quick he was going with the aim down sights everywhere. He was all over the place. He had literally everywhere covered. He was like John Wick in the moment.
Exactly. I mean, that Monty though, he literally dodged everything. The nade, the Nitro Cell, all he was doing was like, yo, he was waiting for his teammate, yo, help me out, guys, someone help me. Why am I here by myself? But nonetheless, Team Void finally pulling back round number 2 here for themselves. This is round number 6. This is going to be the last round of the half here, so they have to be very careful here. They have to try to win this one out, and it is on towards the CCTV cash room. And yeah, they do have the bandit out. They have the smoke. We saw smoke being used very well here. And we just have to wait and see how it goes, guys. No thermite.
Oh my
which
god.
is pretty interesting.
I mean, they still have the Hibana as well.
They've got the Hibana, yeah, definitely. They have the Capital, and what Capital can do is he can go towards the west side. Is it west side? Yeah, towards the west side. This little balcony over here, and he can actually throw his Firebolt
Yep.
to stop Bandit from trying to go for that Bandit trick.
Yep.
And that's what I assume he's gonna do, because that's probably the smart play here. And yeah, they can just stop him from doing a Bandit trick. They can actually open up the breach. They can open up the wall and make things work from there.
Yeah, it looks like this time they're going to be trying to get as much control as possible from below as well. They have a drone, but sadly the drone instantly gets denied here. And now Bachelor is going to be holding up the stats. He really does not want to allow any of the members here of Polar Ace Esports to try to get them from below, deny the Bandit kit, and will deny any hard breach coming out from this Hibana. Polar Ace here, sadly, try to get as much attention as possible. Here comes the Capital, here what he does best. As you guys know, Capital has two primary functions here. Beautiful sprayed out, but they will be easily traded off by Ditrian. By the way, yes, as I was saying as well, Capital has two primary functions. One was it to give at least cover with his smoke bolts, and at the same time, he also is able to force defenders out of position, making them to go essentially making them go to another or rotate or reposition themselves because he has that incendiary bolts. And he's definitely a better pick compared to the Fuse, because basically Fuse is RNG, but my god, Sally, he was really unlucky about that. As our dear friend Panda is going to be pushing forward to get that nice, Steve is going to be pushing forward to get a nice kill for himself there with the Goyo.
Exactly. I mean, now that they do manage to have that eastern wall opened up, all they have to do now is make their way from construction, maybe leave one player in towards that east wall to kind of just bait them out, to kind of just pull the attention away. And all they gotta do is wait. And I'm surprised Steve is still down towards bar. He's probably gonna go for that late rotation here. And we have 3 players right now of Polar Esports just ready and waiting here. And look at that, Bandit tricking. Even though the east wall is opened up, he is still going for the Bandit trick. And look at that, Steve is actually down with the diffuser in towards bar. And they have about a minute left here. So if Steve can actually hold down this diffuser, they can win out this round right here.
Oh my god, though. But then again, just the skill play is just absolutely insane. It doesn't matter whether there's holes open up on the line of sight. You just can't compete with the spray and the skill personal firepower coming out here from members of Team Void. Instantly from a 4v3, it literally became a 1v3. Team Void with a little bit of disrespect as well coming up from Zaxxon. Gonna teabag his opponent here and just has absolutely no chill about it at all. My god. Absolutely insane, dude. Polar Aces were like, they use, like I told you before earlier as well, doesn't matter what strategy you have against Team Void, if it comes out to a confrontation, a 1v1 or a 3v3 on gunplay, then you're asking for the most ridiculous of reasoning of your entire life, because Team Void will absolutely destroy, eat you, and stomp you with brute force all the way.
That was very, very interesting. I mean, Zexos, he was on towards that Bandit. Not only was he able to actually defend the wall from being opened up by the Hibana's charge, he was also able to hold it down in a 1v3 on towards that site. So he was just a one-man army. It was a Sesox show.
Sesox show.
Well, however you pronounce his name, mate. God, why do people make such hard names? Why can't it be just Maze?
No,
or Tech?
No, it can't be just Steve, you know.
Yeah,
Steve.
So easy.
My god. You know, yesterday we had Terrence from Oddball. Later we're going to be seeing his game later on against Pepper Hands. But still, anyway, back to the game here between Polar Esports and Team Void. We are seeing the same thing. It's going to be, I mean, same thing. It's all standard procedure, right? You guard the first floor, you guard the kitchen. Make sure you hold out the west wall and jacuzzi wall. And of course, as a defender, don't forget to keep your eyes on that blue corridor. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much the game. Other than that, it's just see how well Polar Ace Esports decides to engage this entire, how Team Void will be engaging this entire thing. And I think I'm pretty sure they're very comfortable with this as well. Since they really like to go for personal skill play, now they have an actual reason to be aggressive. Like, as a defender, if you're aggressive, it's actually pretty funny, actually, to be honest. You're supposed to be defensive, not aggressive. Now Team Void can fully utilize that role without any worries about any restrictions. They're just going to go ham onto this side here.
Definitely, they have the buck here on towards Steve, Coco Wolf on towards the Gridlock, and these are two players who are very, very strong. Bachelor as well on towards Hibana. I love Hibana's weapon. It's super fast fire rate, and I don't know, I just feel like it's kind of fun to play. It's not not the easiest gun to control, but look at that. Bachelor does take out Jaeger here, who got a bit too aggressive trying to take out a drone in towards blue, and just insane. Managed to take him out from above the hatch, so that's pretty awesome. Great stuff. Already about a minute in, they were able to open up the blue hatch, so there was no contest. It was not contested at all. You can see already the floor is being opened up here. He has an amazing angle here on towards that arsenal room, and all he has to do is wait for the timing where the wrong guy just walks into his crosshairs.
Ooh, there goes the ADS.
That was pretty smart.
I mean, definitely for sure. They want to try to open up as much things as possible, try to break a deployable shield, and whatever utilities and gadget they had. By the way, spots out one for the spray down, but Sally was not able to get the kill, or any trade-off in particular, actually. Now they're still going to try another time. Throws out the impact grenade. There's no more refills or reloads on that ADS anymore. Spots out the guy, try to go for the spray with a couple of pre-fires, but will not be able to get any kills for themselves here. But then again, they're coming all the way from the tunnels here. He's looking for kills. Spots a drone.
He's got to be careful. He has to be super, super careful. He is a 3-speed operator. I mean, 3-speed, like a 1-speed.
Damn,
dude. 3 armor operator. So
dang,
no
dude, this guy.
At all. He is super, super slow. So trying to fall back, he can definitely get caught out here.
Dude, you scared me for a moment when you say that trend like Maestro 3-speed unit,
super fast.
I was like, dang, bro, that's a super fast operator with an LMG. Just saying, you know.
Exactly. But nonetheless, they're going to take control of tunnels once again here. They do have control of kitchen, and there we go. Thermite is going to get taken out. A bit too aggressive there, as they are going to be entering towards the site, and it's a 1v2 situation now. As his border tech on this Cade. He has to be very, very careful. Hibana is still up. Steve is still available as well. And they're just covering the site. He takes a nice shot there. That's going to be a double kill for him. But does he know where Hibana is? He gets it, and that's going to be a triple kill. And Bordatech is going to be able to stop the diffuser. What in the world? Polar Ace. Bordatech, you are my hero right now. 10 kills, 3 deaths. Just insane.
It's absolutely ridiculous. They're really well played coming from Border Tech. But then again, I think there was also a little bit, I won't say a misplay coming out from Team Void, but I feel like it's more like a mispick here, because they know they're going to go up against a Cade. They know they really like to take things from above. They could have at least tried to go for the Thatcher here, try to disable a couple of walls, because they have a Thermite, they have a Hibana, but they don't really have a really great answer against the Cade's Electro Claw at all. I mean, sure, the Buck can he may be able to open up the floors, but things like the hatch, you can't really open it unless you're coming from the side or horizontal gameplay here. But still, this time they realize now, I guess Team Void heard my calls, Coco Wolf heard me as well. He realized, alright guys, they have a Cade, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. I'm going to bring up the Thatcher, but this time there's no longer going to be the Cade. The Cade is going to be swapped out with the Alibi. And let's see how well this Alibi positioning is going to be. As you guys know how Alibi works, if you guys just decided to return back into Rainbow Six Siege scene, basically how the Alibi works, her utility or gadget allows her to give 3 holograms of herself.
Holograms, yeah, I guess so.
And it sometimes can be quite misleading as well, because you can position it at a certain angle or a certain position, where if the opposing team were to actually shoot one of the holograms, it would instantly reveal the location of that target.
Definitely. I mean, that is just super broken. You just place it everywhere around the map and kind of just confuse the heck out of the enemy, you know? Let's see how Team Void really uses it. The thing about Alibi is if you have a skin on Alibi, your drone, your hologram does not look the same. So obviously Panday, knowing he's smart, he's not going to put any skins on her. I have a skin. I have like a white hat on towards Alibi. And once they drone me out, it's kind of obvious, yo, that Alibi hologram is definitely not the real one. But yeah, I mean, this is just going to be a classic take here on towards CCTV and server room. They've got the Thermite, they've got the Thatcher, they've got the... Oh, no Hibana this time, but this Thermite and Thatcher, that's the dual combo, you know. If there's a Thermite, you're definitely going to need a Thatcher here. But this time, they are not... They don't have the Capital. Actually, stop Bandit from going for the trick.
I mean, it's totally fine. They just want to do the same strat as usual. Use the Thatcher to get rid of the bandit trap on the eastern wall. That way they can bring out the thermite charges. Or they can use just the Buck to clear out the bottom floors and clear it out by himself from below. Still, that's the reason why you can literally see you can see Steve currently on the roll. You're trying to find more members as much as possible. And my god, they're just looking for fight smash as well. EMP is going to be used as well. Shock ready. Paul's being used as well. Spots the bug, but Sally is a little bit too late. He gets blinded, and the Easter wall has been finally been
There's
breached.
no way they
It's
can
right out for the open. It's right for the taking as well. And now it's literally come to personal skill play, and we all personally know so well that Team Void is gonna stomp them if they have the site as much as possible.
Definitely. They've got Bachelor here on towards Ash. We saw him get a quad kill last game. And
Oh my god.
when things really mattered, when the times were tough, he brought up the Ash and he just went ham here. Bachelor-like style. But nonetheless, oh no, Buck is going to get caught out here towards the bottom floor. It's going to be a 4v5 situation. A great pick here from Detrian, but there we go. He did manage to injure one, but unfortunately, Coco Wolf can still be picked up here from the side of Team Void. A 4v3 situation, and
Oh no.
Polar Ace Esports just looking so confident here as they walk their way here in towards site. Team Void, though, making it work. They equal it out here. It's a 2v2 situation now, but Jaeger, a beautiful shot there here on towards that, well, I can't see anymore, but on towards the player, and Polar Ace will win out the round. Great stuff here coming in from Board Attack and Detrian.
Yeah, but seriously, great game sense as well, like realizing her last known position as well, and especially there's a down teammate, and the last known position of that down teammate was actually towards the eastern wall. He knew that definitely she's going to go for the pickup, and instantly goes right outside, spots the last remaining member. Nice easy pickup, allowing Polar Ace Esports to get another point for themselves here.
Definitely nice, easy round there. Polar Ace making it look super, super easy. I thought Team Void may have been able to catch that one. They had the Buck from downstairs just chilling and curling. But, I mean, the player on Wamai, I think it was either Bordatech or Detrian. They did very well. He managed to get one or two kills here from above to the downstairs outside the stockroom area, and he just made it look super, super easy. But that Jaeger kill, though, from Pandey kind of just saved the round.
Yep.
The non-ACOG versus the ACOG. And Jaeger just won it all out here. So that is 5-3. 2 more rounds is all Polar Ace needs. This is a best of 3 series, single elimination, guys. The last map is actually going to be Cafe Dostoyevsky.
Yep. Oh man, I am super excited for that map as well. But then again, also at the same time, they gotta be a little bit careful because there is 2 Nitro cells here coming from one is gonna be from Kai, and of course one from the Valkyrie. Placing a lot of great intel. I think in this case, Polar Ace Esports with their playstyle as well, with so many defenses here with the castle, with the Jaeger ADSs, K Electric Claw, Smoke, and the Valkyrie spy cams, they are going to be focusing more on intel at this point.
Definitely, all they need is all the information. And right now, Polar Ace, their savior, is going to be Detrian and Bordatech. They did so much damage. 12 kills here on towards Bordatech himself, 6 and 7 here on towards both Maze and Detrian. So everyone is really putting in work here on towards the Polar Ace Esports side. Plus, this is going to be Jim. They do not have a bandit this time. They learned their lesson, and they're like, yo, let's bring out a Cade. We don't need the bandit. We don't want to get killed from that gym window. Let's just take it easy, and I'll just throw my electric claw from the hallway. That's all you got to do. Nonetheless, Team Void, they are here on towards the attacking side, so they have to clear out every single area. You can see Detrian, he's already waiting, but what a nice shot here coming in offensive through the wall here, through that. Oh my goodness, that was just insane. Great reaction though. He just got caught off guard, but he just turned beautifully.
Oh my god. Actually, if you ask me, it's actually pretty much predictable as well. Like, offensive knew there might be someone behind the wall. He purposely baited it out. He hit the wall because he knew from the other side he can actually shoot through the wall. He just wanted to see whether there was any retaliation coming from the defending side, and that's exactly what happened. He saw there was a little bit of retaliation. He knew where he was. He took a chance. He spammed through the wall, got the kill for himself, bringing it down to a 5v4. Things are looking, I won't say slim or slim just yet, but still, losing one man can still be quite disadvantageous against Team Void here.
Exactly. I mean, the man they lost was a Detrian, so that is just unfortunate. Detrian has 7 kills, and he will not be able to actually provide any sort of firepower in towards this round. That's going to be a nice pickup here, but a great kill coming in here from Pandey, taking out IQ. Steve is going to get taken out here, and they know for a fact that, yo, JD, he's in towards his toilet. Buck, you've got a nade. You can chuck it in there and, well, just destroy him. They also have a Zafia here, so ADSs will definitely not be a problem here. As Cade trying to get super aggressive here, but he was just ready and waiting. Bachelor was ready for the flank, and they are just entering towards the side here as Pandey Just doing so much damage here, taking it down. 3 players here. It's a 1v2 situation now. And I think if anyone can do it, it's definitely Panda. He's looking very on form right now. 3 kills so far. If he wants to win this round, he has to get an ace. He has to get that. And he turns it into a 1v1 situation. Panda, the man, the myth, the beast now in a 1v1 situation. They've got cams here. They got eyes here on towards Coco Wolf with that Val cam in towards logistics. But how will he win this one out? Will Thatcher try to go for that fight? Or will he just play it slow and take it easy? Baiting out this diffuse. Baiting out Panda, but Panda's a lot smarter than that. 5 seconds left, 4 seconds left, and look at that. He's just playing with his food right now. He knows he doesn't even have to go for the peak. All he has to do is wait around the corner, let the time get run down, and wait for him to peek here, and oh no! So close yet so far. Coco Wolf will win that one out, but such a valiant effort coming in here from Panda on that Jaeger. Just insane. A 5-4 now, and Panda super unlucky.
Oh my god, like Panda is calling it out too on the chest. Right? It's like he's saying, you know, there's a lucky pick. I could have gotten the ace, you know, lucky pick.
Nah, he's just better. Nice try, nice
oh,
try.
Oof. Here comes the bird coming here from the teammate Bachelet on the side here of our dear friend. Yo, but still, then again, really well played coming from Coco Wolf as well. Constantly trying to bait it out. He also sort of made the decision as well, like, you know, fine. I'm running out of time. I'm so confident with my skill play. There's no point trying to play with this guy. I'm just going to go find him, go for a pick, and I don't think it's also a lucky pick at all. Coco Wolf, hands down. We saw it from the replay, the last replay as well. From their personal cams, he was so confident about it. He had no mercy. Literally just went for it either way, despite losing 4 men to Panda.
That was pretty scary though. Panda, he played it out perfectly. He looked for the diffuser. Even in that 1v2 situation, he looked for the diffuser. He shot him down instead of the person watching his back.
Yep.
So that way it kind of just wastes more time, and Coco was left in a 1v1. So it was very, very scary, but Coco, he played it to perfection. He just had the better aim, and unfortunately Panda could not get that ace, that 5 kills, man. That was just insane, but props to him though. Nice try.
Still, never mind, a lot more intel going to be coming out here this time. It's going to be not just the Valkyrie, but we will also be seeing the Maestro here. But then again, none of these walls will be, none of the reinforced wall here will be defended here, and that's actually going to be quite scary as well, because right now the kitchen hatch is open for that to be open for the taking. But then again, there is one way to counter the kitchen hatch being open. It's exactly what Border Tech is actually doing. Thank you so much, Munir, for our observer, for showing that as well. Like seriously, like if you don't really have an electric cord to help defend that the above hatch above your head, what you can do is actually you can just shoot a hole at the side there. That way you can spot if anyone is trying to open it up like a thermite. You can easily either chuck an impact grenade, a nitro cell, or you can even just shoot it up.
And Zexos is gonna get taken out here. The main breacher here. They still have a Hibana here, and Panda just feeling super hot right now. He wants to go for the fights here, and he has to be very, very careful. He has to fall back here on towards the side here, on towards blue, but they have the hatch open here. So if he were to make one misstep, he could definitely get caught off guard here by the Hibana playing in towards stock. Oof, very, very scary. So they have the information. Yo Jaeger is still in towards garage storage. He has to clear that out. He cannot go anywhere, because if he were to fall back towards blue, oh, this nade right here. This nade right here. What a nade coming in. That's a Kobe. Oh, rip Kobe. No,
I mean,
Kobe.
don't say
LeBron James.
Don't say rip Kobe, man. Just say the late. just say something like to the late Kobe, the man who made the legend. That was a nice Kobe. Yeah, oh, you can't just I don't know, just say rip Kobe. I'm like, come on,
man.
Dude.
But what a nade coming in there from the bug. They had the information. They knew exactly where he was here.
Man. Here we go.
They're gonna be opening up the hatch here towards bar. They can make their way in towards the little room beside church and slowly win out the round here. It doesn't matter if Thermite got taken out. They are still good to go here. All they can't do is actually make their way towards dirt. That's all that's changed. But we'll have to see how Border Tech hold this out. He is on towards Alibi.
Oh, dude.
That is a bit of damage there. May's already taken down to about 5 HP here. And Border Tech, he's down to about, oh, it's still above 80, but it is still a good to go, mate.
Yeah, he's definitely still holding on the line as long as possible as well. Opening up a couple of holes coming up from the Sophia. Trying to hear as much footstep as possible, but sadly, time is running out. Time is not really on the side here of Team Void. 35 seconds left on the clock here. They need to try to engage this, and there's still quite a number of members on the side here of Polar Esports. Although Maze is a little bit down low, but he's still quite the threat with his gas grenade. As you know, he is one of the great operators for area denial. Still gonna go for a couple pre-fire. He did get concussive with the Sophia, but Sally Steve is just pushing right into the mix. Battle was able to find one kill for himself. Sally is gonna be traded out by Ditrin. Follow up with a double kill once again, but Sally just too much for him to ask. Even with the LMG offensive and Coco Wolf going with the Talia. Mace is still alive, but no more gas grenade to deny any areas though. But the bomb, the diffuser will be planted here, and now he has to deal with this situation with this 1v2.
He has like 3 HP. He cannot win this one unless
Shotgun,
he
he needs to collect the dot
wins it. Oh, so close. Yes,
one bullet.
so far.
You saw that, right? All it took was just one bullet to the head. It wasn't even a body shot, just one bullet to the head.
Managed to injure the Zofia. That is just so unfortunate. Just great stuff coming in, and Team Void, they managed to clutch it out. They managed to bring it out to round 11. 5-5 now, and Team Void, they are just not out of the game yet. I like the way they entered. They went through main stairs. They still had Zofia upstairs, just kind of just throwing the concussive grenades and everything, and kind of just Alibi, Border Tech on towards Alibi could not do anything. He was just like, oh, I'm concussed, y'all help me out here. But Smoke, it was a 1v2 situation. If he had more HP, that probably would have been very, very doable. But unfortunately,
possibly.
Yeah, he had 3 HP once the attack actually came in, so it was like, okay, well, you know what, good luck to me, guys. He still had 1 smoke canister left, so I think if he actually threw it behind that bomb, he might have been able to stop the bomb plant and actually take out and actually win out the round, because there was about 4 or 5 seconds left here.
That's true. That's true.
It's just unfortunate.
That's true, but then again, also he had no choice but actually to throw that gas grenade towards that doors, because normally in some cases, right, when you're planting the bomb on that particular side as well, there's definitely going to be one guy holding out towards that doorway with that angle. So him throwing there was just sort of him being objectively here. But sadly, in the end, Team Void was a little bit cautious here because they actually were far behind. It was actually 5-2. Now Team Void finally brought the game back into their favor here, 5-5 here, and we're already in round 11. This is literally the second half round here. Who's going to be taking our spot here? Whether we're going to be seeing game 3 here, or we're going to be seeing overtime. We're going to be seeing where they're going to be doing this after this. Ditchin, the maestro himself, trying to place around the amount of objective evil eye as much as possible, and looks like they dedicated just every man towards that floor. They're not literally committing anyone towards the first floor to guard the kitchen hatch at all. They just want to have full 5-man stack onto that side, because they know that's pretty much why they pick basement as well. There's not really much angle for them to cover. It's just pretty much kitchen hatch, construction, church wall, or the blue corridors. They just need to watch out for all these angles, and other than that, they just have to figure out things for themselves. The drone got destroyed. No.
That is just unfortunate. She's going to lose her drone there, but I'm sure she does have 1 more to go. She can definitely use that. But that was just unfortunate for her, because drones are super, super important. Nonetheless, guys, they are just playing super, super safe, just like Leonard said. And they do have the Maestro this time. They do have the Goyo, so hard anchor players, hard anchor operators here. Smoke as well, so it is definitely going to be a bloodbath. These 2 teams, all they need is 2 more rounds to actually make their way towards either Game 3 or towards the LAN finals. But we'll just see how it goes. That's a beautiful C4, but unfortunately not going to be able to reach anyone there.
Yeah, definitely. And also, I love the fact with the Goyo pick as well, right? Because Polar Ace Esports decided, like, you know what, we're just going to hardcore 5-man stack towards this side here, bring out the Goyo shields. We'll be able to deny that blue corridor entry for a couple of seconds, 10 seconds if I'm not mistaken, 7 to 10 seconds.
No,
That's going to hold it on the floor as long as possible. Steve is just going to town with that buck. My God, he just constantly open things up, and I think this is the part where Team Voice starts punishing Polar Ace Esports members for leaving the first floor, the top floor, which is the most scariest floor, open up against Team Void, who just loves to be so aggressive into the mix here. But Ditrin with the LMG has the angles
looking at the wrong angle. He's looking towards the wrong angle here as Team Void. Zegsox was take him down, so that is a 5v3 situation. A simple mistake, a peek you didn't even have to take here, and it just turned and backfired here for Polar Ace Esports. They still have 3 members alive. They still have Maze on the smoke. They still have Goyo here in towards Church, so they can definitely still hold this down, hold down the fort here. This is it. Can they pull this off? The rest of the team, Team Void, are going to be coming in here. Great shot coming in from JD. He does take down the Buck here on towards Steven. Another one here. That's the diffuser going to be dropped here, but instant trade going to be coming in here on towards Goyo. And now a 2v1 situation here. How did Polar Esports turn this around? That is just insane. Now it's Bachelor here. He's got 12 kills so far, and it's a 12 kills, but that smoke canister does stop her, and Polar Ace Esports turn it around.
Finally, they managed to get their
mistakes were made, mate. Mistakes were made.
There have been mistakes on it, but finally, Polar Ace Esports will be breaking the barrier once again. It's going to be down to 6-5 here in this last round. Match point here. Whether we're going to be seeing overtime after this, or will Polar Ace Esports will take the round for themselves here in this best of 3, and we'll be going towards the third game. Still, this is literally all comes down. I feel it was a little bit risky when Polar Ace Esports didn't have anyone guarding the top floor, because they know that Team Void is so good at opening up with their personal skill base.
Yep.
It's literally divine punishment from heaven from above, right? That kind of thing, with the vertical angles skill play. But Polar Ace Esports was able to play their cards right with all the angles, with all the corners. They were able to catch Team Void off guard, and especially the smoke with the gas grenade. That was absolutely magnificent, if you ask me. He's constantly forcing Team Void members to go out in the open here with the smoke gas grenades, and literally it was a nice easy pickup for some of the members here.
Looks like this is going to be match point here.
The final countdown.
Ace Esports, man.
And
we might be seeing bank, or we might be seeing overtime here, but Polar Ace, that was just an insane hold. I think it was a 2v5 or a 3v5, and they just held it down like a beast here. They do have Detrin here on towards a Pulse this time, and JD here on towards that Valkyrie. Panday, once again, as per usual, he is on towards this Jaeger. And I think, okay, JD, I think he wanted to set up a camera outside, but it was a bit too risky. He decided not to do it.
I mean, like, everything all well and good in this situation as well. Valkyrie is just trying to put as many of her black camps as much as possible at the most ideal and most unseeable spot as well, to get the utmost intel as much as possible for the team. But in this case here, I'm really surprised to see Ditrin going with the pulse pick here. Like, I get it, he wants to get as much intel as possible, and the thing is you must understand as well, the pulse the cardiac scanner actually got nerfed by a little bit. Now the range is only up to 9 meters, which is not really that far, but just close enough for the pulse or for Ditrin to inform the team that there's actually no one outside of Eastern Wall, there's no one at this position, and the timing is off as well. They are coming from somewhere else, so my team members, be prepared. They might be coming from construction instead of garage. And the thing is just, like I said before, there's two ways for you to engage here. One is either through garage and the Eastern Wall, or from construction, and that's exactly what they're going to be going for here. Although yes, they were able to get rid of the bandit kit and will be able to open up the Eastern Wall. Now there's even more lines outside. They're going to be engaging from all angles here, from construction side, from the garage, and also from Eastern Wall. They're a little bit confused on where to look at it. Instantly, Bachelor was able to punish the Jaeger here. There goes Panday. That's going to be down to a 4v5. Border tag get tag all the way down to so very low here, and they're still going to be pushing forward. And now they have total control of garage. Just right now, just spotting out Coco Wolf, like I said before, from the single windows and the rotation hole, he's able to deny any rotation that's going to be coming out here from Polar Ace Esports.
Definitely. I mean, this right here, they do still have the information. They have to be very, very careful. Pulse is still alive. He can be coming from below.
Oh, he is coming from below.
They did spot him out here, and they might just catch him off guard. That's a beautiful frag grenade, though. But will it actually take him out? Oh, no, he actually did manage to dodge it here. Border Tech is going to get taken down. He is injured here, but he is down but not out here. But look at this. Team Void, they managed to get the bomb plant. It's a 3v5 retake, and those toxic canisters were not even used here during that plant situation. Here we go, Valkyrie trying to come in for the retake, but it's a 1v5 now as Team Void bring it to OT.
Yeah, finally we're going to overtime here. Flawless round, and also beautiful positioning as well. Once you get the bomb planted at the default positioning, instantly falls back towards the outside where you have a little bit more of a better angle. But then again, you are open to being hit from below from the first floor if they choose to push outside of the room by the defenders.
This is definitely overtime. All sides are open once again, so Polar Ace, they can go for that Church defense once again, and they have been holding down Church like a boss, I'll be honest with you. So
I feel
they're definitely going to go for the pick.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, Polar Ace, they cannot start losing members here and there. The only time they actually win out this site is when they start anchoring it, when they get the shots on towards this on towards Team Void as they're entering towards the site. So that's the only time they catch them off. But during the time where Team Void is opening up all the hatches and all shooting down the floors, that's when they actually do so much damage here to Polar Ace and kind of just catch them off guard. Just the last few rounds ago, I think it was 2 rounds ago, it was a 3v5 situation.
Correct.
And the 3 anchors on towards Polar Ace managed to actually just hold down the fort. So just, you have to be very, very careful. Team Void, they can't let the clock run down too low to make sure you check the corners and entry properly before actually going for the plant. This is scary. It's scary.
I mean, it's definitely scary for sure, but I'm a little bit concerned on Polar Ace Esports operators pick right now because none of these picks has great intel. The only person who can give intel right now is Vigil, who's going to be constantly on the roam. They are going to be depending on their default cameras on the map, but let me tell you something. Team Void, they're not going to leave those cameras on. They're definitely going to take it out. In other words, Polar Ace Esports, the minute they lose Vigil, the minute Vigil gets removed out of the pick here, they are going to be fighting blind until Team Void decides to engage them on the first floor, on the basement floor here, and they'll start picking off alibis, holograms. But in this case here, this can be quite scary, and I'm a little bit concerned as well. The minute the minute Panday goes down here, that's pretty much the end of any intel information that Polar Ace Esports will be able to get out of Team Void. But Alibi is also here to re-assist here, but she has committed a majority of her, actually no, all of her holograms in that room already, so nothing else. They are blinded from downstairs. Any members currently on the bomb site is currently blinded, and it literally comes down to how Panday and Alibi is going to be holding down the point from the top floors all by themselves. Oh man, so concerned.
How will they do this though? This is all super scary. I mean, it's
a risk, man.
Yeah, it is such a big risk, and they have managed to open up dirt here. That's very good here. The Hibana should be able to open up these hatches, and look at this Buck dropping down towards blue. He has the information that is super clear. He does catch Bandit off guard here, turns it into a 4v5 and might be able to catch out Smoke, but Smoke does take him out. So a great hold here coming in, and Maze is gonna get taken out here. This is so unfortunate. That's the Smoke player gone. One of the more essential players, and they have Church. Church is in their hands. All the sites are here, and they are just destroying here Polar Ace one by one as they try to go for the retake. So a beautiful attack here coming in from Team Void. They use the hatches to their advantage, and that Buck play though from I forgot who the Buck player was, but just crazy. I think it was Steve on that Buck, wasn't it?
Yeah, Steve. It was Steve. Steve was playing the Buck there.
He went in there, took out that Bandit. Almost took out Maze, but they gave the information to the team. Yo, Maze is in towards Church. That's the Smoke player right there. Take him out and we're good to go. And while all that drama was happening in towards Church, Thermite and the rest of the team was able to actually enter from dirt in towards Arsenal room and kind of go for the plant there. And kind of it confused the heck out of Polar Ace Esports.
I mean, yeah, definitely for sure. And this time, now it's going to be Team Voice going to be on the defensive. They're not a big fan of it at all. I'm pretty sure they're just thinking like, oh man, now we can't be offensive. They can still be aggressive defendants here. But looks like Team Voice is going to be playing a little bit more safe here, bring out all the intel and some defensive. The previous round, there's really not much intel at all. They were fighting blind. They literally had no call out. They were literally just depending on hearing and their own personal side from what they can see alone. Visual was not able to even provide the intel which the team needed because he's constantly just hiding.
Exactly.
He wasn't really roaming too much as I expected. I was actually hoping he would roam a little bit more, but he wasn't roaming that much. And because he wasn't roaming too much, he wasn't able to get as much intel for the team as much as possible. But anyway, here Team Void going to bring out the Valkyrie, the Maestro, a lot of intel coming up with the Goyo as well. That's going to be denying the blue corridors as well. If anyone chooses to push through, all the Goyo has to do, or anyone has to do on the side here, Team Void, is to detonate the deployable shield or the Vulcan shield, and it will instantly set the entire corridor ablaze. So you're saying here for Polar Esports, and especially with the Kayet as well, they would not be able to easily burst that kitchen hatch at all.
Exactly. Team Void, here we go. They do have a Vulcan shield in towards that tunnels as well, so super strong. And all they gotta do is break it, like you said. You know, it's just gonna make Polar Ace Esports run out of those tunnels like rats. But you can see towards the right side of the screen, Offensive, Bachelor, Sexov, everyone has so many kills, 11, 7, 10, 14, and 9. That's a lot of kills here on towards Team Void's side. And I think at some point in the game, it was 3-1 5-3. You know, they were down, and now it's overtime match point here for Team Void. Can they bring it back? Oof, this is just insane. Bachelor, he definitely does have to hold it down, have to make plays here with that Valkyrie. He has the MPX in his hand. It's not the best gun in the game, but it'll definitely still work out here. The hatch is going to be
Oh, dude, that's just
not opened up here by
Thermite. I mean, that's the beautiful thing about it, right? Like, you just have to pop a hole next to the hatch. You literally can either see or can even hear a majority of the units that's actually going to be trying to open up that hatch. And that's exactly what she did. She just watch out. She see any thermite, she just throws an impact grenades. That will break up whatever tech that's on top of it, especially the Hibanas as Kairos. And the thing is, she may not be able to sometimes may not be able to fully destroy all of the X-Kratos grenades, but it's enough to destroy some of them, and that will be only able to open up a tiny hole, only for a site, but not able to push through.
Definitely, here we go. A lot of attention here already on towards the site. A minute left here, and the main stairs is in control of Bachelor still.
Go your shield?
So, they're good, they're good. But Detrian, the Thermite player here, 9 kills so far. He can definitely make things work here with this flank from tunnels. They'll definitely know where these players are, especially with this Jackal, and that's going to be tracking the, I think if I'm not mistaken, that should be the Jaeger, which was playing in towards tunnels. But a lot of damage here. The Goyo shield is going to be popped here, and that is Detrian taken out here. He was on the cam. He was like, oh, wait.
Why is it fires?
Why am I dying? How am I dying here? But look at this. The whole just insane, and Team Void slowly and steadily a 3v5 situation now. But okay, make that a 2v5 as Cade takes another one down here.
It was so funny as well when Batcher pushes forward. Normally it should be the attacker that should be aggressive, but when Batcher started being so aggressive instead, I saw Maze run with tails between her legs, trying to run back up the stairs.
I'm out of here, man.
Yeah, Maze is like, I ain't gonna deal with you. No, man, get away from me, Batcher. And instantly, that's gonna be another loss to the team here. 2v5. I was telling you about how important the Goyo shield, the Vulcan shield was so important here. That's gonna be GG, and that's literally, I'm telling you this right now, I'm calling it out. That Goyo shield, that Vulcan shield was a huge play. That positioning as well, one in the tunnels, one at Blue Corridor as well, literally just keeps denying, keeps reminding them a lot. They're saying like, hey, you want to cross over my deployable shield, then get ready to be burned. Because if
you... That's super hard. It's not really easy. It's not easy to actually deal with the Goyo because when they went towards tunnels, I don't think the Zofia was there. There was no way to actually take it down.
Yeah,
so either way, if you jump over it, yes, it'll burn, and you'll actually get burned with it.
Yep.
But if you have an Asher, if it's Zofia who is in towards that tunnel, they can actually shoot it, let it burn down, then you can only make your way in. But unfortunately, you know, it is what it is. Team Void winning it out 2-0. Just insane. They actually managed to bring out a comeback. I thought Polar Ace could have had it. I thought once they brought it to overtime, they could have probably, you know, with the momentum that they had, brought it to the third map. But
no, that's the thing, you know. There's some situation when you're playing during esports tournament or basically any sports tournament in particular. It's like when you know the game's on the line. Some people start panicking, start being pressured, start getting nervous. But not for Team Void. Team Void is just like, you know what? This is the time. This is our moment. If the game's on the line, we gotta come online like right now. They've been so aggressive because they pushed forward. They were so aggressive. Even players like Maze was panicking and started running away instead, as we saw in the last round as well. Then again, also, just want to mention about the Goyo shoot as well. Not just, you don't have to really shoot it as well. You can also just destroy it with impact grenades. Any projector or any explosive will be enough to actually just detonate the shield from the attacking side. By the way, congratulations to Team Void as they are the first team to be representing Singapore in the LAN Grand Finals. Later on, we're gonna be deciding to see who's gonna be the second team. Either gonna be Team Oddball or Team Pepe Hands, you know, that kind of situation. By the way, yes, just wanna give a call out to Crazy C in the chat. Yes, we are wearing pants. Okay, we are definitely wearing pants. Someone in the comments actually stated, yes, we do read the comments as well. Really, thank you guys so much for really helping us out. This is our first time casting Siege, and we love the fact that you are slowly helping us out, motivating us and all. And really, some particular comments like whether we're wearing pants or not. I mean, come on.
Wear pants.
I mean, I get it. You know, he's a sexy guy. Some people want to know what's below the table too. You know.
Definitely. I only don't wear pants at home. All right. So if you guys want to see that, you have to come over. But guys, we're gonna go for a quick break here. I think it'll be about 20 minutes. It is gonna be Pepe Hands versus Oddballs, and it's definitely gonna be an interesting game. So we'll see you all in a bit.
Don't forget to drink water, guys. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to the Rainbow Six Operation League 2020 for the Singapore Qualifier Finals. I'm Leonard Lee, also known as Yolo Lee. Joining me once again is going to be FaZe. Do you guys drink water during that 20 minutes break? Did you drink water, FaZe?
I definitely drank water, man. My water bottle's just here,
Oh my
ready
God,
and waiting throughout the game, man. Oh,
I thought it was going to be like because of the green
screen.
wall. Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah, nonetheless, we got the second game here for you guys, the final game for today. And it's going to be Oddballs versus Pepe Hands. So either one of these two teams are going to make it to the LAN final sometime next month.
Yep.
And it's definitely going to be quite a watch because Oddballs went against Fusion yesterday. Oh, I have to sneeze, mate. I think you take it away. I got to...
You got to sneeze. Okay, here we go with another round of FaZe most cutest and magnificent sneeze in the entire universe. By the way, yeah, it's just a recap from yesterday's Oddballs game against Team Fusion. They went with a total score of 2-0, totally dominated on... Okay, it wasn't really a total domination on the first game against Team Fusion. It was 7-5 on the map of Coastline, but when they came to Villa, that's when we started showing the huge difference in skill gap, mainly because, actually not really skill gap, more towards knowledge gap here, because in this case, Team Oddball had a more better idea on Villa and literally lead them with this total score here of 7-2. But if we want to compare between not just these two teams, but also yesterday's team, which is Team Polar Ace Esports, which we saw just now, followed by Team RGT, Team Oddball is actually the only team here who has the highest frag in total. And if I'm not mistaken, the highest frag is going to be our dear friend Terrence here. Yeah, Terrence here with a total of 24 kills. More than compared to even for Team Polar Ace here. But anyway, yeah, so we just got the call from our production here. Map picks, band picks are already available, so we can check things out. Take it away, FaZe.
Alright, so it looks like Coastline is going to be banned by Oddballs. Villa's going to be banned out by Pepe Hands, and Consulate is going to be picked by Oddballs here. So that's going to be interesting. This is going to be the first Consulate of the tournament. And we have Clubhouse as per usual, which is, you know, it's probably one of everyone's favorite map. And Cafe Dostoevsky is going to be banned out. Bank banned out as well, so that's going to be, I believe, Border in the Decider, which is interesting. It's very I don't really like Border that much.
No one likes Border.
I don't. No one likes Border. I'll be honest with you, man. It's more of a very run-out-ish kind of map, and there's a lot of run-outs. So if we do actually make it towards Border, I think Nomad is going to be easily banned out here. But nonetheless, Consulate, a very, very small, rectangular, literally a rectangular kind of map, and I don't like it because I really need. I like more space when it comes to roaming. I like to run around. It's such a rectangular-ish map. It's kind of easy to find the roamer, to be honest. It's not as hard to drone out compared to other maps like Clubhouse or Coastline. You know, it's like a big square. There's all these little rooms. It's a rectangular shape. It's super easy. But yeah, it's gonna be fun to see how they try to defend the garage, because it is a triple wall. There is a bandit trick available, but all the attackers have to do is head up towards piano and shoot down the piano room floors, and you can have a clear sight towards bandit. You don't even have to actually make their way in towards piano. You can actually just rappel outside the window and just open up the floor. So that's going to be hard to deal with. There's going to be a lot of buck. It's probably going to be a lot of sledge. Maybe here and there, maybe a fuse, but I'm expecting a Monty as well.
Definitely for sure, if they're going to be pushing towards the bomb side, which is going to be in the garage, piano room is imperative. It's super important. It's really ridiculous. If you don't really get that control, then it's going to be a little bit hard for you to really engage through the garage doors, because there's two ways for you to engage garage. One is through the triple garage doors, or from the back side. But that rarely happens. You know? No one likes that, because everyone likes the garage doors. It's the best. It's the only way to do it. Let's be honest. It's, in my opinion, it's the only way, the best way to do it, because not only once you get the breach through, once you manage to go through, once you get the diffuser planted as well, and the best part about it is that the default plan for the diffuser is actually in front of the white van. You get so much cover. That's pretty much why you see a lot of Goyo picks sometimes as well. They'll stack a couple of Vulcan shields around the front part of the van. Even though sure, it gives a little bit of cover, but no one cares, because the defender, they're like, okay, he's planting, pop the Goyo shields. Instantly pops it, they start being catch on fire.
It's kind of like a smoke, you know, like when someone's planting, you just break the shield, or if someone's planting, you just throw the smoke canister. That's how it is.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And of course, yeah, a lot of bug play will come out here as well. I wouldn't be surprised if I see bug being banned out, because sometimes we saw in the Pro V, or sometimes even during the Invitational as well, we saw a couple of bug bans sometimes on the map of Consulate here. And reason being, like you said, majority of the floors here, same goes for Borders and Villas. Some of them are really able to open up. There's a couple of important wooden floors that can actually open up and lead to a really beautiful vertical line of sight here.
Yeah,
nice,
true.
easy pickup. But the most favorite ban here, the highest ban rate on Consulate, one of the highest ban rate is definitely going to be Nomad. Reason being, not because of a potential or not her ability to deny roamers and rotations, but the ability to actually save your teammates from aggressive defenders. Like, let me give you an example, because on this map, these are one of the maps. Constantly is one of those maps where literally, how to say, what's the right word to say? Advisors, okay? Like, it literally allows defenders to actually push out or jump out. We call it jumped out of the building, though. Although, yes, they will be picked off by all the attackers, but it literally allows them to jump out the window to pick off anyone that's repelling at the side of the wall. So this is where Nomad comes in, right? She is great at not just denying rotators and roamers, but also great at denying all these jumpers, because basically what she can do, she can put multiple proximity air jab mines all over the place. And I know some people, they did mention before, they're like, oh, you can just put claymores, you can put all this kind of thing. Yes, that is true. Claymore does help in some cases, but Nomad comes with 3 air jabs. 3 air jabs. That means there's 3 windows, 3 doors, which you can literally save your team 3 times, basically. 3 times you can save your team or deny roamers as well. So Nomad is definitely going to be, I will actually bet on it that it's definitely going to be the highest bet. Going to be the first ban here on the map of Consulate, unless the opposing team or both of these teams is so confident that we're totally fine if Nomad is left out in the open. They probably fear something more scarier in this case here. So, yeah, Consulate. I love the map.
Yeah, true.
It's the first map that ever came out when this game ever came out. When I first started this game, it was also always Consulate. Although there were some changes over the years, still Consulate brings back the
memories,
feels.
man, the feels, exactly. I mean, that's a good point. You know, Nomad is a very, very strong operator. And a lot of things when it comes to the third floor, the CEO office and the admin and everything, it's all based on how you know how to, if you know how to repel properly and how you work as a team, you know. And that's the tough part, because as soon as you start repelling, you know, it's super, super loud, especially when you put your zip line. I was like, you know, people downstairs are like, yes, they're repelling, I can run out now. But with that Nomad, it's definitely a very good pick, you know. Like you said, even if you put the C4, you can only have a number of C4, but Nomad has 3 air jabs. That's great. But when it comes to C4s, people can easily shoot it, or people can throw a nade on towards it. And when it comes to a Nomad air jab, it's really hard to actually get rid of it. You know, there's no way for you to throw your nade up into the wall above you or something. You know, it's super, super hard. And half the time you can't even get it. So the runouts are super hard. But the thing is, with Cafe. I mean, for Consulate, there's so many places you can run out. There's so many places to spawn peek. So the attacking team definitely have to be very, very careful. But we're going to be heading into the game, guys. Oddballs versus Pepe Hands. And let's see what they have in store for us today.
Pepe Hands. Let's go again. First ban, it's going to be coming up from our dear friend Oddballs, following up with Pepe Hands later on. It's going to be our attackers ban, attacking side. All our attacker operators here, that's going to be banned out here. Let's see whether it's going to be Nomad first or someone else. Really curious as well. I wouldn't be surprised if I see, like... Actually, I just only see... All I can think of right now is just... Oh, actually, Blackbird is actually pretty interesting.
Blackbird's pretty strong when it comes to rappelling, because, as you know, it is a rifle
shield?
Yeah, it's got the rifle shield there, so rappelling... when using your head only to actually peek is super, super hard, and it's super annoying, especially when you know for a fact that you hit the headshot, but all he did was break his shield. And all he has to do is put on another rifle shield, because I think he's got about 2. So that's very, very unfortunate.
Yep, definitely for sure. Ooh, Thatcher ban as well. That means once we see a Thatcher ban, that means it might follow up to a Kai ban, but this is Consulate though, so we may not be seeing the follow-up with the Kai ban here. Let's see what else they're going to be going for here. There's a lot of things they can go for. Valkyrie, Echoes, and the Maestro. Looks like they're going to be getting rid of the Maestro, because the Maestro is a little bit more, I guess, a little bit more objective here as well with the drones, because his camera is one of the only camera as well with the bulletproof, and also able to deny certain planting down like drones, satchel charges, whatsoever. And also it can damage players as well if you give it a long time as well. But it looks like Oddball is definitely, like I said, once the Thatcher is banned now, it's going to be following up with the Kaid ban, because literally no one else can actually just, with the Thatcher's gone, basically Bandit Kids is pretty much safe from all EMP charges, right? But also at the same time, then they realize like, wait, Bandit Kids, we can still deal with it, right? If it's a garage, we just have to go to the piano room, control it, break the top of the floor, and then pick it up. But Kai is a little bit different, right? Because Kai, he doesn't really, it's not like the Bandit Kid where he has to put multiple or at least twice to actually cover the entire garage doors.
Yep, that's true.
Kai's range has increased a little bit after a little bit of an update. It can now, one electric cord is all it takes to literally power all three triple doors here. So Nomad is definitely still out in the open, and Nomad instantly will be picked here for sure. Fuse, pretty interesting pick here with the Fuse here. I guess they really just want to try to clear out as much gadget as possible from above floor. And since now it's going to be going towards the garage doors, and instantly you see the Goyo. Goyo is definitely a favorite pick here when it comes down to the garage doors. Instantly setting itself up, reinforcing the walls, hatches coming all over the place. But sadly, none of the top hatches will be reinforced with any defenses here. It's just going to be reinforced once, and that's pretty much it. It's easily going to be picked up by the Hibana or the Thermite here.
It's pretty interesting because on towards the side of Oddballs, they don't have a Bandit here, even though they are playing below. They knew for a fact that Cade was actually banned here. So, you know, the only thing to hold off the wall is at least to actually have a Bandit trick on there. You can give it a try, but, you know, for a fact it is very, you're very vulnerable from above and towards piano room, so maybe that's why I didn't go for it. But on towards the left side, let's just introduce Pepper Hands here. You have Kiyoshi, PPOZ, actually, Dragon Slayer, and Spy. Dude, what a weird way to spell actually. But yeah, they've got the Fuse here, which is great. Once they take control of piano room, all they have to do is actually just put the Fuse down and rain on the parade of oddballs. So we'll see exactly how this goes. And we'll see if Cypress, Terrence, Meow, Uniquely, and Hecking Big can hold this off. They played very, very well yesterday. But can they make it? Well, it's got to be two to make it true, you know what I'm saying?
That'll be for sure. We're going to be seeing how well they're going to be doing as well. And the thing is just like, you see right now the position of Terrence, right? He's currently on the second floor, and the reason why he's on the second floor is because he knows as a defender as well, once they literally, if all the defenders control on all of the top floors here, you're going to be forcing the attackers to not engage the garage door just yet, because they're all thinking right now, in their mind, they're like, I want to control the piano room. But I cannot control the piano room or even try to engage the garage doors if there are players or defenders on one floor above me, because they easily can just open up and spray me from above. That's literally heavenly divine punishment for me from the vertical angle. They have to clear out every floor. Instantly, there it is. Terrence is on the second floor. He's currently on the roll.
First kill of this series
and
is
that
a
was
knife
the
kill.
Nomad. And that was the Nomad as well.
Spy, dude, that is so unfortunate. The Fuse is unfortunately going to be coming out here. On towards the side, he definitely has to be careful because Jaeger is still upstairs. Jaeger can easily drop down towards the hatch and CEO. He can come down spiral and flank you towards piano. There's a lot of things, many different ways he can come down. He can even go towards the meeting room and drop down.
I'm also... sorry,
yeah, it's very, very scary. Here we go. He's getting to a fight now, and they have a Dragon Slayer here actually trying to clear out this angle here. And he finally gets it with a great shot there straight to the head of Terrence.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And the thing is just like, Terrence... Even though Terrence finally does go down to one of the engagement there during that 1v1, but Terrence was so confident on being on the second floor and being able to get to the garage on time for the defense, because he's so confident because he knows the rotation route. If you are on the second floor, there is actually the fastest route now, because, sorry, it's not about the rotations, it's about how effective or efficient your rotations are. And one of the ways for you to rotate from the second floor, the fastest way to get to the garage to back up your team for the reinforcement, that is going to be dropping. You want to be trying to get that hatch, which is from the console office, all the way down to the piano room, and then you straight away can start opening things up. By the way, you're going to be seeing a couple of engagement here. Nice, he's going to be stopping at the secondary, but sadly he was not able to connect the dots here, and will be taken down by Mi Yao instead. Still pushing forward here, 3 men down on the side here for the attackers on Paper Hands, on Team Paper Hands. They're still going to do it.
Found the lane, but not able to his legs. That is so unfortunate, turning it down to a 2v2 situation. Now, Hecking Good is super low, but he does manage to down one here. It's now a 1v1 situation if Kiyoshi does not get picked up, but they know exactly where the bomb is being planted here. They can easily take her out, and that should be round number 1 here for Oddballs.
Dude, it's really unfortunate as well, because like, I know some people right now who's watching Siege right now, they're going to be thinking like, why didn't he go plan for the default position? Let me explain why. I'm going to break it down for you guys especially. The reason why he didn't really plan for the default spot is mainly because there was a Goyo shield still there. And the best about it was he didn't know where was the last remaining members of Team Oddball at all. He didn't want to take the risk, especially since he already knows that the bomb, the diffuser is being planted as well. So he cannot take the risk, he cannot risk losing any more HP. He has to plant a little bit more at a safer spot. And once he does, he will slowly make his way towards the outside and get a better angle. But really, unfortunately, Team Oddball, the last remaining member, anticipated that, decided to be aggressive, push forward, and was able to shut down the Hibana before she could set herself up.
Definitely. I mean, if they did decide to actually plant towards that van, they could have got shot down by from the rotation hole itself, from the rotation hole from kitchen to the garage, or from yellow stairs. So he definitely just had to take it right there and then. And unfortunately, he did got spotted out, so they had the information where they planted, and he could easily just clutch it out here in a 1v2. But a nice shot, though, from Hacking Good. He had about 1 HP, he had the SMG-11 in his hands, and managed to spray down one of the Pepe Hands players.
Oh, yeah.
It was a great shot, and it probably saved the round there.
Yep. I'm really a big fan of their castle pick here, right? Because the thing is, now they're on the second floor. They want to try to reinforce the more important doorways and windows as well, because they know there's just a little bit too much areas for them to cover, so they're making sure which wall needs to be reinforced, which wall needs to be the rotation wall, and which door and window needs to be armored up, because there are some windows and some doors which you still can handle, but at the same time, same goes for, I guess, reverse psychology as well. Like, there are doors and windows which you can defend, and there are just some doors and windows which you can't. And this is where Castle comes into play and finally utilizes and maximizes this pure defense and rotation routes for the Team Oddball here.
Definitely, this white stairs here is probably it's yellow stairs. Sorry, it's gonna be very. It's gonna be under a lot of pressure here. Usually you have Jaeger holding that position, or it's Smoke. Smoke can play towards the top of yellow stairs and just chill there. And if anyone tries to actually come in, all he has to do is back off, and he can throw his toxic canister. Nonetheless, information has been relayed here. Zofia trying to rappel up towards this admin windows. Has to be very, very careful because there are so many things blocking here. This is one of the rooms I hate rappelling up onto because there's just so many hiding spots. You can hide on top of the table, below the table, behind it. You know, it's crazy, but it's very, very risky trying to rappel and trying to go for the peak. You have to make sure you clear out the room first with your drone, then only you enter.
Yep. I'm a really big fan of where Terrence currently is, right? He's currently roaming around the first floor to try to deny anyone from opening up from the bottom floors. But what he is right now, his current position, right? He's currently playing around bathroom. That's literally between the lobby and towards the other room. Reason being because it's like a central area and it's literally directly below the bomb site. So what he's doing is just currently just safe picking. At the same time, in the bathroom, you can actually open a tiny shotgun hole for yourself and pick up anyone from the hallways. By the way, action happening all over the map. Sally, no major trades just yet, but there is a couple of tags on our dear friend Hibana here, or we all know him as Pause, P-O-Z, Pause, P-P-S. I'm so sorry, man. I'm just gonna call you Pause because it's. I don't know how you really pronounce with the second P.
Terrence might just got caught off guard here. He has to be very, very careful. Zofia is in towards admin, and he has all those bullet holes that he can actually see through. So it's going to be very, very hard for him to actually rotate there. Terrence is actually going to get caught off guard here. A great shot coming in from Nomad here. And they have full control here over meeting. They can enter towards 3 different spots. I think that's 4 here, but look at this. Hibana just going to go in and only in here as he answers the side, takes down one, instantly traded here by PPOZ. But nonetheless, it's a 4v3. Make that a 3v3 here as he uniquely takes one down. To be very, very careful here. That's a nice shot coming in, a double kill here for Cypress, and we know he can take players down, man. Ooh, another one. Cypress is just too good here. Now it's a 1v3 situation, and Oddballs turn it around to a 3-4-0. Great stuff. A great retake coming in. Great uses of smoke canisters. And Cypress there, I think he just won it out. Killed the player in towards the connector window, killed the one in towards the stairs, and it was just pure aim battles here for Oddballs. Great stuff.
I'm a little bit concerned about how Pepe Hands plays out, right? I mean, okay, maybe it's a little bit too early to call them out, right? But the thing is this, 2 rounds in already, right? They are so focused on one thing, and that's just, okay, they're a little bit too focused on objective here, right? They just, in their mind, they're just like, plant the diffuser, get out. Plant the diffuser, get out. But the thing is this, in most cases, like we've seen for the past few games or past few teams, their playstyle is always, I won't plant the diffuser first. I want to make sure I want to get enough intel and information on the whereabouts of my opposing force before I get that diffuser, because for the last 2 rounds, they plant the diffuser and they still have no idea where all ball members are actually going to be coming from. That's pretty much why they keep losing all of this final clash after they plant the diffuser, and it's just a free, pretty much, I would say a free win lah. Okay, maybe it sounds a little bit mean or harsh, but yes, it just makes it easiest for oddballs to retake the round back, including the side. But anyway, yes, finally we're coming back to first ground lobby here, and now this is very interesting, right? Lobby is normally well defended, okay? Super well defended from the top floors. Shotgun, this also promotes shotgun holes, and especially bathroom becomes particularly important. It's super important. It's literally a central area from both of the bomb sites. You can also open a tiny hole for yourself from anyone in the hallway to spot them out. I wouldn't be surprised to actually see Castle as well in this game. But it looks like the defendant oddballs will not be bringing out the Castle. They're going to be bringing out the Echo, and Echo is going to be insanely annoying, but not as annoying compared to Mia with the Pulse pick. Pulse is going to be currently on the roll, defending from the second floor here, constantly using the cardiac detector at the side of the walls to see if anyone's grappling around the walls, and he can also go for spawn picking as well.
Exactly, that's very, very scary. Pulse is such a strong pick here in towards Consulate, because half the time people are actually on Repel, and all he has to do is just hide behind the windows. He cannot get too exposed, otherwise obviously he'll get shot through. It's a very, very strong. He's got the C4 as well, and with this bomb site here, the server room and the first floor, it's very, very important here, because all he can do is just throw up his C4 and destroy them from below, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. And also, just I forgot to add one more important note about the bathroom, the bathroom defense, right? You put a player in the bathroom defense, have a couple of shotgun holes, like I said, above the hallway and towards the two bomb side doorways. Let me tell you something. The main important point about the bathroom is not just because it's a central area, but you will actually deny the attackers from pushing into the site without being on the site. You know, that's the best thing you can ever ask for. And it's really hard to contend with bathroom as well, unless you literally commit everything to actually blow it up.
Exactly. I mean, Terrence already taken down to about 10 HP, and that's really, really bad because he's the Echo. He is the one that's supposed to stop the diffuser from being planted. And that's a beautiful nade here from Finka, but unfortunately he's going to miss out. And a good reaction coming in here from the Anchorer here, but Smoke is going to get taken down here. Hecking good, and looks like they are already on towards site. He might be able to catch one more, and oh my goodness, through the floorboard, takes him out here. A great, great trade coming in, and Pepe Hands actually down to a 4v1 situation. It's all down to Cypress here on towards this Jaeger. And we've seen some insane Jaeger plays today, but this might not be the one here, as Pepe Hands win their first round of the game.
Yeah, I mean, you just really gotta give credits to actually picks here. I mean, like literally, the play name is called Actually. It's not. I'm not saying actually.
Actually insane.
Yeah, but yeah, it is actually insane with that when actually took that pick. Main reason because of her adrenaline shot. Okay, how her adrenaline shot works is basically it gives you a little bit more HP. It's not like Dogs. Dogs, if you additional pump yourself, you actually heal, but
it's just health.
Yeah, it's just health and it slowly reduces, right? But for actually is adrenaline shot, you get the Finka adrenaline shot is basically you get an additional 20 HP, but the main thing is that you saw how they pushed in right after at the same time as a flashbang was going off is mainly because with the adrenaline shot currently running in your veins, in their veins, the adrenaline the flash effect actually you actually recover from the flash effects way more faster compared to the natural player who wasn't shot with adrenaline shot. So they were willing to take their bet. They rushed right into the mix here, easily picked up players one by one, and that was three players with adrenaline shot here. Finka was totally fine going down in that last fight. She already did her job. She already threw all the flashbangs, gave all the shots, and now everyone is like literally like immune to coronavirus at this point.
Yeah, exactly. Plus, it also makes you run faster, and your recoil is a lot less.
Yep.
So especially with that shotgun that Finka had, it's very, very hard to control the recoil. But as soon as you get the adrenaline running in your veins, then you are good to go. It's so much more easy to control the recoil, and everything is. It's like you're playing on easy mode, you know.
Yep.
But that was just great use of operators here coming in from Pepe Hands this last round. But now is a new round. It's round number 4. Oddballs is playing in towards the garage and basement area. So they definitely do have to be careful. They have the Goyo this time.
Yeah, but my god, actually it's actually really going with all the very interesting or rarely played operators here this time. And the thing is, okay, now to explain to what actually this operator does is basically she has insane maneuverability. Like she's the kind of person where even from open hatches with her grappling hook, she can still fly up.
Terrence gets taken down by actually here towards the top floor, so that was just insane.
That was big,
Flying
actually.
straight into the toilet and taking out Terrence, who was just outside of the connector door, and that just turns it down to a 5v4 situation. And losing your roamer this early in towards the game is very, very bad. Luckily for them, they do have one more here, and Mi Yao actually does manage to pick down one as well. It's a great pick, taking out Kyoshi as well. So Kyoshi on towards Capitao could have gave the utility, could have put down the smokes, put down the fireballs in towards the back of the van or towards the cafeteria rotation hole to stop the rotations from coming in while the plant is going down. He can actually put down the smokes as well. So there's so much utility here. No thermite at all. So I'm very, it's quite interesting.
I mean, things are just looking. I mean, it's not. There's no one has the stronger side and stronger hand at this point. The thing is just like, although it's really unfortunate they lost Terrence a little bit early because they didn't really want to lose their roamer. Just said they're fine. Terrence was totally fine dying a little bit, dying later on, but just not that early.
Oof.
Beautiful pickup coming from Mi Yao, just constantly with the side picks, constantly going back and forth with it. Our dear friend Dragon Slayer constantly walking through all the latest goo traps. I think she's actually pretty annoyed about it as well. And our spy dude is still, he still has a couple of skeleton keys left as well. But they really need to try to get control of that piano room once again. Hacking Good still hacking members of Pepper Hands one by one. Going to be down, bring down to the last two members. But then again, Pepper Hands is still retaliating back. 2v3, Dragon Slayer gonna go for the plant diffuser, but sadly, you know, without checking the yellow stats first, you're gonna be falling down, and Allball just has an easy clean pickup because they know the last remaining member of Pepper Hands will be coming from yellow stairs, and that was just a swift and quick execution.
Good stuff coming in here from Oddballs. They had, they knew exactly what was going on. They had everything under control here, so it's pretty awesome. Kyoshi unfortunately was not able to do anything as a Capitao. He got taken out a bit too early on, and she did manage to get the what do you call it? Get the breach open, but unfortunately that's about it. They really didn't have any piano control, and it's just unfortunate. Usually on towards Consulate, piano is taken out. You shoot down the floorboards. You from piano room all the way to the toilet, even towards main lobby. You know, there's so many little places you can actually find your pick. You can find an angle towards the pipe. You can find your angle towards the white van, and it was just not really used appropriately. But you know, it's still early days. You know, no one is really strong in towards attacking. It's very, very hard to attack here on towards Consulate, but it's a lot more easier to defend. So we'll see how Pepe Hands takes it next half.
Yeah, I mean, definitely for sure. This time we're going to be going to the second floor. That's going to be the meeting room. And they're going to be trying to open up as much things, as much rotation spots as much as possible. And I also love the fact, you see what Mozzie was doing just now as well. He's actually opening up on the bomb side because they're really planning not to be on the bomb side itself. They just want to go straight to the one floor below towards the piano room. Thank you so much, Munir, for showing us that as well. They're going to be trying to control the piano room and be defending the side windows all the way from below because it's a little bit more safer as well instead of dealing from the side. Now, and also with the castle pick as well, that's going to be armoring up the key windows and doorways and even a couple of barbed wires. You see the majority of them actually brought quite the amount of barbed wires. Actually, not all of them. Like 2 members will be bringing barbed wire. That's going to be slowing down the pace.
What
and
in the world
was
actually
was making some crazy plays here. My God.
F's in the chat. Rip uniquely, mate. Mozzie, one of the main players here, taken out so early on in the round. And, well, that was a good game sense, man, by actually. He knew he was there.
I mean,
probably not. It was just kind of random.
No, the thing is, he was just trying to open things out. He was supposed to play that continue with the pre-fire. That's the whole point. And try to rappel and control it to windows. Just really, unfortunately, actually managed to find a unique shot on uniquely here. There's a lot of Lees here apparently. My God.
Too many actually unique Lees. Just last game we had something else, but nonetheless we are focusing on this game, mate. Dragon Slayer, probably one of the best names so far today. But they're making their way in towards admin though. They already have control of the copy room, or otherwise known as the break room, and all they have to do now is just to push their way in towards meeting. This is pretty interesting. Usually you see attackers take yellow stairs, but the way Pepe Hand likes to take this top floor is they actually come from towards admin, admin. They come from the main spiral stairs, and they kind of just make their way in towards bomb site A. So it's going to be interesting to watch. There's no pressure at all from Yellow, so all the attention from Oddballs is actually located right here towards bomb site B, towards meeting. So we'll see how Pepe Hands can actually make their way in here, especially with the man advantage.
But most importantly, you guys also must keep watch on this UI as well. This amazing UI for this tournament.
Oh, wait, the timing though.
Hacking Good still has 3 charges on this gas grenade. That's going to be important, but sadly he's going to be pushing forward. A lot of trades happening all across the map here, but Hacking Good must stay alive. He's the most important guy. He's the most important guy into this whole match. He's going to be following up with a double kill. Miyao still going to the tower, and Oddballs is just constantly being the oddball themselves, currently making their opponent. Actually, no, they're actually rolling all over their opponents here. And just Pepe Hands, really just Pepe Hands at this point. Like, really can't do anything about it.
Yeah, exactly. It was a decent effort, but they had no control over Yellow Stairs. Oddballs, they had all the information about that. And it was just unfortunate because once the information has been projected towards the whole team, all they have to do is rotate a few players, a couple more players towards the meeting room.
Right.
They had that, I think it was Legion who was playing towards a long desk.
Yep.
Managed to get 2 kills, or almost 2 kills. It was pretty close, but it's just so easy. All they have to do is rotate. And the thing is, it's a rectangular map. There is rotation holes here and there. There is a connector between both sides, and they will be there in an instant.
Yeah. Okay, actually, I'm not really a big fan of what actually is doing. Okay, because he's playing all the rally scene already, playing operators in most of the Pro League, or even during the Invitationals. But there's a reason why you rarely see any of these operators as well, because some of these operators doesn't really, they're more towards solo play, right? Or certain condition of a combination. Gridlock fine is totally fine because you can place traps around the area, prevent roamers around those yellow stairs. But now you're coming out with Nox here, and the thing is he's an attacker, not a roamer. But then again, he will be able to evade from all the camera scans, but on the condition where he can't sprint, he can only walk. And only when he walks, he will only be able to avoid from camera eyes. Still, finally, it's great to see the bug coming in. So the bug is going to play a huge role here in opening all those floors here. And definitely, they want to try to dominate that bathroom. They really need to get into that bathroom and just stop the central control. But most importantly, they also need to get the control on that top floor. And that's exactly where Uniquely is currently at. Thank you so much, Munir. And so is Hacking Good. 2 of these guys are currently just roaming around the top floor, making sure they do not allow any flanks from above, any vertical plays, or even any vertical plays from below at the basement.
Definitely have to be very, very careful, especially once that main door is open. Luckily for them, they've got 2 Goyo shields ready and waiting. And the thing with these new shields here from these recent updates is you can actually see through these little peek holes. And that is super, super awesome. It's super broken. It's super hard for the attackers to actually see you through the little peek holes, even if they did have an ACOG. And it looks like they are going to go for that top floor, what do you call it, clearance. They have to be very, very careful. There's a Hacking Good here. Hacking Good, obviously his name, it's he's really, really good. But nonetheless, Miyao is going to get taken out here. And they should be able to spot out Hacking Good here towards Party.
Still drones. They still have a couple more drones on the side.
There's like 3 players here. If Hacking Good finds the timing and it pushes up, he can definitely catch at least 2.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure. Spots the drone, gets rid of the drone. Not sure whether the drone actually spotted out Hacking Good, but at least now they know someone is definitely on that 2nd floor. And instantly when they know, you can see Nox are actually slowly rotating his side towards the actual floor and will finally put an end to Hacking Good's rampage streak. And now there's so much information, but the thing is, the whole point of this is that Hacking Good as a roamer, he really didn't want to die too early. He managed to drag the game managed to limit the movements of the entire attacking team by 1 minute. But at the same time,
nice
it was beautiful shot by the way. But at the same time, Hacking Good going down is actually a really huge bummer for the team here because he was playing as the smoke operator with the smoke gas grenade. That's really great area denial and also able to slow down the bomb diffuser as long as possible. By the way, Cypress is still alive. Our dear friend Jaeger is going to be coming down to a 1v4. His entire team is giving all the at most intel as much as possible to give him the edge he needs. But they're going to be planning out the diffuser towards lobby. He knows he has to slowly make his way towards that area as well. But at the same time, he knows that it's a little bit difficult. There's too many angles for him to carve out. If he goes through the hallway, he's going to get picked up from all angles. If he goes through bathroom, then he has to watch out from the opening as well. He has to make a
try
choice.
His best, man. He just has to try his best. The crossfire has been set up here, and eventually he will be able to get taken out here. 21 seconds left, and at this rate, he kind of just is. He's looking to
10 seconds. He has 10 seconds to try.
Bring out his KD. You know, that's about it. 6 and 3 right now. He's not doing too bad for himself, and you know, these skills can definitely warm up his hands. You know, but nonetheless, you know, great round coming in from Pepper Hands. It is 4-2. They played that beautifully. They had Nook go upstairs and actually take out Heckin' Good, who was the smoke, and just use their drones to perfection. So great stuff coming in here. They have to be very, very careful though, because now it is their time to actually go for the defense, and it's Oddball's turn to actually, well, bring down the Thunder on towards Pepe Hands.
But then again, also, I guess our dear friend Smoke or Hacking Good was maybe, I won't say overconfident. It's just that he maybe just didn't take into account, or possibly didn't predict that he would actually go down a little bit earlier than expected. Because like the thing is, even though he's on the second floor, he can still get back to the first floor through the console office hatch to his lobby, and that's pretty much where the bomb site is. So he has totally no problem. He has totally no fear. But the thing is he got caught off guard, because as he was slowly making his way towards that hatch, there was actually someone there that caught him off guard.
He wasn't even going towards the hatch. He actually made his way towards yellow stairs and just got caught off by that Nook.
Oh yeah.
Because yeah, that's the hatch right there. He didn't have to go towards the desk, towards the yellow stairs area, but he decided to go for the peak, clear out long desk, and he kind of just got punished for it. Just terrible timing for him, and it's a decent effort. But now it is the defensive side. Pepper Hands, when it came down to it, they were always coming in and trying to fight, go for that meeting room from admin office. We'll see how Oddball takes this. You know, they have a Thermite, they've got the Zofia, they've got a Nomad, IQ, and a Capital, which is not a bad comp. It's just, it looks, that comp looks more like a garage take to me.
Still coming to the lead. Oddball still in the lead with 4-2 here. It's going to be Data to be on the attack.
Wait, actually trolling. They have a Tachanka, and no one plays Tachanka. Okay, we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
I mean, their name is Pepe Hands.
I mean, okay.
So I'm expecting a few trolls here and there, but you know.
I mean, actually has always been, we saw for the last few rounds, actually he's been picking all the
it's been working out.
The least split operators here. And the thing is, like, the Tachanka wasn't the same Tachanka as, like, for some people who just came in from Siege from a long time, and I'm talking about from the beta, okay? Tachanka's a little bit different now. At least now he has a little bit more of a defense. He has a little bit more cover with the
basically a rifle shield.
Yeah, with the rifle shield. Back in the day, there was no rifle shield, so pretty much you were an easy target from any distance, actually. But still, that's only for your head. They only protects your head, not your legs, so you still can be easily flanked and picked off one by one. At the same time, you can also still break the shield with just a simple impact grenade as well. So totally.
That's true.
Let's just see how well he's going to be doing it. But at the same time, his positioning is actually pretty scary. He's trying to guard all three doorways.
He has to guard yellow. He has to guard the console windows.
Oh my god.
And he also has to guard connector windows. So this is going to be a it's a tall task here for Tachanka.
Oh my god.
But with this machine gun, he's got a lot of bullets, and he is not afraid to use it.
Oh my god, he's like Rambo all over the mountain.
It's basically Rambo, you're right. Terrence is going to get taken out here, but a great trade here as Dragon Slayer, the Jaeger, Roamer. It will be traded out, so it's a 4v4 situation now, and they still have that Thermite ready. But as a Thermite in the console take like this, is probably not going to be very useful here. Cypress takes down another one here. We know he's very strong here when it comes to duels. Kyoshi does take out Meow. That's going to be unfortunate. Look at this, dude. The Tachanka, he's going to be turning his turret the other way. And he's got all eyes on meeting room. Takes down one.
Oh my god, he actually does it.
Heckin' Good gets taken out, instantly traded here, and it's 2v2 situation in towards meeting room.
But still, Licious still holding on the side by himself, though, followed by Kiyoshi. There's gonna be a couple impact coming from Pause, but Pause gets down low, all the way low from that trade-off.
Luckily, they've got a dog. Oh.
But selling the dog, and
never mind.
Just like you're saying, so well, Dog was not able to give him the medical attention he needed, and in the end, Kiyoshi actually needed it for himself. Pause still alive, but a little bit unhealthy here against this 1v2. Cyprus still quite healthy, same goes for Uniquely, but sadly, from the small rotation opening which they made for themselves, it came back to bite back their butt instead.
Just unfortunate here. Oddball's doing very, very well. I thought the Pepe Hands could actually win that round out, but
with the Tachanka,
yeah,
really?
with the Tachanka, I really thought it was going to work out. But it has now occurred to me that they are trolling.
I mean, you did call it out earlier, and then suddenly you just had a 180 and just say like, okay, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not they're gonna troll.
He did manage to get a kill there on towards Tachanka, so you know what, the goal is there. He's done it, so now he's gonna switch out to Alibi. Thank the Lord.
Oh yeah, thank the Lord. Actually, yeah, thank the Lord. Jeez, at least something that's actually annoying to deal with, right? By the way, we're gonna be seeing Nomad, Buck, Thermite, Sophia, Capital on the side here of Oddballs. Quite the aggressive pushes as well. Like seriously, great. They have really great floor opening operators with the Buck and the Sophia, area deniers with the Capital, and if they are afraid of like any rotators or roamers or even jump outs, you have the Nomad to defend you guys for that situation.
Exactly. Some great rifles here. You got the easy rifle to use on towards Thermite. Sophia, probably one of the strongest weapons in the game here. And Buck, you know how it is, man. He can just make a renovation happen. Yeah. You see this renovation happening right now by the defense, by Oddballs, but by Pepe Hands. But Buck can do a lot more damage. Luckily, they do have the Alibi. You can definitely put them downstairs. You can throw one outside to kind of confuse the attack of Oddball, thinking there is going to be a run out. But we'll just see how it goes. Kyoshi as well on towards the dock. I'm really expecting maybe a spawn peek or something aggressive for him.
Right.
You know, he can just heal himself. He can go for the run out and try catch one or two players off guard. Because right now he's got one kill, and it is not helping the team in any way. You know, yes, he can play dock, but last round we saw him on dock. He could not even save Jaeger. He got himself killed, and that's just a terrible thing to do.
Yeah, really unfortunate there as well. But either way now, you gotta be really careful, especially the admin office. I believe Pepe has actually got punished twice at the admin office because you must understand, sure, you got tons of cover in the admin office with all the tables, but then again, if you're a little bit if you're trying to flank from the doorways, entry, you're gonna be punished from 2 windows. That's literally 2 windows you have to watch out for. You don't have multiple eyes. You only have 1 set of eyes, and that's only enough to cover for 1. And twice again, Pepe has
this run out right here.
Oh god, you see this?
There we go. That's what we want here. Actually, I think he's.
So this was the
He's trying now.
This is what I'm talking about, right? This is the kind of run-outs and jump-offs which you had to fear, and this is when Nomad really come and shine. But then again, Nomad wasn't really at that position to really back him up with the air jabs, so sadly, Terrace will fall here. And that was one of the floor breaches, but it doesn't matter. Thermite is their only hard breaches. He has to stay alive, but Buck, Hacky Good is just as important now. Both of these players, Cyprus and Hacky Good, their utilities right now, their potential has just doubled. Their responsibility just double, or possibly maybe just triple here at this point.
Definitely, and it could be a potential run out here from below, but luckily the communication has been given here. Spy Dude was just downstairs towards garage a couple of seconds ago, and as soon as he made that hole, he started running back towards the site. So it kind of just it delays the oh man, actually going for that run out. It delays the aggressiveness from Oddballs here. Look at this. He wants to go for it again. There is a Nomad right above him, so he has to be very, very careful. He cannot run out of yellow stairs there. 58 seconds left on the clock here. It's 5v3 situation, and they are yet to even enter the building. 5v2 now, and it is not looking good. Pepe Hands looking like a brand new team, though. I like the way they're playing now. I like the way they're playing their defense. But how does Cyprus and Uniquely actually make their way on towards the site?
I mean, still, they're going to be still taking their time as well. And the thing is, this is the best thing Oddball could ever hope for, right? Like, it's a 2v5. But look at the positioning of where Pepe Hands is, right? They're not even close to the side. They're not even on the side. They're just constantly checking things out, right?
Oh, that's one way to do it. Never thought about that.
Definitely for sure pushing out as well. Pepe Has doesn't really need to be on the side to defend this because they're doing so well against all balls, because that one jump out, that one walkout actually
Yeah,
literally
ruined everything.
Yeah, it just ruined all balls entirely, because all balls now have to have this fear that Pepe has no fears about walking out and picking out their members one by one. And in this case, this literally slowed the game a little bit, allowing to buy more time, and Pepe Has literally just totally just went with it. They literally went with the flow and just optimized everything for their sake here, earning them that 1 point for themselves here, and without even losing a single member. I mean, they did lose
Maybe one. Yep.
Maybe one towards the end there, but other than that, in between, it was just all ball having losses here.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate. It looks like they are gonna have to force out
Oh my God,
and bring out
dude.
the Monty mate. Monty is a very, very strong operator, and
I know, but I'm so sorry, Face. I gotta cut you off there. Sorry. I know the Monty is great, but come on, man. Warden, like, actually, come on. You're actually
they're
bringing
obviously
things back.
they're trolling, man. I mean, you know, it's actually bringing out the ward, and he's not gonna do that. He has to bring out the bandit this time. They are playing the basement defense, but unfortunately, they don't have the appropriate operators. They don't have the Goyo. They don't have the smoke. They have a Jaeger. That's great. They have the bandit, but the traps are only limited to Legion.
Yep.
You know, the smoke is not there to deny the plant. So as soon as Monty does manage to go in, all he has to do is turn around and plant, because no one's gonna stop him. You can throw your nades at him. Yes, they do have an Nitro Cell. They've got 2 on towards Mozzie and towards Bandit, actually. But we'll just have to see how they play it out. It's gonna be very, very tough. Smoke would have been great. Goyo would have been amazing. Mira is not banned, so they could have brought Mira here. So when it comes to the operators, I feel like Oddball has already won this. They have the Ash to actually go towards the piano room and break the bottom there, so Bandit can't go for the trick.
I mean, it all comes down to how well Pepe Has going to be playing here. I mean,
in the end, I guess, yeah, it's about the aim as well. You know, if you can't hit your shots, there's no point even trying.
Yeah, definitely for sure. But look at where Spydude is currently, right? The thing is, Oddball knows this man. They know how to engage this garage. They know what they have to do. But first things first, Hacking Good has to do his job, and that's try to clear out the second floor. And that's exactly where Spydude is finding one. Spydude actually might have revealed his location to Hacking Dude here. He might have to rotate and fall back to a more better angle and corner. Still, this is what I'm saying, right? They need to conquer all the floors, all the top floors. All boss need to conquer all the top floors before engaging towards the garage, and definitely getting rid of that piano room. They really need that garage door open up. They have to get control of that piano room, but they cannot waste too much time trying to conquer all the top floors. And with thermal charge going to be used as well, it's going to be going off. And I believe that's actually towards first floor, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's for the hatches here,
yeah,
sorry.
No, that was for the main breach, the garage wall. So they have that open, but they have to actually clear out the top floor because they're scared of these roamers here. You can see who is this Spydude just chilling in Krillin, waiting and trying to go for the flank. Because once you have that outside position, oh, look at that. Terrence,
oh my God,
he literally just droned past Spydude.
Oh,
that should be a free kill.
No, Spydude spotted the gun muzzle. He spotted the gun muzzle. He knows someone's gonna be there. But but same good. Oh wow!
What in the world?
Good. Come on, Hacking Good is
hacking good.
Hacking Good.
That is just crazy. I thought they didn't. I thought they couldn't draw them out here, but nonetheless, here we go. It's a 5v3 situation. Dragon Slayer, PPOZ, and Kyochi. It's all down to you three to fight against a Monty, an Ash from above, a Thermite, a Nomad. And Hacking Good, man. I don't even want to say his operator, mate. Hacking Good is Hacking Good.
Yeah, and the best part about it is that even though he actually revealed his location a little bit, and my God, the beautiful spray coming from Terrence once again. Sadly, he will get down here, but not sure whether he's going to be finished off. Let's just see whether he will be finished off, but I don't think so because his teammate is slowly coming around to pick him up. Thermite Cypress will be going up, but he has already did his job here. Already opened all the side, and here comes the Monty. Do they have a Nitro Cell? They do not. They have 2 impact grenades coming from Pause, but I'm not sure whether Pause will be able to actually land all this impact grenades on that Monty. By the way, still going to be going back and forth. Actually, I'm not sure whether they spotted him out. Actually, no, sorry, scratch that. Of course they spotted him out. Monty giving out as much damage as possible, but their goal is not the Monty. Kiyoshi's mind right now is that he wants that. He wants uniquely dead. He will get uniquely, but Hacking Good is still alive. Monty will go down. Hacking Good is going to be down to a 1v2. He's down low, very low especially, and it's going to be going up against Kiyoshi and Pause. Kiyoshi is going to be committing all his
That's a nice
charges.
shot.
My god, Hacking good triple kill and solo as well. He's actually going to be clutching this situation. How is he doing this? But he's going to go for the diffuser, but sadly it's not going to be enough as Doc Kiyoshi was playing the 200 IQ game, will be hiding behind the wall exactly where he. And the best about this was that Kiyoshi actually predicted where he might be going for the plant, stayed behind the wall. Once he heard the sound, he easily pushes forward, gets rid of Hacky Good. There's your 200 IQ game, and that's going to be another point for Pepe Hands here.
Not gonna lie, there was a bit of a throw coming in from Oddballs. Kiyoshi, if I'm not mistaken, was the one who was on towards. Oh, no. Is it Meow? Who was on towards the Monty?
Just now it was our dear Nomad uniquely.
Was it? Okay, well, whoever the Monty was on, it was he kind of just threw it away. The last three, I don't know, man. That was such a throw from Oddballs. I'm so speechless. That could have been an easy 6 round here for Oddballs. But it is what it is.
Yep.
I guess they want to keep the game going. Maybe.
I get what you feel like. Okay, guys, if you don't understand why FaZe is feeling this, why they felt like it was a throw, mainly because the Nomad sort of kept herself too literally overextended
No, it's
too
not
much
that. I
towards
feel
the
like
open.
Monty just pushed a bit too far, you know. And they had that one player coming in behind from Cafeteria, so all they had to do was kind of stick together, stay behind the Monty, and kind of just go for the peaks left and right. And they did not do that. They ended up throwing, and now it's 4-5. So I feel like I'm watching a very bad example of a game.
Yeah. No, I guess both of them sort of throw it as well, because Monty overextended, and the same goes for the Nomad. She could either just quickly run behind the Monty since he already overextended, but she chose to stand at the spot there, allowing the dog to get a nice spray from the Cafeteria rotation hole. Still holding on the line here. And it's going to be the first floor here, my god. Still same thing, same this goes. It's going to be the Rook, the Lyson, the Vigil, Echo, and same as Mozzie. As you guys know, Mozzie and Mute, very common picks
Nice
here on the map on Consulate. And Pause, beautiful spray down. That's going to be getting rid of Terrors, and also same time as Uniquely as well.
Everyone is going for the spawn peaks here, and all balls are just getting taken out one by one. That is just so unfortunate, especially with the ACOG on towards Echo.
Yes,
Oh no. That is just so... That is not good here for Oddballs. I feel like they're starting to feel the heat now. Like, oh wait, maybe we shouldn't have thrown that round. Maybe we should have played that a bit smarter, a bit slower. We had a lot of time, but now it's not looking too great. It's a 5v3. They're about to tie it up, and...
Ooh, they gotta be careful. Actually, it's actually nearby.
Very scared. Look at this. Okay. I like how actually he's playing Vigil, but he's playing the Boss G with an ACOG. Yeah, Boss G is a great weapon, but he could go for the rifle and kind of make it a bit easier on himself. But I guess he wants to go for the stylish plays. You know how it is. I feel like he should be on the oddball side because the way he's playing is very, very odd. But Meow, look at that, the hip fire with the shield. Just broken indeed here. Monty's already in towards these the vending machines from Yellow Stairs. And Hacking Good does take down actually.
So, yep,
So
that's really big.
good.
We're finally tying out the round, but sadly Monty is still alive. Eh? Where is Monty?
Monty just died here.
No, Monty is still alive. Monty is still
Is
alive.
it?
Meow is still alive. Meow is still
Oh,
alive.
okay.
Someone else died here. Oh, actually I got confused for a little bit because he literally like zoomed out.
Yeah, exactly. I thought Monty died as well.
But anyway, still 2v3. Monty is still alive. It's really imperative that Meow stays alive because he's the only cover that Hacking Good needs. Still, they have another breacher though.
Oh my
Monty's
goodness.
pushing forward here. He's really chasing him down as well.
Oh my goodness, this is just pain. The diffuser is dropped here now in towards Piano, and all Hacking Good has to do is get in there. So this is what I'm saying. The player playing Monty, he has to wait for his teammate. His Hacking Good is upstairs and trying to get the vertical control, trying to actually take down Legion here towards this Piano room. But Monty is just a bit too impatient here, and that is just throwing the around. Pepe Hands going to be winning round number 10, and that is 5-5.
Oh man, it's getting a little bit too close and too hard as well, FaZe, as the round slowly goes towards match point here. Round 11 right now. This is the second last round here. If if they really don't get their head into the game again, they are going to have this round stolen by Pepe Hand right below their feet as well. Allball was actually in the lead, and now finally they are slowly about to lose it as well. Man, it looks like we're going to be going to council office and meeting room, and this is all about still, it's the same strat as usual. Conquer, defend the first floor, making sure there's no one to open it up for them, to get them from below, and also making sure to guard those windows.
Definitely. I mean, this time at least he's not going for he's going for Capkin instead of Tachanka, so that's very, very good. I mean, Tachanka did work out for him the first time, and he did manage to get one or two kills, but Capkin would be a lot smarter here because, you know, you can put those traps down towards the doors, the windows, and you can definitely catch players off guard because one of those Capkin traps exploding is going to deal about half of your HP.
Oh my god, half?
So, you know, if an operator like Monty from Oddballs were to walk in, it would be very, very dangerous. You know, like Monty would die into Capkin traps. So basically, that's what it is. But yeah, it's 5-5. I'm surprised it is 5-5 because the way Oddballs is playing is kind of weird. But I guess Pepe Hands, they are starting to look better as a team. They've got 10 kills on towards PPOZ, and everyone's doing super well. So it's like 7 kills, 8 kills, 7, 6, and 10. So it's very nice. They're playing overall as a team. And now that Oddballs is throwing, I believe that Pepe Hands do deserve the win now. So we'll...
A little bit too early to say about that, Face. A little bit too early to say that. But
I feel like Oddballs are making very, very bad decisions, and they have to start being a bit more patient and communicate more, especially when they have a Monty. Yes, Monty can definitely walk in towards the site, but if you're a Monty and you're playing a tournament, you don't want to de-extend your shield and start hip-firing everyone you see. You know, that's not how it works. Yes, he did manage to get 1 kill, but you can't just be doing it to everyone you see. But look at this Kyoshi getting very, very aggressive. He's got the ACOG on towards that dock, and he wants to catch these players off guard. He wants to go for the early kill.
I mean, he will not be able to spot any spawn kill here at the moment from this window. He's definitely going to be holding back. He actually spots someone coming through as well. Going to rotate a little bit, just reposition himself. And here comes our dear friend Miyao. He's definitely with the Capital. He needs to stay alive as much as possible. As you guys know, Capital only has 2 primary objectives, which is one, to give him much cover with the smoke bolts. At the same time, also the second one is going to be forcing defenders to get out of position, get a little bit uncomfortable as well with that incendiary bolts. He's literally the more better version of the Fuse here, but still, Miao has a lot of things coming for them. Terrace needs to try to stay alive because they pretty much Terrace is their only hard breacher here with the Hibana. And now, let's just see how well they're going to be pushing into the side here.
Exactly, it's going to be very, very tough here. You have to make sure you use that IQ to actually check for those Capkin traps. You have to watch out for Spy Dude because his Mozzie roam is actually pretty decent. He can actually make some plays. He can delay so much time just by breaking this wall and breaking the garage door, the yellow door.
Yep.
So that's going to stop Oddballs for a bit. They're going to stop repelling. They're going to take their time to actually drone garage once again. And it's a minute left. So great timing that's going to be coming in here from Spy Dude. Dragon Slayer is going to get taken out here by Oddballs. The Gridlock is going to be thrown in here, and he's going to be very, very careful. Look at this, the damage it's doing, and it's just going to take him out. So great stuff here. Gridlock takes him out uniquely with a beautiful shot there, turning it down to a 5v3 situation as they're going to be entering a break room. So now they have multiple angles to work with here.
Yeah, definitely sure they gotta watch out for Travis Hall, but sadly they are not watching the angle as well. That's gonna be a nice quick drop coming out from our dear friend Kiyoshi. Will fall though. Gonna be easily traded back by Miyao. Gonna be down to a 2v4. 30 seconds on the clock here. They cannot waste any more time anymore. It takes 7 seconds to plant the diffuser, but because I think they started to get a little bit nervous and started to be pressured, they're losing members one by one. Sally actually will be going down. It's going to be down to a 1v2. He's actually trying to clutch this situation for his team here. He has to buy time. 13 seconds. It only takes 7 seconds to plant the diffuser. They have the diffuser by Sally. I'm not sure if they're going to be planting a time. 7 seconds down. And then finally, can he make it in time? Mia will be able to get it by 1 second, but not going to be enough. Actually, MVP for that round. Bought the time the team needed. And finally will prevent the diffuser from planting down. Really great stuff coming out from Team Paper Hands here. Finally, they're back in the. Finally, this time it's Paper Hands' turn for the first time. Going to be taking the lead here against Oddball here, bringing the score to 6-5. This is going to be a match point here. Whether Oddball will be able to turn the tables here and bring it to overtime, or will Paper Hands steal this score right below their legs?
Exactly. Oddballs, they were in a 3v2 advantage. And, you know, when actually he's still up, he can definitely turn the tides around. He made it look super easy with that great shot on towards Gridlock and got that super quick kill there on towards the last player. So great plays coming in from actually the team player. And look at this, he's actually going to go for the Tachanka pick once again.
I mean, it didn't really fail in the last one either.
It didn't fail. He got 1 or 2 kills, so
Yeah.
if it works, it works. I'm not calling it stupid.
Yeah, I mean, you know what they say, right? If it ain't broken, don't fix it, right?
Exactly.
My name is still coming out. It's going to be sending out towards garage. As you guys know, there's only 2 ways to actually push from the garage. One is from the garage doors, and one is from the right end from the cafeteria. But like I said, it is rarely done nowadays because it's super risky to do that. Why for go there where you can actually just go straight from the garage, have a default plan? They did not bring a Goyo this time, but they have a Tachanka, a Mazi, and also the Jaeger, and also don't forget Layson, Goo Traps. So they want to make as usual the play style. Guard the garage doors, guard the piano room. As long as you guys secure this and the top floors, then you should be able to do fine against Team Oddball here's attackers.
Definitely. It's all going to depend on where actually puts down his Tachanka turret, because they do have a buck here on towards Oddballs. They can definitely take him out from above, especially from piano room. So it's definitely going to be a tough here. Yes, he has the shield to block his legs. He's got the rifle shield to block his face, but he has a barely any protection from above. So this buck really has to be able to do damage. Definitely has to be able to do damage. There you go. There is no bandit here on towards this wall.
Yeah, I mean, definitely sure behind this wall, and now Pause is just trying to push right into the mix here. I think so. Anyway, still coming back to the game as well. Now they're going to be starting to see if they can try as Oddball, try to get as much intel as possible. Like I said, this game is all about intel. They try to make it to plays here. And now they're just slowly pushing to the mix here because, guys, you must understand, Oddball is taking this game as serious as possible now because they realize that Pepe Hands is quite the threat here. They managed to get a hole through the garage doors this time, but they cannot really engage it too much just yet because they need to start getting control. They need to dominate all the top floors before they push it to the mix here. And they already just got the message from Dragon Slayer. Dragon Slayer say, hey, I slay dragons. I'm commanding this admin office floor. Get out of my town here. You cannot push from here any longer. And because of that, Oddballs had to slowly re-change their strategy on how they're going to be pushing onto the side here. But then again, Oddball, they cannot take too long to decide because if they're not, then it's just going to be the repeat of the previous round, which they took too long to plant the diffuser bomb. But anyway, Terror's going to be fighting a nice, actually a pretty nice pickup for himself here before he pushes into the mix. They're going to be picked up with the camera. That's going to be the end of Dragon Slayer, but 1 minute and 10 seconds though. They had to straight push into the mix. They're breaking more falls, opening things up. Oddball has already reclaim back the diffuser, and it's going to be down to a 4v5.
Definitely. This is the hard part right here. That's the thing I was talking about. Once they have control of piano, once they start breaking the wall, actually has to start moving his turret here and there, and he's just so prone to getting shot. But nonetheless, it is a 4v4. Make that a 3v3 now. Spy Dude takes one here through the floor. Hecking Good actually does take down one as well. So now it's a 3v3. We know for a fact that Oddballs, when it comes to situations like this, they start to throw. And now that both the garage walls are open, they have the spiral open as well here. And, oh, it's a beautiful shot, though, on towards one of the defenders here. Uniquely, he's going to be able to get one. And now it's a 2v2. A great trade coming in. And here we go. The ACOG on towards Kiyoshi. He has no idea that there is one more there. And all the information has been portrayed. He has no idea where Legion is right now. He has no idea where he's in towards the truck, even towards cafeteria.
7 seconds.
He's looking for him right now.
He has no time. He just had to hide.
He has to take out the goo mines. He has to find the shots. And I think he is just playing it like a beast. So that is GG. Well played here. Great plays coming in here from Pepe Hands.
Yo,
it's a bit of a, decent effort.
Yo, I feel so bad for our dear friends. I feel so bad for our team friends, our team Oddball. You can't really blame them as well. They literally spent a little bit too much time on trying to reclaim the top floors, trying to get as much intel as possible before they push it to the side here. But then again, also kudos to Dragon Slayer. He really dominated that top floor, that admin office. He didn't really give them a chance or even the opportunity to try to conquer it or even chase him away. He literally told himself, I chose to sit here, I'm going to stay here. You are not going to chase me away. The only time that he actually fell was sadly from the hatch opening from below, and Taro was able to get a nice pickup. And in the end, as they pushed down to the lower floors, where they decided, like, you know what, fine. I feel maybe in this game, in that last round, Team Oddball didn't have really much resolve, because as the rounds started, because they were in the lead, 5-2. 5-2. Then when they start realizing Pepe Hands is slowly climbing back, Kiyoshi getting those crucial objective kills, then they started losing, they started getting worried, they started being pressured, right? Peer pressure at this point. They just be like, oh my god, we started losing these outs. They started being hesitant in some of their decision, and by the time they finally got the resolve to push onto the side, it's actually too late. They're always a second too late to get the diffuser down, and the worst part is our dear friend Terrace. He was trying to look for the final kill. He knew he didn't have enough time. And it's really unfortunate he actually stepped on the Goo mine.
Yeah, exactly.
That slowed him down entirely. He couldn't even get it off. He knows if he gets it off, he gets picked off. He's trying to stay alive as much as possible. And Team Paperhand really well played. He just kept himself behind the van. Pretty much literally a nice goose chase. Kept him on the goose chase.
Exactly. I mean, they managed to open up they managed to breach up the garage entrance.
Yep.
But it's like halfway throughout the round, once they open it up, they started taking the upstairs control vertical. They started taking the fights vertically. And then it's like they forgot, we opened up garage. They completely forgot about it. It's like they didn't realize that garage was open. And they just started making their way towards yellow. You can actually make your way towards the garage as well. So it's all, I don't know, man. I don't know what went wrong there with Oddballs. I hope they kind of pick it up during the break and give a better fight later on for the next match, which is going to be a clubhouse.
Oh, yeah, definitely for sure. It's going to be a very interesting map as well to see them being played on. And let's just hope during this 5 minutes break, they're going to have a good mentally reset here if they really want to go towards that LAN Grand Finals. Anyway, guys, just like I said just now during that 5 minutes break, we're going to be taking a short break here. Don't go away for too long. Don't forget to drink water, stay hydrated, and we'll see you guys in the next bit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to another round of the Rainbow Six Operation League for the Singapore Qualifier Finals. I'm Lando, also known as Yololi, back again. I hope you guys drank enough water during that 5 minutes break. It has been an exhausting day as well. If you guys are watching the stream, thank you guys so much all the way from Singapore, Malaysia, and wherever you guys are watching this stream. Thank you guys so much on the stream for watching it out. And of course, once again, Smooth Criminal and Sexiest Man Alive. It's going to be FaZe.
What's up, guys? Welcome, guys. We have the second game here in this best of 3 between Oddballs and Team Pepe Hands.
Right.
Definitely.
You forgot for a moment, didn't you?
Yeah,
I
I was
like,
like,
Pepe.
RGT, Fusion. There's so many teams. It's like quite a lot of different teams. But this is going to be Clubhouse here. And if you guys were not watching earlier, Team Void actually previously won against Polar Ace Esports. And it's pretty amazing. They actually managed to make their way in towards the LAN finals, which will be in towards April. But this is only the first qualifiers of these of this region. You know, there's going to be Malaysia after this, which is going to be next week, Indonesia and Philippines, and all these registrations. It is still
going on
and open. All right. So if you guys are interested in Rainbow Six Siege, if you guys are players, you know, give it a try. You know, you never know. This might be your day. You might be on farm that day. You might just destroy everyone.
Yeah, definitely.
Nonetheless, this is going to be Clubhouse, and it's very interesting. I mean, talking about the first game, I felt like Oddballs, they kind of threw it a bit. I guess maybe they were pressured because it was a tournament. When it comes to tournaments, you know, you tend to make silly mistakes. You tend not to think properly. You're just thinking like, okay, I want to win, and then you just forget about something else.
Yeah.
You know, the important things like Monty going in a bit too deep without his team, or they reached up the garage wall downstairs in Consulate in the basement, but was not able to push from there. But it's just unfortunate. But I don't know, man. We'll see how it is in towards Clubhouse. Monty's very open there as well. What do you think?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is just like, now we're going to Clubhouse, like, just want to add a side note as well. Sure, Oddballs must have been gotten peer pressure for sure, definitely for sure. They played a little bit of a different performance compared to yesterday, mainly because I can't really blame them. Like you said, it's competition, a lot of pressure, because this is literally, these two teams are literally fighting for a chance to get that one spot to represent Singapore in the LAN Grand Finals. And the thing is just like, they were in the lead, 5-2. 5-2, we saw... Actually go with all the randoms of picks here. I'm pretty sure some of our viewers back at home as well, they're literally assuming these guys must be trolling, right? Going with all these operators picks, like Nox, Wardens, the Junker.
Exactly.
You know,
it's odd operators. You know, he should be on Oddball.
Yeah, he should be on Oddball.
The kind of player he is.
That's what I'm saying. So it's pretty interesting as well. But the thing is finally during the game as well, like all balls started falling off, and finally Kiyoshi. You gotta tip your hat towards Kiyoshi and Dragon Slayer. I give you guys 10 out of 10 for that. Seriously, they really step it up because they know, all right, we are slowly gaining the lead. Let's punish Oddballs for making these small careless mistakes. Every time they make a mistake, we punish them, we kill them, and we get another point for themselves. One round at a time. I'm pretty sure they tell us slowly but surely we'll get the round for the points for ourselves, and finally they got the round. But anyway, we just got a call from the production. You ready to go, FaZe?
I'm definitely ready, mate.
Then let's quickly jump into round number 2 here on the map of Clubhouse.
Definitely. Looks like Maverick is going to be banned here in the hands of Pepe Hands. They're going to be starting here on towards the defense. Oddballs on towards the attacker side. And another ban is probably... Okay, the Jackal.
Oh, Jackal.
It's an interesting ban. I guess Oddballs are looking to really roam in terms of... once they switch off towards the defense side, they don't really want the Jackal tracking them down. But I feel like it's not really necessary to ban Jackal. Maybe a Monty would have been better, or maybe a Thatcher, you know?
Yeah, Thatcher would be a fantastic ban, actually. And the thing is, this best part about it is that Maverick ban is so common. It's super common on the Clubhouse here because mainly when you're a defensive side, especially when not just the defensive side, like any team at this point here when they're on the defensive side, it's really annoying to deal with a Maverick who can constantly open up hatches, right? They really want to defend the hatches. They really want to keep it as safe as possible. And the final ban is going to be coming out from the side of Pepe Has. It's going to be the Maestro. Now, really, very good bans here as well. But the thing is, it's like all these bans is all, let's just say, objectively, right? Jackal, you do not want to get, because you want to roam a lot, you do not want to have the Jackal on your tail. Maestro for intelligence, and the fact that not just for intelligence with the evil eye, it's bulletproof, and also it can literally deny any plan. For example, if I give you an example, if there's a thermite that's about to plant a thermite charge on the wall, the evil eye can actually snipe it out and it will not return to the charge on the thermite. It will instantly be destroyed. Same goes for the Hibana and everything else. Still Clubhouse. Everything's going to be open up. And the first bomb site is going to be is at the second floor CCTV room and cash room. As we all know, in that room, it's all about that eastern wall. There's two ways for you to breach this area. Is one from the eastern wall, and you as you slowly as you open it up, you can control it by pushing through garage or construction site. But in this case, the most favorite push has always been from the eastern wall and through garage, because if you get to control garage, you can slowly push yourself up towards rafters, and then you can slowly spot players from the single window opening or even the rotation opening hole and deny any rotation coming out from the side here of the defenders. So it's going to be really important to see how well Oddball is going to fully utilize everything here.
Yeah, it's kind of weird though. I mean, the thing is right now, they're defending CCTV, they're defending cash room, but they do not have a bandit, they don't have a kite. Kite got banned out, so that eastern wall is definitely going to be opened up nice and easily here. But on the bright side, they do have the smoke and they do have the Legion here, and a frost here. So it's pretty interesting because they have more traps rather than trying to open up trying to defend the wall from being opened up. They'll just use the traps to actually stop them from entering towards the site, because that's when we know Oddballs has a bit of trouble when it comes to executions. Yes, they can open up the walls, the main walls. They can open up the back here towards construction, but how will they actually execute? And that's where the smoke, the Legion, and the Frost comes in. But unfortunately, the smoke just got taken out. Yeah, so there goes one of it. Kiyoshi gone, one of the main operators where you should just stay on site and be as safe as you can be to stop the plant from coming in, has got taken out.
Yep.
And there we go, Legion gone as well.
Oh my god. Now, the thing is this, finally Oddballs have finally sort of refreshing. Now, that 5 minutes as well, they needed the entire time. Hacky Good is going to be following up with a double kill. We're slowly seeing Hacky Good slowly transition back to his previous self, as we saw yesterday, because he is so Hacky Good. Thermite is going to go onto the eastern wall. They're going to be opening up, and the Buck is still doing so much great work, constantly just opening up floors from below, and as much information as he can get from the team. He's slowly trying to actually kill them from below as well. Frost is trying to do her best to try to give cover fire with the Type 100, but sadly it's not going to be enough, because once they get the default plan, it's insanely hard for Paperhead to try to go for the retake. But most importantly, Oddballs needs to remember they need to get control of their garage. If not, it's going to be insanely hard as they push through that eastern wall. If they don't really get it into control, or even from the construction, then it's going to be insanely impossible. Looks like our dear friend is hunting now. Actually, it's on the hunt for our dear friend for the Buck though. So I think, oh my god, see, well, this is what I'm talking about, right? My god, the hacking
good. He's got a triple so far. He's looking to make it a quadra here as he spots down Jaeger towards the rafters here. And there we go. Dragon Slayer does take down one, and that's going to be a quad there, and it's all down to Spy Dude. He wants 4, he wants all, but unfortunately, Mia will pick up the last one. What a round. And it looks like they want to go for a rehost here. What? Seems to be a bit of a sound bug happening. So, yeah, either way, it is still 1-0. It is still 1-0 in the score of, what do you call it? Who won the round? I think it was the attackers.
Oddball,
yeah.
Oddball.
Oddball one?
Yeah, Oddball one.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, my bad.
Bro, okay,
it's been a long day.
Yeah, I know, it's been a long day, guys. It's been a long day. We are running out of H2O here.
Yeah, I gotta buy water after this.
We need to buy water. Guys, don't forget to buy water. It's important to stay hydrated. We're both almost dehydrated. Okay, so.
Definitely, but nonetheless, I mean, that was just quite an interesting round. Judging by the picks of the operators, I knew for a fact that Oddballs was probably just gonna win it right there.
Hands down.
Hands down, because they had the Buck. There was no bandit on towards the side of the...
no defense.
There was just no defense at all. Everyone kind of just got picked off one by one too early in the game, especially the smoke. you don't want to die that was early as a smoke, mate.
Yeah, that was the only guy that was the main threat for the entire team, right? You got Frost with the bad trash and all this, Layson with the cool trash, but come on, let's be honest. The reason why Bandit or even Kite is so dangerous on such a map, or basically not just this map, all the maps, is mainly because their ability to reinforce the reinforced wall, right? It literally denies operators like Hibana and the Thermite from breaching that reinforced wall. It literally denies hard breaches. They're the best counters against hard breaches. And if you don't pick any of these counters, then the hard breaches, I'm pretty sure Oddball is laughing actually. They're pretty much clapping their hands. They'll be like, how did we lose to this guy?
Keep picking, keep picking.
Yeah, no, yeah, sure. One of them is saying, keep picking, but I'm pretty sure all the viewers back at home and even some of the Oddballs players themselves, I'm pretty sure in their head right now is, how did we lose to these guys? How did we lose? Like these guys
Exactly.
are not, they're not even trying to defend it. If they pick Bandit, then sure, maybe it seems like they're trying, right, going with the Bandit key, but they didn't. So they are just like, how did we mess that up? You know, finally, I think now with that first round as well, with that huge momentum coming from Hacking Go and that 5 minutes mental reset, I think right now Oddball has more resolve than ever. They're literally
Definitely.
telling themselves, we need to get this game. There's no absolute way we're gonna be losing to such a team. You know, there's just absolutely no way. But then again, they have to keep in mind for Kiyoshi and Dragon Slayer. He's an absolute beast for punishing Oddball. So if Oddball decides to be a little bit too overconfident, he's definitely gonna be punished for it as well.
Definitely. I mean, the thing is, we saw Oddballs play Clubhouse yesterday against Fusion,
Oh,
the action against Fusion, and they did very, very well. You know, those insane fights here and there, and Terrence, he went overkill that game. You know, on towards his Jaeger. So I'm expecting so
Yeah,
much Jaeger plays from Terrence today,
Yeah,
and
for sure.
it is probably their map pick. You know, they're very, very amazing. But nonetheless, before we get into it, we're actually going to go for a quick 5-minute break just to set everything all once again, rehost the server. So we'll be right back, guys. Do not go anywhere before this this amazing game.
Water.
right, we are back in the game here for round number 2, guys. There was a bit of a hot bug pula, a sound bug.
Hot bug.
So they had to go for the rehost here. It looks like they're gonna go for a CCTV Clash Room hold once again. Actually going for that 6th pick. Not sure what he'll pick this time. And there we go. The Tachanka pick is going to be coming out once again here.
I mean, it's typical actually.
Typical actually, mate. Always catching our eyes with those operator picks.
I know.
But this time they do have a bandit out. They actually have a smoke. They have the Legion and the Dragon Slayer. 3, 2, 1 is on towards the Vigil. So this is a very, very good amount of operators picked here. Would have been great if they could get that echo in.
Yep.
But you know what? I trust actually to play on top of play Tachanka.
Yep.
But nonetheless, you can see towards the left side of the screen, this is Cypress on towards Ash, Terrence on towards Sophia, Meow on towards Thermite, Heckin Good on towards Buck, and Uniquely on towards Thatcher. So what they would usually do is they would go downstairs outside the stock in that hallway there, and they would shoot up towards the ceiling to take out the Bandit charges or even take down Bandit himself.
Yep.
But before that, they do have to take control of stock. They have to take control of the bar, and they have to be careful because Vigil is going to be around the corners, ready and waiting to go for the flank.
Yep.
So Kiyoshi, he has to be very careful and try not to die.
Whoa.
And look at this position here from actually on this Tachanka.
Whoa.
He is ready and waiting, mate. But the thing is about him, he's always moving his turret here and there. You know, that's what I like about it. He just doesn't keep it in one place. He's always ready. He's got his back covered and everything. And you can see here, I'm not sure whether or not they did spot out Dragon Slayer in towards bar, and I think they did here.
Well, you see, right now Vigil or Dragon Slayer, he's going to be playing a huge role in trying to deny anyone and protecting their first floor, not allowing the buck to come from right beneath their feet, taking out the bandit kit, and allowing them to breach that eastern wall easily. So in this case, Vigil plays a huge role, but sadly he gets spotted out a little bit early because he actually took out the drone. We'll take out the second one as well. Now he's in trouble. He's literally surrounded from all sides. There's too much damage. He needs to stay alive as much as possible, but sadly he will be sprayed down from every angle in the book in this floor here. And now the one man down here. There goes their roamer. There goes their first floor defender. And that's literally opens up the first floor, allowing them to breach from below them to take out any bandit kits or possibly just open things out and make this really uncomfortable for Team Paper Hands members here. Still, from the last spot, another one goes, another straight up, bring it down to a 5v3. Terrace is on an absolute roll right now. Buck is hacking good, is currently in position already, getting ready to break some holes, make some noise here. And now even the Thermite charge is already in session though. It's going to blow up, going to be opening more lines aside, more opportunity as well. They did lose one member, really well played coming from actually with the mounted LFG going to town. 4v2, but not sure whether they had to be a little bit concerned about Michael. He's opening the hole, but sadly, thankfully, it's actually a concrete wall. Oh my god, hacking good is hacking not just the floor, but the members here as well. Kiyoshi will be finally getting rid of hacking good, but he gets tagged from behind and brought all the way down low. Last man standing, but sadly it's not going to be enough as he was using a softball as cover, and that doesn't really give you a lot of cover at all.
Not at all, man. You can easily just get shot through it. And, well, there we go. Look, Oddball's looking like a new team compared to yesterday. Compared to last game.
Yep.
And the thing is, maybe they weren't exactly
in the right mind.
In the right mind or in the right form on Consulate, you know. We did go for a quick break, and like you said, you know, they probably did go for the mental reset, or maybe they were just terrible players on toward Consulate, you know?
Could be.
So, Oddballs, we saw them play yesterday against Fusion. They did very, very well. They managed to win it out before overtime, going 7-5 against Fusion, and Fusion did very, very well. They had some amazing, amazing plays, some amazing aim coming in, but unfortunately, mate, Cypress that day, yesterday, and Terrence did very, very good. And also, Hecking Good was amazing on smoke. So we'll see how exactly they play, their defense on towards the next half. But now, Pepe Hands, they just lost CCTV cash room a bit too easily, 2 rounds in a row.
Yep.
So they did not want anything to deal with that anymore. They're just going to change it up towards the basement and use different operators. You know, this time they've got the Echo up, they've got the Alibi, they've got Mozzie. So there's 3 different operators, but it'll still work out. This is one of the sites you can actually use Mira, but I'm not seeing that coming out here.
I mean, it's still going to be taking a while for Team Paper Hands as well, but then again, coming with the whole lineup, there is no bandits here, so Thermite has no worry about this. And just in case as well, coming from the side here, Team Oddball, they want a little bit more reassurance here. Actually, no, not really reassurance, because they know the map is going to be playing around bomb side basement, right? They easily brought every operator in the book that's so great at opening up all those floors. They're going to be dominant. They want to make sure they get full control of kitchen. That way, from above, they can actually open the hatch straight into church and into arsenal room here, and just slowly rain down hell from above with that vertical angle gameplay as well. So this is gonna be a really hard play for Paper Hands here, for Team Paper Hands members here, if they don't really get control of that kitchen area on that first floor properly. If they decide to just have a full 5-man stack onto their bomb site, then they might just regret it as well, since they also have a Thermite, really hard breaches, and a couple of with Sophia and a Buck. Things are not gonna look pretty at all. But first things first, before Team Oddball could actually accomplish this,
my goodness.
my god, dude.
I'm not sure whether that was accidental or purpose, because he
Broke the floor and he fell down,
yeah,
right?
it looked like he accidentally fell down. He actually managed to get a kill on towards Hacking Good, one of the star players. He managed to get a 4K in towards the first round. So in total right now, he's got about 6 kills. So that was pretty funny watching that happen to
Suddenly
Hacking
fell down,
Good.
right?
Yeah, he was like, oh, I fell down, and then Buck just showed up out of nowhere. But a nice free kill, he'll take those, and that's also going to stop Oddballs in the pursuit of happiness as Spy Dude picks up another one here.
Yep. Spider is really doing the damage here, doing really great well as well. Actually, he's going to be following up with reducing another member. That's going to be the end of Cypress as well. Really nice pickup. But Stanley Terrace, he's still alive. Still a danger at large as well. Not too tough for them to actually make a comeback with this. They still have a hard breacher. They still have sort of a soft wall breacher as well with the impact grenade launcher. But sadly, Terrace is going to be put out of his misery thanks to Kiyoshi. 10 out of 10 for that performance. And now Meow is all alone. 1v4 might be a little bit too much to ask for one player to do and accomplish as well. But looks like Meow, he feels good about it. He really wants to try to set the tempo a little bit for his team here. Going to be pushing forward. Will be getting rid of one of the alibis hologram. Now Alibi sort of knows as well, and also relay the information to this team. Meow is somewhere around this location because that was where I last left one of my holograms. Still pushing forward and try to see how he can slowly pick up members one by one. He's going to be dropping down to the basement soon. He's going to make sure all angles is covered before he do. If not, it's going to end up like the Buck situation again.
Exactly. I mean, he's got no more drones left, so he can't really do much at this point. The bomb site is below, and there are 4 players alive. They even have a Legion. There we go. His information has been relayed once again. He shot the fake alibi, and now they know exactly where he is. So there is just no way. If he wants to, he can definitely just go for the save, or maybe just pick up a couple of kills here for his KD. There we go. Dragon Slayer accidentally kills his own teammate, takes out Legion, and wants to go for this last kill. There it is. Pepe Hands winning out defense round number 3 for their first round. So great stuff coming in. I feel like that was a great round coming from Spy Dude. He actually managed to get a double kill.
The first one was actually, I think it was actually pretty lucky. It was really...
I think it was lucky.
I feel it was like really unfortunate for both of these members. Like neither of them was lucky. It was just unexpected. Suddenly out of nowhere, it's just like surprise, you know? It would have been a pretty good play if like Spider actually anticipated Buck coming from the first floor and he actually break that hatch and forcing the drop down. But sadly, it didn't really play it out that way.
I think Spy Dude, what he did was actually break that hatch just in case he wanted to run away for a quick rotation. But at that moment, I don't think he was actually meaning to actually drop down. You know, so it was
interesting.
It was interesting. It was interesting.
Actually, no, let's be honest. It wasn't just interesting. It was actually pretty funny.
It was pretty funny. Yeah.
It was pretty funny.
Fair enough. But this time they're going to go for the CCTV cash room defense here.
Okay.
They've got actually here on towards Rook, which is a very, very strong operator when it comes to anchoring. What Rook does, it gives you armor.
Yep.
So no matter how you get killed, you're still going to get injured, and there's a possibility for your teammate to come and pick you up, to come and revive you. But yeah, it's a very strong operator, especially with that ACOG on towards the MP5, which will definitely help you hold long angles such as railing, or the rafters as you like to call it, and towards that main stairs.
But also, then again, also, I actually finally thank God that actually picked an actually decent operator. Yeah, it's a proper operator actually to support the team. I mean, Alibi is also pretty good as well. Really good at like really forcing out location, forcing out positioning of enemy teams here with the hologram detection, but Rook is a little bit more better here. In this case, he can give his teammate a little bit more armor, a little bit more survivability, because when it comes down to a skill play, it always counts to, no matter how many HP you have for extra, it always comes down to the wire. But still, they're trying to make their way here. They want to try to dominate and also protect this first floor as long as possible. That's going to be your boy. Kiyoshi
nice
finds the shot he was looking for. That's going to be the end of Hacking Good. That's actually a really big hurt for the team Oddball here, because they really needed Hacking Good with the skeleton key to open up the holes, because it's the cheapest way to open up holes compared to the other characters here, so operators here. Still, more traders happening all across the map here. That's going to be the end of our dear pause here. That's going to be down to a 3v4. So you're trying to make a hole for yourself, beautiful hole.
Unfortunate, mate, but nonetheless, 4v3 situation here. Like you said, it is still doable to actually open up the bottom of the bandit trick. But the thing is, look at Zofia. Zofia's all the way towards bedroom. He knows for a fact that Vigil is nearby. He saw the static here coming in towards the drone. So she knows for a fact that he is nearby. Has to be very, very careful. But nonetheless, they don't have a bandit here. So there's no need to go for the
first floor. But the thing is, they still wanted to go for the first floor because now, like I said, there's two objectives for doing that. One is to get rid of the bandit keys or any gadgets, but also to force the defenders to actually move about from their comfort zone, because there are some spots behind at the bomb site CCTV room, which actually still gives quite the cover for the defendant here. But suddenly losing Hacking Good here, losing the buck here. Now they don't really have to. Now they have to worry a little bit as far as they push it to the side here, because now they would not get the support which they normally would have gotten if Hacking Good was still alive. Still, 4v3, 50 seconds on the clock here. 1 minute left here. They cannot really spend too much time as they force it to the side here.
Dragon Slayer might be able to catch Terrence off guard here. He gets the spray down here, takes him out, turns it into a 3v3 situation now. And Oddballs definitely has some hope. Take a 2v3 as Pepe Hands is coming back with a kill of their own. It's all done actually now in a 1v2 situation, but you know how it is. We've seen him win 1v3s before. He can definitely win out a 1v2. The diffuser is dropped right in front of him, goes for the peek, and the timing is just unfortunate here for him. Misses out just by a bare milliseconds.
He has to run. He has to run into the side. He can actually stop the plan as well if he actually goes in the room right now.
Ivana is super low. He gets the trade, and no, so close yet so far. They actually trade each other out, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I think he was actually still alive. Yeah, he was still alive. He didn't die at all. None of them died actually. It was just our dear friend, unfortunately, actually, will be going out in the last pick-off.
That's still sad, but yeah, it was a good round coming in from Oddballs here. I mean, they're finally showing what they're made of. You know, it is 3-1. We did see a 3-1 last game against Pepe Hands, but eventually Oddballs started to throw, which is kind of odd for Oddballs, you know?
I guess it was still just due to peer pressure again or something. But either way, finally we're going to a different location. It's no longer going to be the CCTV room. It's going to be down to the gym and bedroom. Now this is actually interesting as well, because like I said, there is still, when you're playing around these places, especially on the bomb side, you really want to get control of the west wall, or some people like to call it the jacuzzi room, because that's only one way which it allows you to open up sides, and this is pretty much where Maverick shines as well. Once you open up the west wall, you get open up even more walls for lines of sight. You don't necessarily have to break it down, but you just opening up more lines of sight for horizontal gameplay makes it quite the threat for all the defenders here.
Exactly, and you can see towards the right side of the screen, they're going for the classic setup of Mute, Mozzie, Jaeger, Blitz, and Castle. So right now the combo would be to have at least one deployable shield, but unfortunately they don't really have a deployable shield here. They've got the Jaeger instead. So Castle, what he does is he castles the gym window and the gym wall, so that even if they do break the window for the gym, the castle in front of the door here will block the shots that are heading towards Bandit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I totally get what you're saying.
Yeah, so that castle is going to be there, but it looks like they're not going to go for that castle, so Blitz can easily get countered just by opening the gym window, so that's interesting.
Yeah, true, that's very true as well, but also then again, just want to add a side note, by holding the attackers, if they really want to engage this gym, the faster they get to the west wall or the jacuzzi wall, the better. Because the more time you waste trying to get that wall, actually no, mainly the main reason why the defender is trying to defend that wall, because what it does is mainly is that it literally limits the movement or the choices of how the attacker is going to be approaching towards the side here. It makes it a little bit more difficult. It delays a little bit more time, and also most importantly, it just drags the game basically. It drags the game and it literally works towards the defender's favor more compared to the attackers here. So they need to try to get it breached as much as possible, or just try to engage it from another point of entry.
Exactly, and this is a great pick here, picking Castle. It actually uses up a lot of utility here from the side of Oddballs here. He has to use a nade. They have to use the Zophia's shot, the ability, and it really sucks because they still have to deal. They have a bandit to deal with. They want to throw the nades towards him to stop him from bandit tricking. That's going to be a beautiful shot there to take out Mozzie. Hecking good. You know what he does best. He just frags out. But nonetheless, just a great use of utility. There's only been one nade used up for that castle barricade so far. But on the bright side, Terrence, on that Sophia, not only does he have the his ability to shoot out the barricaded windows or the castled walls, he also has 2 breach charges that he can use. So utility-wise, I guess they are good to go. They can definitely still make their way on towards site.
Yep.
And look at this Kyoshi with a massive flank here.
Yep.
There are already players in towards construction. And how will he go for this flank?
It all comes to how Kiyoshi and how many members Kiyoshi will be able to pick off one by one. Hakigu still hacking members of Pepe Hands one by one, but sadly Kiyoshi took over the town. Sadly was not able to get the kill he was looking for.
Shot.
Yep, it was super crucial. It was the only one way he
Okay.
could do it to get rid of Hakigu. But sadly, as he was trying to rotate and fall back, uniquely will actually deny his chance for doing that anyway. So it's going to be down to a 5v2 there. Things are not looking great at all. Sadly, Mia will be going down here. Dragon Slayer is trying to hold on the fort as long as possible, but sadly will be losing pause, and now Dragon Slayer will fall not very shortly.
Oddballs making this game look so easy, you know. See, that's where you need the castle window right there, because then Blitz will be taken out. Blitz won't be as easily exposed as usual, because as soon as you peek towards that gym window, they can easily see the Blitz trying to go for the bandit trick, but at that time there was no need to, because you can see obviously Oddballs was coming in from the west side and instead of going for that east wall. But yeah, that was just insane. Great plays, great attack coming in from Oddballs. This is the last round right here. Can they take it 5-1, or will Pepe Hands make it 4-2? They're going to be playing down towards Church, and they do have an Echo. They cannot go Maestro, unfortunately. They cannot go Cade here, so they are kind of sitting ducks in terms of going on towards the site. And the Kavera is going to be picked up. Probably one of your favorite operators.
I mean, not really my favorite operator. It's just that it's always...
You barely see her.
Yeah, no, the thing is, we see her a lot in the Pro Leagues, right? But I think it's just very interesting. I find it very interesting how players play the Kavera, right? Because there's so many cases where operators, especially on the attacker side, they always, most of the time, move together. Or even whenever they're not together, they're always very nearby to support each other. So it's always really fun to see how Kavera actually plays around that kind of situation. Pick off kills, gets intel for the whole team.
Yep.
But most of the time we see Kavera is always just... She was not able... You don't normally see her able to fully utilize her ability. It's always just silently be able to pick off kills one by one with the silent pistols.
Exactly. I mean, even if she does use the silent pistol, it's pretty hard to hit those shots. And they recently, not recently, but they did nerf the damage towards her silent pistol there. But she has the potential, the scary part. Okay, this is not what you want to do as a Kavera. Yes, you can maybe kill, you can hit the pistol at that long range, but you're just going to down him. And the chances of you actually being able to hit the next few shots to take him out fully is very little, because there's that big this big tunnel here blocking them. But nonetheless, here we go. They have spotted out the Kavera. They know for a fact that she is in towards Jim, and he will easily just relay that information towards the rest of the team. Hecking good. One of the craziest Buck players I've seen so far.
Yeah, definitely for sure, and really well played. And the thing is, you can also use a similar play for this if you want to check out the rafters, but instead from the inside, you can actually do it from the outside, from the garage doors as well. But you have to be a little bit careful, because as you open up for yourself, they can also spot you out too. Still, Carrera is still going to be holding out this first floor on top of kitchen here, inside the bedroom. on the second floor here. She really just want to deny as much entry as much as possible and just give the intel he needed. But sadly, the drone will be able to spot her out. Enemy locator pushes forward. But sadly, as he was actually decided to sprint forward, actually was actually ready. As she was actually not really sprinting, but she was actually walking.
Man.
Yeah, like I know it's
it sounds so weird, but nonetheless, man,
No, like
great kill there. She didn't go for the interrogation because she knew there was a potential threat here towards the windows. They knew for a fact that she was getting drones, so there was definitely going to be a teammate nearby.
Oh, yeah.
So it was a good choice for her to actually just take him out instead of going for the interrogation. But nonetheless, that's a crazy powerful shotgun there coming in from Caveira. So you have to really, really watch out here. That's going to be another killed, another injured down towards Meow. So that's a 2v. Oh, never mind. Here we go. Interrogation!
There we go, baby. Now everybody knows what's the remaining team.
Instantly, everyone taken out here because they're...
Spider, I mean, by the time the interrogation ended, Spider was just cleaning house, dude.
Yep.
Oh, the
That's
double
insane.
kill right there, dude. Just right at the door. really unfortunate. I bet the Caveira, actually was like, alright, I'm gonna give you guys the intel you guys need. And suddenly the round just ended. It's like, wait, what a minute.
Oh man, I just got the interrogation. But nonetheless, that is round number 6 done. We are moving down to round number 7, so we are swapping sides. Oddballs are going to be heading on towards the defensive side now. As you see how it is. Hecking Good is on towards Smoke. We always see this happen. He's a great Smoke player. But this time they've got Capital, they've got Thermite, they've got Thatcher, Hibana, and Twitch. They know exactly where the setup is going to be, and they've picked out all the best operators to actually attack on towards CCTV.
Yeah, but then again also, they didn't bring the buck this time. That means, in other words, they're going to be betting all the chances on that Thatcher EMP grenade.
No, I mean, the thing is, the reason they brought Capital is so that through that window there, you see the server room window?
Yeah, I mean, that's...
Capital can shoot the firebolt, and it'll back the, make Blitz back off, because the firebolt will do damage towards them, and he'll be like, okay, no, I'm not going to bandit trick this, and they can easily open it. So instead of risking a buck to go downstairs, and actually taking the time to break down the holes, they can just easily open up the breach. They can open up the wall, and instead of coming down towards main, they can come in from gym and work their way to pinch the site.
Yeah, I know, but the fact is that the reason why I didn't really say that or call it out, because actually always ends up dying.
We'll see. He's doing pretty well this time. It's 6 and 3. Not bad at all. Let's just hope he doesn't die here. They did throw this amazing Valk cam. I'm sure there is a lineup towards something, so I'm assuming uniquely he's probably gonna run out and kill. That's a great cam.
Yeah, man, he's done this too many times.
Exactly.
Perfectly. There's just no way he can do this at all.
Yeah, so I think the reason she put the cam there is because she knew for a fact that, they've got the Capital, they're probably going to try this trick here. And Terrence with an amazing little peek here. Great roam there. You can definitely see anyone trying to enter towards gym from that jacuzzi wall.
We're still definitely for sure. They're still holding on the line as well. Bandit is doing really great work here. If they were to lose the Thermite and the Hibana at the same time, then this literally puts a huge stop to their plan here. By the way, yes, they're going to go for the trick here, see whether they can nail it especially. But then again, whether Terrace is going to be picking up the bomb, or will he just let it go all the way? Yeah, apparently no, he's not going to pick it up. He's going to lose all the Bandit traps here. Thermite's able to be going through here, but they had to wait for a while until the Incinerable goes away. But that Nitro Cell, though, coming up for uniquely, easily traded things back into their favor here. Previously it was a 4v5, but he traded it back. Now it's back to a 4v4.
Exactly. What a C4 coming in. He took out Thermite as well, but luckily for Thermite, he already did his job. He opened up the breach, and they can start moving in. But unfortunately, they did not manage to open up the construction wall. So they are a bit spread out here. It's a 4v3 situation, and Pepe Hands can definitely still win this one out. Terrence in towards blue, missing crucial shots here. You cannot shoot through these railings here, so he actually does manage to tag Spy Dude down to about 20 HP. Will he be able to finish him off here? He does get the injured, but there we go. The plant tried to go down here. PPOZ gonna get taken out here. Uniquely gets a lovely double kill here.
Kiyoshi,
and
last man standing.
It's all down to Kiyoshi in a 1v3 situation.
I mean, he can pick up Spy Dude, but he has to watch out from the outside as well. Slowly moving to a nice angle, nice corner. But sadly, Spider's still out in the open, but we'll be able to commit. We'll be able to pick him up, and now it's going to be back to a 2v3. But Spider did get tagged all the way down low here. She still has 3 utilities, 3 flashbang here, so he may be able to try to assist Kiyoshi as he tries to flank from the other side.
Definitely. They've got a lot of time to work with here. 30 seconds left here, so all they have to do now is maybe use the drone that they have on towards Hibana. They can definitely use that to see where these players are at. And now she's putting her X-Kairos here towards the construction wall. So that's going to kind of just bring out the attention of oddballs on towards the wrong place. So there we go. Kiyoshi going to be coming in, takes a nice shot there on towards one of those players. So now it's a 2v2 situation. They have to defend this here. A 2v1 now. He turns around, gets a nice kill. That's 4 seconds left. She's going to go going for the plant here, but oh no,
my god,
so close yet so far.
Now that's the beauty of pre-firing, right? He heard the footstep coming, he just starts spraying and praying. He is so confident that even though he was at a little bit of a disadvantage, he will still be able to get the shot since he actually fired first.
Exactly.
I guess great call coming out from Han Solo as well. That's why I shot first, you know, that kind of thing.
Just insane. But that was very, very smart coming in from Valk there. Instead of going for the plant, instead of going for the kill, she knew like, oh wait, there's about 2 seconds left. If she doesn't go for the plant, if she goes for the plant, then I can run out and kill her. If she doesn't, then I should just stay here and wait for her to kill me.
It's basically a gamble both these players
just
had to take.
Yeah. So in that position, Oddballs was, well, definitely the...
lucky one.
Lucky, I guess you would say lucky, but a decent try though from Pepe Hands. It was a 2v3 situation. Twitch with the F2. Kiyoshi, if I'm not mistaken, did manage to get a nice kill there towards the main stairs.
Blackbeard coming in, but then again, they still have to figure out how they're going to be dealing with those Goyo shields. Like, as we all know, Kitchen Hash is really important as well. They don't really have the Kai to really reinforce it either. And also, don't forget, there is, this time, looks like all balls. Actually, sorry, no Buck is going to be being played here as well, but there is a Sophia, so she will be able to open up a couple of the floors here, followed by Kiyoshi with the Sledgehammer. I really like Kiyoshi's operator pick here with the Sledgehammer. He's going to be able to open up a couple of floors and without worrying at all. I mean, sure, there is a risk of him actually being caught off guard because he was, when he was using the animation for the Sledgehammer, he would not be able to equip his gun first. He will still be on his hammer before he swaps it out.
Definitely. It's kind of like the cheap version of Buck. I mean, Buck is a lot more strong. His rifle is definitely more strong.
Oh yeah,
got the same amount of utility, which is that nade. But Buck, in terms of the shotgun, is just more flexible, I guess. And it's you break the walls a lot faster when you have the Buck.
But I'm a little bit concerned here because they don't really have a really great way of dealing with the Vulcan shields here, except the 2 impact grenades on Kiyoshi. But then again, if Kiyoshi were to use all of his impact grenades, there was no way for them to actually proc that Goyo shields at all, unless they were to go over and have a nice better angle for it. But that's going to be highly unlikely because he's definitely going to be placing them around the blue corridors, maybe some in the tunnels as well. That's going to be putting a huge dent and possibly slowing down and limiting the movements coming out here from team members of Pepe Hands. Still, all balls are going to be trying to find more iconic location as well. They already has reinforced, they already done their job. Now it all comes down to how well they can actually make the plays here.
Definitely. You can see Ella just hiding in towards that kitchen. He's just literally hiding in the corner. They're hoping not to get spotted out by drones. Actually, drone is already in towards kitchen, but I'm not sure. Okay, he definitely saw her.
Oh,
he definitely knows where she is. Actually, just chilling, and he's actually going to make his way in towards kitchen and go for the easy pre-fire here. Hello, sir. How you going, the move spring here? He still sees her.
Oh,
hello?
God. Here we go. Oh, no.
That was just...
really
so sad to see.
That
was the saddest thing to watch.
That was really, really unfortunate. I'm not sure. I actually can't believe it that actually that Cyprus
in the chat, boys. F's in the chat.
Yeah, I can't believe actually Cyprus didn't really hear that. Actually, it was actually quite nearby, not too far, but actually still quite nearby to hear the door being broken down here. But I guess I guess it was kind of like a bet, right? He was hoping actually it was on the right side, but it came from the left instead.
Yeah, sometimes when it comes to Siege, sounds are really hard to make out. But yeah, I think Cyprus, you know, he saw it is 5-2. He can definitely give it a try.
Yep.
Play for fun here and there.
I mean, that's pretty much why you saw him type in the chat, right? Like, press F for respect.
Exactly.
Press F for respect, boys.
That's when you know they're kind of just having fun here. But yeah, it's still a 5v4 situation. Make that a 4v now as P90 here used on towards Hacking Good takes out Spy Dude.
Oh, yeah, careful for the goal. You sure is going to be rushing through. Uniquely still holding down the angle. Spots from the camera as well. He's going to be, as Pause pushes right into the side here, using the vertical angle with the holes that's being opened up one by one. But actually still pushing forward. He has not equipped the rival shield just yet. He's hoping for the hit fire later on, but here comes all the series that's happening all over the map. Terran's gonna be finding a nice kill for himself, breaking it down to a 4v3. Scratch that's gonna be down to a 3v3 as Pause tries to even things out. Hacking Good still alive. Scratch that is gonna be down to a freaking 2v2 here. As Hacking Good and Meow just shredding and spraying and praying all over the rounds here. And now Meow is down for the count. Not dead yet.
3 seconds left. He has to go for the plant here, and Meow has all the information. He's right in front of him. He can just come in and go for the kill. There it is. Hecking Good wins out round number 8. He even heals his buddy here. But
I didn't really get to pick him out though.
Yeah, well, it's okay.
I mean, the round's over already.
The round's over. It's 6-2 now. Great stuff coming in from Hecking Good. Oddball just showing that they are a lot more dominant on towards Oregon, and just making it look super easy. Making Pepper Hands look like not like the team they used to look on towards, what do you call it? What was the first map?
It was, if I'm not... Consulate.
Oh, Consulate. There we go. Oh, man.
Consulate.
Our memory
we're
is
blanking out. We're blanking out.
Our memory is slowly fading away.
Yeah, but anyway,
nonetheless.
but still, in the last round, I felt like maybe Pepe Hands could have done it a little bit better with the slash, because he knows as well, like, if he doesn't really kill the Goyo, right, then the Goyo is going to constantly relay information as possible. And possibly maybe the slash was hoping to bait him out with the Goyo halfway down, right, with the knockdown Goyo. But I think that didn't really play out as how he was hoping for. Actually, he was just going with the defuse all the way through, praying that he couldn't make it in time. But that was just a bet he had to take at that point. By the way, finally, we're in match point here between Oddballs and Paper Hands. It's going to be 6-2 here, and we're going to be finally playing on Gym and Bedroom.
Definitely. This is the last round match point right here. Pepe Hands, they have to win 4 rounds in a row to actually make their way towards overtime. And that's going to be a very, very tough call against a
not the first time, though.
Strong team. Yeah, it's not the first time. They've definitely came back last map in Consulate, but
3 rounds.
Oddballs now, they are playing on their home soil. They are playing on Clubhouse. This is going to be border after this if Oddballs were to be able to win this one out. And Pepe Hands, they really have to start thinking of a few things. Actually, you can see he's on towards Amaru now, and you don't really see that kind of play coming in that often here. You can see Hecking Good trying to go for that spawn peak with a P90.
Yep,
no one really uses the P90. Oh,
there
I
goes.
thought Amaru was gonna come towards this window instead of the roof.
Yeah, and literally you saw him backing off instantly.
Yeah,
Hacking Good was so prepared. He heard the Amaru, he heard the grappling
Like, oh,
hook.
is he coming to this window?
And it becomes, let me tell you something, I know not many people plays the P90 on the dark, but let me tell you something, regardless P90 or not with the Accord, anyone comes through that window is going to be
They
shredded.
are gonna be gone, mate.
Shredded to hell. Instantly, Uniquely is opening up the game in this last match point here. Instantly with the first kill, that's going to be the end of actually here. There goes the Amaru. That's going to be the end of her swinging days. I mean, she was pretty much a swinger in the first place. But anyway, yes, back to the game here, 5v4 here. And now we got to see how well Pulse and Kiyoshi is trying to find their angles into the mix here. They know it's going to be very difficult for them to open up that west wall, but they also want to make sure they have enough cover as they push into the mix here, because there's definitely going to be roamers. There's definitely going to be players holding out the point here. At the same time, Oddballs, the defenders, they're not really pushing too much towards the east because they know there's a single construction wall that if Paper Hands were to take advantage of it, break it down, and take full control of it, then the entire half of that east quarter is literally cut off. Any defendant on that side is literally cut off from any escape. They will have to fight their way through or go for the long bow for their rotations.
Definitely. And now they have to slowly make their way on towards the site. They have a minute and a half left. It's a 4v5 situation. And the thing is, when it comes to Gym, they are open to so many different angles. As soon as they try to jump in towards this window here, they're going to get shot through the rotation hole towards their right. And they have to be careful here. Oh, she somehow makes it on towards the site. Okay. Cypress is going to get taken out here. He gets spotted out, and he's going to get killed here. They know exactly where the last few players are here, and he's going to get traded out here. So great stuff here. They still have the Doc alive. It's a 4v3 situation here, almost getting a team kill there. And that's going to be the diffuser drop here as Kiyoshi is just going to be running out. Oh, Hecking Good, sorry. Is going to be running out, taking down 2. A 3v1 situation now.
Yeah,
Spy Dude versus Terrence, Hecking Good, and Uniquely. 3 of these players are super, super scary. The top fraggers here of this team. That's going to be a double kill there. Spy Dude takes him out. Uniquely is going to get destroyed here, and they know for a fact that the diffuser is outside.
Yeah, it's going to be
Hecking Good did drop it. He sees it. He's in towards that server room, And all he's got to do is hold the angle right here. That's going to be a
Oh
1v1
my
now. A
God.
triple kill here coming in from Spy Dude. Will he be able to turn this around?
Both members actually has triple kill, both him and Terrace as well. Who's going to be getting the quad kill here? Who's going to be ending this round here? Will this be the comeback round for Pepper Hands here, or will it going to be for Team Oddballs? Diffuser has been planted. Sadly, Spider is a little bit low. He has to play with all the Lady Lucks here, but sadly, with the corner opening, and Terrace spotted it out. He predicted and also know as well that Spider might try to take advantage of those peepholes here. Instantly waited for him. He literally backed off away from those peepholes because he wanted to have a really great line of sight. Spots him slowly crawling in the prone mode towards the hole. That's going to be the end of his life for Spider, and there goes the diffuser. And with that, Oddball is going to be winning this second game here with 7-2.
Exactly, just insane. You know, we knew for a fact that Oddballs was the better team here
Yep,
on towards on towards Clubhouse. We saw them the way they played against Fusion yesterday, and it was just amazing. But Oddballs just took it up another notch, you know, compared to the last game on Consulate.
For sure.
So we are going to be getting to game number 3, which is going to be Border, and that is going to be the decider game. That's going to be the last game of today, the last game of this tournament, until, well, we see which one of these two teams make their way to the LAN finals in April. But yeah, you have any last words before we head into the break?
I mean, definitely for sure. My usual motto as well, constantly reminding people to stay hydrated, stay healthy, make sure you guys also have your meal, because it's currently in Malaysia and Singapore time right now. It's 6 o'clock. It's dinner time, ladies and gentlemen. So don't forget, during this 5 minutes break, quickly get your dinner, refresh yourself, rehydrate yourself, go to the toilet, what we got to do. And also for the opposing team here, hopefully both of these teams also manage to get a mental reset here.
Yeah,
this is going to be the last round to decide who's going to be the second team that's going to be representing Singapore in the LAN Grand Finals. This 5 minutes is all they have left. So that's going to be all for us, folks. We'll see you guys in 5 minutes.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gents. We are here with R6 Operation League, the Singapore qualifiers, and this is going to be the final game between Oddballs and what do you call it, Pepe Hands.
What do you mean you call?
I forgot the names. It's a meme, you know.
I mean that's why that's the hand. It's like
Pepe Hands. But yeah, it's been a pretty interesting game so far. Oddballs took it very, very convincingly on towards Clubhouse. And there was a bit of a throw from Oddballs in my professional opinion as a caster.
I think we both can agree. Yeah, from our point.
Yeah, it was a bit of a throw there, but I feel like in this last map, it is going to be border a very a different sort of map. It's very it doesn't matter if you're on the first floor or the second floor. Either way, you have to take the top floor first, and I hate this map. I literally hate this map. Nomad is definitely going to be banned out. There's a lot of potentials for runouts. Valk might get banned out because Valk is very famous on this map. There's you can put your cameras in towards the CCTV, in towards break room, even outside of the armory. So facing to see if there's a Thatcher and Thermite getting ready to open up the armory wall. So Buck is also a very, very strong player for this map here because when they play downstairs, or even if they do play upstairs, you can still play that vertical wall, and there's just so much broken floors, that soft floors, and it's definitely going to be awesome. But this is the last game. We've had an amazing 2 days, and I'm just going to think my prediction in this one is probably going to be Oddballs winning it out and heading to the next stage.
Okay, I'm just gonna be a little bit unprofessional about this. I'm gonna call it out right now. I say hands down that Oddball's gonna be taking the win here.
Exactly.
The first game, the first game was a little bit, of course, first game was a little bit shaky for them. But anyway, yes, game is just about ready according to our production. Thank you guys so much. I love you guys. So let's quickly jump to the game here. It's gonna be the last game of the day. It's gonna be border. But anyway, like I was saying as well, the first round was a little bit shaky for Oddballs as well because they were in the lead and then suddenly they started losing it out. And I think that literally impact them quite a lot as well because they started realizing, okay, we're losing out. Let's play a little bit more passive. When they played, and the worst part about it is they thought they were playing passive, but they were playing too passive. And by the time they realized they gathered the resolve to push forward, they wasted too much time. There's barely any time left for them to even take the side over and take a proper point. By the way, finally we're going to be seeing first ban coming out for Oddball. It is going to be Gridlock. Now I feel Gridlock is actually a really interesting ban here. Like, okay, there's only one way I can see Gridlock being banned here is the fact that Oddball just doesn't like the fact that Gridlock can actually place traps on the balcony, because most of the time as well when you see most of the bomb site is near towards the balcony. This is one of the maps where it's literally open. They're literally open and it leads more towards and literally encourage players or defender to actually jump out of the place, jump onto the balcony and pick up players from the sides one by one. Same goes. And also, just to add another point, as you said just now, this map is pretty much the same map as Villa. A lot of these areas, a lot of the floors here are wooden floors. They're all soft floors, easily breakable, except the fountain. Of course, the fountain area is pure concrete. You can't really break that. But other than that, everything is breakable, and it gets quite dangerous here. So for sure, Mira is out of the picture here, followed by Valkyrie here, and the Monty. Monty, yes, let me tell you something. I actually was hoping the Monty to be banned out here because there is one strat you can actually use when you're playing towards archives, which we're going to be seeing later on. From the balcony, actually, you can actually break through from the door, one of the doors, archives door, and you can actually plant it by default. That's pretty much why you see a lot of defenders in front of the archives door. They would actually break the floor, straight away go down to the first floor, and just look up. The minute they see a Monty gets through, either a nitro cell or they'll just spray and pray on his legs, because that's pretty much one of the safe spots for you to spray on, and also really hard to counter if a Monty finally gets the bomb planted and all he had to do is just stand there.
Exactly, and looks like Oddballs are going to be starting here on towards the attacking side. They have a Nomad here, so they can definitely stop the runouts here coming in from Pepe Hands. They also do have where am I here? Oh, okay, they also do have the Dokebi, your favorite girl, Dragon Slayer here on towards the Thatcher, and Thermite. Also do have the Blackbeard. So what Blackbeard can do is he can repel towards those lockers, the locker window there, and kind of just take control of everything. And I like how they did manage to ban out Mira, because Mira in this map is super, super strong, especially trying to hold down Armory. They just make it look so easy. You can just put it in towards that security hut room. That's a little room over here. and kind of just hold it down, even towards a door. But you have to be very, very careful. And I'm hoping Hecking Good can hold down CCTV Break Room like a beast.
Yeah,
they do have Meow on towards that smoke as well, which is going to be very, very important. And make sure as well to stop anyone coming in from Archives or from the CCTV room. But yeah, it's going to be quite a setup. I haven't really played Goyo that much, so I really, really like how I'm learning new things.
Something new today, right?
Yeah, I'm learning new things from Goyo, like how you can hold the tunnel in Clubhouse, how you can hold the blue with these Goyo shields. So it's really, really awesome to see these guys play and just take this into my own game, maybe.
I mean, definitely for sure. And also just want to remind you guys as well, there's actually two important plays to actually clear out as an attacker itself. You guys really need to clear out and also control the area, and that's going to be the big CCTV room followed by the big office. Seriously, it's really important to really clear this out and control it for yourself. That way it makes taking the side towards Archives a little bit more easier. But also at the same time, for the defender side, you can actually defend it. Most of the time you see players, they won't actually play inside the CCTV room. They will actually play inside the CCTV room towards the southwest side and opens up the west wall. That way they make sure the wall is, try to keep it soft as possible, try to keep it as open as well for them to spot it out, because it literally, and defend it from there, because it would prevent one of the main point of ingress for the attackers from having an easy option to push into the side here. And while you're actually watching it from the CCTV room, you can actually basically force the attackers to actually attack from office instead, literally making only from a 1-point entry alone, making things easier for the defender to defend against Team Paper Hands attackers here.
Definitely, and Hecking Good is down below here. That's going to be the second use of the Logic Bomb here from the KB, and that's going to give away his position. That's the last one right there, so they cannot really use it anymore. Have to be very, very careful here. Looks like they're actually going to be coming in from the Archives take, not the garage take, and that's going to be a beautiful C4 to take out to KB. See you later, Alligator, as it turns it down to a 4v5 situation. The rest of the team, though, from Pepe Hands, are going to be coming in from the east side, are going to be coming in from Archives, so they have to be very, very careful. They have the Blackbeard on towards the ventilation window and easily can catch anyone trying to rotate towards this beepers, but nonetheless, there we go. Nomad is down, so that's a 3v2 now. Smoke is still alive. He's using all he can, but the thing is, his arm is a bit too strong. He is throwing it too deep there. The diffuser is just behind the wall here, and it's all down to Uniquely now in a 1v3 situation on towards Goyo. No utility at all here, and that is going to be a tough retake to handle. Everyone on towards full HP, and they even have a Blackbeard ready and waiting.
Yeah, definitely for sure. It's going to be down to a 1v3. Goyo is trying to find any point of entry. 20 seconds is on the line. Let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. Rainbow Six is like commitment. It's like a relationship. It's all about the commitment here. If you have no good, if you're not really committed into the situation, then you're pretty much going to be having a bad game. It looks like he has no choice but to let it go, because there's just not enough time for the push to retake the site. And even so, he was not even able to get the kill for himself here. Kiyoshi still going strong. Really strong gameplay coming out from Team Paper Hands here. Actually, not bad coming out from Team Paper Hands here for the attack. From the attacking side, they are really trying it out this time compared to the previous side. Still, now we're gonna go into ventilation room and workshop. And now this is actually pretty interesting. Like most of the time I see players when they play ventilation and workshop, right, is they mostly play towards upstairs
in Armory. Again, you know, it's like they're defending Armory.
Yeah, it's always about the Armory, dude. Like, seriously. Sometimes, especially since they're not going to go with the Maestro, but there's the castle pick. I was about to mention it as well. They defend upstairs. They will always bring a castle, because you want to see a castle locking down the majority of the players upstairs, allowing him to safely as well vertically defending from the top floor all the way to the bomb site without a care towards the windows and the doorways. It's pretty much very efficient, and it's literally very slick and simple.
Definitely. He even brought the shotgun out here to make as many holes as he can. Make the rotation hole between both sides as well, both ventilations and workshop.
Yep.
But yeah, this is very, very interesting. They're going to have the ventilation window going to be closed up here with the castle. And usually what I like to do is I like to play Bandit. I like to play upstairs and put the Bandit charges on these two walls here, these south walls, these Armory walls. And just try hold it as much as I can. If I can't pick Bandit, I'll probably pick Legion.
Yep.
Because if they have a Buck, or if they have someone like Thatcher on this side, he has all these breach charges. He can break the walls. He can actually fight from above. Sledge would have been a great pick here, but I guess they assumed that Oddballs was going to go for the pick go for the army pick. So yeah, they weren't expecting any vertical gameplay in terms of the armory site.
Yep.
But luckily for them, Thatcher does have 3 breach charges that he can use. So we'll see how exactly they play this. Oddballs, they really have to take control of the top floor. They have to be very, very careful and just hold it down like their life depends on it, because this is the last game. This is game number 3. Whoever wins this is making it to the next stage.
EMP is going to be going off as well. Drone managed to spot out someone there as well. He knows someone is going to be behind the counter. You want to see whether he can try and get into the mixture as well. He started spraying through to the wall, but suddenly it's not going to be enough. He gets wall bang instead.
In the world was a lot of shot coming in from Terrence, mate.
Terrence was really trying his best there, and in the end, he will get the kill on Dragon's Day. That's actually pretty big as well. Now, that's going to be the end of Thatcher here. No more EMP grenades here. Thermite will be able to breach the walls. And now Blackbeard slowly going to be coming from the flank here. Go for a couple of defensive here, but sadly the multi will be going down here. A little bit too open and a little bit less, too little cover for him to hold out alone. 4v4
booty shot
here.
Oh.
Booty shot.
You almost got the booty shot, man, on towards Bandit.
I mean, it's
on towards Terrence there.
It's all about that booty, right? But anyway, still, Dogebi sadly will fall down another time. My Bay will be killed again mercilessly by Terrence with a double kill. Still going to town here, going to be breaking out the hatch. He wants to try to see if he can open more place for him to roam and rotate. 4v3 here.
Oh,
Nitro Cell! Oh my
alligator.
god!
What a Nitro Cell coming in from uniquely from below.
What a man.
That is something you definitely have to watch out for. Just using maybe his, probably a default cam, or just maybe his hearing, but nonetheless, a 2v3 situation actually gets a nice kill there on towards Castle. But nonetheless, this is a very, very dangerous. They have a minute left. They still have 3 drones that they can use to actually drone in towards site. So you have to take it easy. You have to use this time wisely and just reevaluate the situation. Terrence is super low. Heroes from upstairs. You have to probably know, yo, that's the same Jaeger. He's still alive. He's probably super low because I maybe tagged him a few times. All they have to do is stick together now.
Oh, they spot Kiyoshi as well. Terrence going to spot him out. He is quite a little low as well, but
nice
not going to be
shot
enough.
coming in. Kiyoshi does take down 1, so it's a 2v2 situation. He has to go for a plant right where he's standing there because there's no other place to get covered from. There we go. Takes out the default cam. That is very, very important. And the rotation, he misses it. Oh no, Kiyoshi has to be very careful. There we go. He's got his back. Now it's a 1v1 situation. They know exactly where each other are.
Oh my
16 seconds left here. And can Blackbeard win this one out? The rifle shield won't save him this time as Oddballs win round number 2.
Seriously, what a man. Like, literally, he didn't even bother. Didn't need to look for it as well. The rifle shield didn't even really need to help him out at all. Really great picked up as well. Ember Rise, pretty good. Yeah, it is true as well. Like, guys, I know this is a little bit late to mention as well. Ember Rise skin, apparently Operation Ember Rise skins actually is sort of like most of the time banned during the Pro League because sometimes the skin actually can merge really well with a certain background on some of the maps here.
I understand. There was this one time I was fighting against a.
You thought you saw a ghost, right?
I was playing on the defense side.
Yep.
And there's a skin for Thermite that looks exactly like the smoke skin. All right.
Oh,
and I thought it was my teammate. I thought it was a smoke, so I didn't shoot at him. And then it turns out he started shooting at me. I'm like, what? Stop shooting at me! And I died. And I was like, oh, that was a Thermite. Okay, it makes sense. So skins are pretty interesting when it comes to gaming. So it might help them blend into the background. They had a. It's very tough, man. I don't know. Maybe we should ban the skins for the next next stage.
I mean, yeah, definitely for sure. But also, just want to, I can't believe I forgot to mention this during the banning phase. Like, seriously, I can't believe I'm such an idiot to forget to ban it out. All right, I'm going to lay down for you guys, right? Echo, Operator Echo, right? I know he is strong on all the maps, but he is a little bit more, particularly more strong on this map because this map is all about disruption, right? And his ability to disrupt basically any hard breaches, like I'm talking about like Thermite, especially Thermite here, literally is going to put him in such a situation, or even any person here who's going to be going on the camps, Echoes, Yokai is going to mess them up so hard. It is going to be a huge disruption. It's going to slow down the game way more than usual. And also just an amazing pick. You can't find a more better player in this game right now to play Echo more than Hacking Good.
Hacking Good, mate. He can frag, he can anchor, he can do whatever you want. Put him on smoke, put him on Echo. He'll definitely make things work here. As Oddballs here are slowly ready and waiting for the attack of Pepe Hands. Logic Bomb is going to be coming. Oh no! Oh, I thought she was going to be setting up her Logic Bomb, but that's just how it looks when she's opening her cams. That's pretty sick. But nonetheless, Castle is once again picked up. They do have a Wamai this time, a very, very strong weapon here on towards the AUG, and uniquely he's doing very, very well. 4-1 on towards his Blitz. All he has to do now is hold it down, and this is what I like right here. When it comes to, oh no, so close yet so far. He could have got that nade trick there, but it did not work out. But yeah, he can go from below, and this will definitely do a lot of damage, almost losing his life there. Terrence has to be very, very careful on towards that Jaeger, playing towards half wall. You cannot hold that position because when it comes to Buck, he will definitely take you out from below. Nonetheless, it's a very, very cheeky shot here. Cypress trying to go for the fight here.
Oh my god.
He has to be super, super careful. They are all around him.
Oh, here comes the thermite charge as well. We'll be able to go up by his Sally. When he spots the play, he knows someone's at window as well, but Sally, he was just not fast enough because Kiyoshi was just way faster than him. The little green dinosaur is just too fast and too good for these players here. But anyway, still going to be down to a 5v1. Terrence is still alive, but then again, the danger is still at large. Him playing as a Jaeger is always going to be constantly roaming around, but now he's going to be down to a 1v5 by Sally. Pepe Hands will be, Sally Pause will be putting an end to Terrence before he could even try.
Okay.
And things are pretty looking good here.
This Pepe Hands is, they're looking very strong now all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like a wake-up call, right?
Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, are these guys really Pepe Hands? Because it looks like they switched out players or something, because they are really playing as a team there. They really
playing it properly.
Yeah, they're actually playing it properly. They know how to play on towards border.
Actually.
Actually, man. Actually, he's a beast. You can never forget actually.
Yeah. He's going with more cooperative operator picks here. He's definitely not going to be selfish with all the weird random ones with Nox and Kindra and everything. But he's constantly switching between Twitch and Capital, which is actually not bad as well. Twitch, you're able to spot around and also snipe any devices as well, because
he wants to take out the Maestro cams, because that's definitely going to be a problem to deal with. You can, as a Twitch, you shoot the Maestro cam once, and instantly the bulletproof camera will open up, and you can shoot it once again to actually take it out. But nonetheless, a very, very good pick on the hands of actually as well, because he knows how to aim. He can definitely shoot. Using that gun, using that rifle is super, super amazing, because that's a very, very fast fire rate, and it can easily take you out. And once again now, Oddballs going to be playing upstairs here towards Armory. It just doesn't seem to be working out for them.
You know, actually, interesting fact as well. I just want to give a side note as well. I'm not sure whether... Okay, I'm pretty sure the Rainbow Six veterans, they definitely know about this trick. It's actually not really a trick. It's actually something which you can do as an attacker. But just for those who didn't know and actually can try if they want to, you can actually rappel yourself to the roof here, because this is the second floor playing around the office as well. You can actually rappel yourself towards the roof. Thank you so much, Munir. You can actually break the soft board that's actually on top of the ventilation, position yourself for a nice frag angle, and that frag is actually going to go all the way into office there between the two walls, which we actually call sandwich. Thank you so much, Munir, as usual, for showcasing us that as well. Really nice place to put in, especially once you get intel, there's actually someone there. You can frag him out, and that's actually pretty much will do quite the amount of damage.
Exactly.
Still, nice pickup coming from the side here of Oddballs, getting rid of the Thatcher here, because that's going to be a real nuisance against the Bandit here. There goes, now there's nothing that's going to be there to deal with the Bandit. There's still the Buck that can still clear from below, but he still has to go through all the defenses that's going to be coming out from the roamers of Team Oddball.
Definitely. All he wants to do now is kind of just clear out from below, take control of the of half wall, take control of locker, and just try to keep them busy and focused on towards Buck from below, while the rest of the team from Pepe Hands just gets in there and well, get in there and go for the plan, man. Go for the execution on towards the site. But nonetheless, Maestro is still on the board here. You can definitely make a lot of things work out. And you just have to be very, very careful. And 1 minute 30 seconds left, and this is so close yet so far. And you can see him right there, so close. He might have gotten uniquely out of the game, but he is uniquely just playing with fire right now. He has to be very, very careful. The thing is, Spy Dude, he definitely has some nades to use. They can definitely just chuck one up towards the roof, but it's not working out. They do manage to open up the breach wall, and they have to be very careful because Cypress is just around the corner towards the left side of the wall. They might not expect it. Spydude takes down 2 here. They tried to send a roamer to take down Spydude, but it did not work out here as Cypress takes down the Thermite. A 2v2 situation now. 53 seconds here left on towards the clock. Spydude on towards this buck has been insanely amazing here so far.
Yep, still had to play it carefully as much as possible. Maestro, the thing is Maestro already placed his evil eyes all over the place. Now it all comes down to the fallen teammates to help give as much information through the camps, give them as much intel to know potentially where the remaining members of Team Paper Hands going to be engaging from. Going to be using a couple more jaws, and there's the twist. That's exactly how annoying it is. Did a little bit of damage, spots out where's the Maestro, but sadly she did step onto a couple of glue trash. She has to be quick as well because they can hear it as well. She has to make the run. Her position has been compromised.
Ooh, that's a
but here comes Spydude coming from the brown bag, and actually will follow up with another double kill for himself. So it's a little bit low, but Spydude is there to put the final nail in the coffin, and also possibly drop a little bit of a disrespect with the teabag.
Definitely a beautiful turnaround coming in from Pepe Hands. I thought that round was going to be over, but just insane coming in from Spydude. He was probably the MVP of that round right there because he managed to take down, I think, about 3 or 4 players there. Oddballs actually sent out 2 players to actually go for the fight to try take down Buck. Spydude, who was down towards ventilations. It did not work out. Oh man, that was just insane. Spydude, you have my respect, mate. 3-1 now. Another 4 more rounds till they win it out here.
Yep, definitely for sure. And this is exactly what I was trying to tell most of the people, right? Like, Buck is an insanely strong operator, especially when it comes to a map like Border. You guys, you must understand as well, Border is the kind of map where it literally leans a lot and also favors a lot to literally providing beautiful vertically lines of sight by opening the right floors. And then again, also at the same time, with Buck, with the Buck and his specialty, which is the skeleton key, opens up so many areas, to whether it be the walls, whether it be the floor, the ceiling. There is not one thing he cannot open up, as long as it's a soft floor and a soft wall, of course. Like if it's like the fountain and concrete, then there's absolutely no way he's gonna break it open. But other than that, everything else is there for the taking for the Buck. And the thing is, Spydude is literally showcasing us how powerful the Buck is, not just for opening things up, making the defenders very uneasy, but also great for getting frags. And Spydude is doing exceptionally well this round. And right now, he's actually the top fragger of his team here with 8 kills here.
They are just some insane player series. Usually, actually, a couple of games ago was actually, but Spydude now, usually one of the more quiet players, is doing very, very well. 8-2. And now I'm getting mixed up between players, operators, and champions, and everything, man. But nonetheless, mate, I don't think Oddballs have won a single round here towards Armory, and that is probably one of the easier sites to defend. But Pepe Hands, in terms of attacking, doing very, very well. I am very surprised right now. And they are giving me the Pepe Hands.
Yeah, I mean, definitely for sure. Pepe Hands all over the place for all of these players as well, including
Oddball. That's a nice angle there from Vigil.
I really hope it doesn't really, the fact that Pepe Hand is in the lead by 2 points, I hope it doesn't really affect Team Oddball too much, because apparently, as we saw in the first round, it seems that psychological warfare seems to be their greatest weakness here. So I hope they're not panicking too much or being pressured at the fact that Pepe Hand is in the lead. Oddballs can still come back from this, but the fact is, hopefully they do not panic too much. Kobe, he wanted to try to go for the Kobe, but sadly he will not commit for that because it's a little bit, how to say, not sure whether he will gain a lot out of it if he just wastes that impact grenade. He could use it for a lot of other things. He's going to keep it safe for himself. Thermite will be able to push in. The drone is going to spot out the Jaeger. That's the end of Terrace, as Terrace's position has already been compromised. He has to fall back. But the most crucial player here is for the defending side is definitely going to be the Pulse. Pulse is going to be playing a huge role in trying to spot out players here and try to go for the hunt. Go for the Carrier Detector. Will actually spot one. Buck is going to be pushing in very aggressively as well. He's hearing a lot of footsteps.
The timing, he just missed one of those players. But he does have Jaeger in towards the corner. Terrence definitely does have to be careful, and this is a very cheeky corner here. He will be able to take down Spydude, and there it is, a 3v4 situation. Luckily for Hecking Good, he did manage to fall down towards the hatch and make his way back in towards ventilations. So a 3v3 now as Dragon Slayer and Meow from below gets a lovely Nitro Cell kill here on towards Kyoshi. So great stuff coming in here, and just running in towards the site, actually doing a lot of damage here. 1v2 situation is all down to Dragon Slayer on towards Thatcher.
But he's
got 2 kills. He's super low. He's got the diffuser in his hands here, but both of these players are not on towards the side. They're on the wrong side.
Oh,
Pulse
no.
is going to be looking for the information, trying to go for the scan, but they have no idea. Oh, snap, guys.
Snap,
He
man.
actually went for the defuse.
No, that's the thing, you know, he
go.
has a nice angle towards the corridor from the entrance. He's going to be going for a couple of pre-fires, but then again, there's the Pulse. The Pulse is constantly giving him much information, but the Bandit, though, he's trying to go for the fake plan. He wants to try to bait out the Thatcher. The Thatcher is a little bit too low. Not sure whether Dragon Slayer is willing to commit to go for this defense. But Pulse is there. He's checking out all the angles, and I love this body system. He's constantly watching out the back of his teammate. Thatcher spots him out. He's going to body blow this whole thing, and will get it, though. I love the fact that Miyao
sat there and was just he did not care, even those shots were so close, super close. But the balls on odd balls are just too big.
Dude, seriously, Miyao is such an amazing team play. To explain to you guys on how I felt about that situation was that not only was he greedy for a kill and using the cover of the table instead, he decides to body block whatever bullet potentially targeted towards the Bandit, and at the same time, of course, he's not gonna stand there all day. He's also trying to commit. He's trying to see whether he can get the kill on the Thatcher instead of losing his life for it, losing his life buying the time. Still, well played coming from the side here. Team Oddballs, like you said, for a team like Oddballs, they have pretty big, solid balls. But anyway, still coming back, still very confident in that last one. I think that was actually a huge boost to them as well, because it looks like they were getting a little bit pressured a little bit for the last 2 rounds. But finally, with that one round won, 3-2 here. Almost quite similar here, almost tying it out. I think Oddball feels a little bit more better now. They're a little bit more relaxed, and hopefully they can showcase a little bit more oomph into this situation.
Some oomph, man, some oomph, definitely. This is round number 6 now, last round of the half here, and they're going to bring out the Clash on towards Terrence, and it's a very, very scary operator. Terrence. Clash is a very, very scary operator. She can shoot at you, she can zap at you from afar, and actually slowly do a lot of damage towards you. And then once she runs out of the charge, she can turn around, take off her shield, and take out her gun and just destroy you with that little SMG. This is a very, very strong weapon indeed. And she's just so annoying to deal with. Luckily, on towards the side of Pepe Hands, they do have a Thatcher. They do have Spy Dude on towards the Zofia. Can concuss him. And that's going to be about it. That's the only way to deal with Clash for this round.
I mean, yeah, for sure, definitely, for sure. Clash is the kind of hero where she gets pretty scary. Gets pretty scary when it comes to a 1v1, but when it comes to her dealing with members in numbers, then sure, she will lose the advantage. But if you pair Clash, you pair Terrence with other members of his team, then things get way more difficult. I love the fact with the Maestro pick as well, that's going to give them a lot of intel and also deny a lot of gadgets or hard breach gadgets that's going to be placed on those reinforced walls. There's also a Goyo as well. Finally, we're going to be seeing Goyo once again on the map of border. That's going to be denying even more areas of bomb planting as well. A lot of covers they have to focus on here. The Machai is going to be going off as well. Sadly, there will be no Maestro camera or Evil Eye on the other side to actually deny that. But it doesn't matter. It's going to go off. And I think Team Allball is totally fine. Oh my god,
like
dude.
This. Actually, always hitting these most insane shots. I'm expecting an F in the chat.
Yeah, dude.
F version 2. There it is.
The timing was perfect.
Man, that was just beautiful coming in from actually. Does manage to get the Jaeger, one of the most annoying champions in terms of roaming. But they still have to deal with a Clash. That is probably one of the more terrifying operators they have to deal with. And look at this, the angle that they have here. They actually might be able to take her down. No damage done at all. That's pretty interesting.
I mean, it was quite the although it looks like a single wall.
It
looks like a single wall, but actually it was going through 2 walls. And oh my god, here comes Clash. You're going to be seeing how annoying it is. He's walking through the barbed wires as well. That's going to be slowing him down. I love the fact that the Clash I love the fact that Terrence wasn't being too greedy about it because he knows.
That's one way to do it.
Yeah, that's one way to do it. And
Plant is going to be coming down as well.
The Goyo shield just worked against Terrence here. Now we're going to be coming down to a 2v3. Actually, still alive with the Jackal pick here. Still pushes out, but Sally will be caught off guard as Jackal, as actually will be roaming around the balcony to deny any runouts here. It's going to be down to a 1v3. Uniquely has to pull out all the cards here. He really wants to make a play here, but sadly it's not going to be enough. Actually, there's just too many areas, too many windows, too many points of angle to cover. And that's going to be pretty much the end for here. And Pepe Hands will gain another point for themselves in this round.
4-2. 3 more rounds is all they need here. They're going to be switching sides now. Pepe Hands is going to be on towards the defensive side. They're probably going to go for the armory pick. And knowing Pepe Hands, they might just bring out the clash as well. They saw the clash on towards the hands of oddballs, and they were like, you know what, maybe we might bring it out.
To be honest, I'm not a really big fan of the clash because I mean, sure, it can be quite helpful and quite dangerous in certain situations, but there are a little bit more better picks here to help them defend at this point. Like Mozzie is great now. You see, with Mozzie and Maestro here, now their main goal here is they're going to be trying to deny as much intel as possible. Since we're going to be going to our dear friend for the first floor here. First floor, right? We're going to the first floor of the bomb site.
It should be armory.
Attackers need to locate and
oh no, we're going back into armory.
Yep.
We're going back into armory and archives, and especially since it's on this map as well, at this floor, they just want to deny as much intel as much as possible, because since you will not be having the upper floors to get that angle with the buck, you only will be able to come from below. But Pepe Hands will not be going. Wait, sorry, not Pepe Hands. Oddball will not be going with the buck this time. They're just going to go up with the full force with the twitch because they want to get as much intel as possible. They know there's a Maestro, they know there's a spot, there's a Mozzie. They have to try to deny things as much as possible.
10 seconds remaining.
And Sophia and Ying especially, we haven't seen Ying for quite a while.
It's been a while.
Actually no, we saw Ying yesterday, but she wasn't able to fully utilize.
Yep.
And just to explain what Ying does is basically she has a utility or a gadget called the Candela. What it does is basically it just multiple flashbangs at one point, and it works multiple ways. It can be thrown, it can be rolled, depending on how you use it. It will work amazingly when you combo it with the Sophia. She breach from below, opens up, throws the Candela with the right timing with the thermite breach by Cypress. Things gets very messy.
Definitely. You have to be careful, very, very careful of the way Pepe Hands is holding down this break room or CCTV because they have two players now on towards ACOG.
Yep.
If Maestro was to go on to ACOG, I'm not sure whether PPOZ did go on to ACOG or not, but Dragon Slayer right now, he's on towards that dock. I was just about to say you have to be careful because he is a dock, he's an ACOG, but Ying just proved me wrong. Meow just took her out, and that is going to be a nice, easy frag here. So oddballs can definitely make their way in towards security, make their way in towards break room and offices now, and just slowly pinch Pepe Hands on towards the side. Luckily for them, they do have a smoke.
Here comes the
They
thermite.
have the Maestro to actually stop this, and look at that. Spy Dude does take down one. He has been playing lights out so far today, and he can continue to do so himself.
Yeah, we're still going short as well. It's still a 4v4, not really too much of a huge difference just yet.
Oh no, if he opens that door.
Oh, if he
Oh my
opens that
goodness,
door.
the timing is just unfortunate there.
Yeah, really, really sad to see and really unfortunate as well. And actually, I feel bad for Team Pepe Hands as well. Every time they pick the Mozzie, the pass controller really didn't manage to get any drones at all. But anyway, still, they're going to go for they're going to plant out the defuse. Marcelo, just at barely 2 seconds with the time as well, they were able to deny the defuse being planted down. That's going to be all comes down to this 1v2 between Terrence, Kiyoshi, and Spider. Kiyoshi is quite the dangerous menace as well. Terrence going to go for the fake defuse, going to be popping things open with the impact grenades. And also, she has a couple of concussive smoke. Still go for a couple of pre-fire. Ooh, she has to stop the defuse because she actually gets spotted out. Has to reposition herself.
Oh, look at the timing on this.
She has to be careful as well because there's literally too many angles
no
for
idea where Spy Dude is, and that should be it.
Oh,
That is going to be the knife, and there is round number 7 here for Pepe Hands. That was just
really unfortunate.
It was great timing, though, coming in from Spy Dude. As soon as she tried to walk out towards Fountain, he made his way in towards office, and she thought the right side was clear because obviously she was standing there just a few seconds ago and just got caught off guard. So 5-2
5-2, ladies and
for
gentlemen.
Pepe Hands.
This is 5-2 here, and the round of 8 here, things is getting a little bit more scary now. We're going back into ventilation room and workshop. And as you guys know as well, when you're going into ventilation and workshop, it's imperative that you actually get full control of the floor upstairs because it has a hatch that directly jumps all the way down. Literally, it's basically the armory lockers. Allows you to jump all the way down towards the bomb site. And definitely it's mostly paired with the castle to lock down most of the situation here. But looks like they're not going to be depending on the castle because they brought out the Pulse. And the Pulse is a really great replacement against the castle because he's going to be constantly going around with a cardiac detector. He's going to be trying to find players off the wall or on the balcony. He's just going to go for a couple of wall bangs here. That's pretty much what Kiyoshi's role is going to be. Same goes with with Pause here, with the Lex and plate, with the Goo Traps. He's going to be placing a more key position here, allowing the Pulse to be more focused on where he's going to be roaming around with that Cardiac Detector.
Definitely. If not, he can just play on towards site, and a lot of times the attackers, they usually come in towards the... They usually try to come in towards Armory first before they actually head on towards the ventilations. And he can just easily throw a C4 up there, or he can tag... He can tag the where the enemy is.
Yep.
And Spy Dude himself, with his own Nitro Cell, can do it. You know?
Pew, pew.
So it is two different Nitro Cells that are very, very dangerous.
Yep.
And can watch out for. And look at this, the run out is definitely ready.
Yep, definitely. For sure, Oddball is going to be bringing out a lot of... And the thing is, how I see Oddball right now, all the players right now, is they're definitely going to be sieging that top floor a lot because they have the Sledgehammer, they have Sophia, they have Ash, they have the Jackal, follow up with the Buck. All of these guys are really great for not just for hunting down roamers, but also great for opening things up. And this map, with everything, so many floors, soft floors to open up, they are definitely going to go with it as well. Buck is ready. Right now, we're going to see
They've already
Dragonslayer.
gone for the defuse.
What?
The bomb has been planted already here, but oh my goodness, Pepe Hands are holding this down like a piece. It's all done a Hecking Good and Meow, and they just rushed in. They went for the strat here, but it did not work out as well as Pepe Hands has disabled the diffuser. Oh my lord.
God, dude. What a... No, seriously, it's... What a... I can't really tell whether it's a real play or a gamble at this point. Like,
That was a gamble, and I think they were just...
oh my god.
What in the world? I was so surprised. We were just talking, all of a sudden,
Bomb's
boom,
been-
the
yeah.
bomb has been planted. I'm like, huh? Wait,
Defense
what?
has been blind. I'm like, yo, what? How did that happen? What? Like, recalling back again. And the thing is, I thought they were going to be taking it nice and slow with all the picks that they had, but no, actually, the minute they breached in, they just ran in, just planted the diffuser. And I guess their main plan was, like, after they planted the diffuser, they will vault out and just watch from a certain angle from outside, but that's... I guess that's the only thing I can think of here.
Yeah.
Because there's no Montig or anything, so it's actually pretty risky for them to do something like
That was
that.
the most riskiest thing I've ever seen in my
Yeah.
life.
If there was a Monty, then I totally understand, but there was no Monty.
Exactly. I mean, they just ran in, Sledge turned, put down the field. I guess they kind of tried to catch them off guard,
Yeah,
But,
that didn't really happen. They got caught off guard
but they got caught off guard instead, and all of a sudden it was like a 5v5. The bomb was planted to a 1v5.
Oh, yeah.
The bomb,
The-
bomb
no-
was being diffused, and I was like,
Now we're going to be seeing how well they play design. Like, the thing is, I guess after that last one, they realized, all right, this strat only works well when we have a Monty with me.
yeah, probably.
But we don't have the Monty. Let's bring out the Blitz. We get a little bit more coverage here. We can flash them with the Blitz shield as well. So let's try this again. But sadly, this is their only one chance only. So if they were to mess this up as well, they will be effectively removed entirely. And literally, Team Pepe Hands is going to be moving forward as the second team to represent Singapore in the grand finals here.
in the next stage.
Yeah, in the group stage.
In
They
the
won't
group
go.
stage.
They won't go straight to the grand finals itself. They'll go to the main tournament in the group stage.
Yeah.
But the main tournament is called grand finals. So
Is it-
do not mistaken the fact that you're going straight to the grand finals. You're just going to the group stage
Yeah.
of that main tournament.
There we go. But nonetheless, Hecking Good is going to get taken out here. Is going to take out Dragon Slayer 3-2-1 here. And that is going to be super unfortunate here because they are on towards match point. If Pepe Hands were to start trolling now, I would be very, very upset because they are 4 rounds up. They've got 4 match points, match and a series point here to actually win against Oddballs. And I'm going to be honest here. We for sure thought Oddballs was going to win this one. We even said it just now, but it did not work out. Here we go. They've got the
I
Blitz
feel
now.
sad now.
I feel sad. I feel bad.
I
So
feel
if
bad
any
too,
of
because
you,
I call it out so
yeah.
overconfidently.
you-
I was like,
you
hands
slammed,
down.
You slammed your hand on the table and
Oh
everything.
man.
But nonetheless, a 4v4 situation uniquely is going to get picked up in a beautiful shot, though, from Spy Dude to actually take down Hecking Good. And actually takes down another one here. So this might be it. This could be the round right here, as it's a 4v2 situation now. Uniquely, Meow, it's all down to you. Make that. Oh, okay, it's over. That's got to be GG, mate. It's all down to
Yep.
Meow. 1v4 situation. And Pepe Hands, they take us out by surprise.
Yep.
They show...
They really came out on top here.
Yeah, they did come out
Really-
on top, and
really
they were
proved us wrong,
They were
really.
the most Pepeest hands of them all.
I mean, I guess they're really living up to the name here, right? Just
Yep.
like, oh, Pepe, you know, how could this happen, you know? 7-2 here, really still, 7-2 here, really well played coming from here. But of course, first and foremost, congratulations to Team Pepe as they're going to be moving on to the online group stage here for the main tournament. It is going to be absolutely fantastic. Really. Although I hope you guys don't do this on the main tournament at the group stage. Seriously, on that
I hope
online
not, man,
the
'cause
online group stage. Seriously, don't do that.
yeah,
Seriously, don't do that. Seriously,
yeah,
don't.
do not
Don't.
do that, man. Otherwise, you're gonna be the first team to get taken out.
Oh yeah, everyone. There's gonna be a lot of haters. Trust me. You gave. It was so misleading. Like just throwing out the first round, going with just all these random picks. Second round. I mean, sure, second round they literally tried a little bit, but when we came to border, wow, just
Yeah, it's just insane. I mean, it
All
was just
balls-
next level.
yeah. All Balls wasn't bad. All Balls was a great team as well, but I guess they have the knowledge. They know how to defend and how to retake back the sites, but. I guess when it comes to who's being enthusiastic here, come on, the whole time actually, the player,
Actually,
I'm talking about the player actually, okay, the player actually was
I'm
very,
confused now.
okay.
I'm kidding.
But yeah, he was, although he's going with all these funny operators pick, right? But I feel he was the most enthusiastic player. He's
True,
constantly picking all these random
It
operators.
was the most fun to watch, definitely.
Yeah, it was very interesting to watch him, although sometimes it's nerve-wracking at some moments because you're going to be telling yourself, like, why are you picking this? Why are you doing this? Why are you
I'm getting anxiety attacks just watching him play.
yeah, exactly.
It
But
should
then,
be called anxiety instead.
yeah, yeah, anxiety. Okay, I agree with you. But he really came on top for the team here. But not just him. You really gotta give you tip your hat to. Kudos to Dragon Slayer and Kiyoshi. My God, that's 10 out of 10. My missing goes for Team Oddballs. They really did a great job. But sadly, when it comes down to who's being enthusiastic, who's being very open, I guess Team Pepe Hands really
Yeah,
Pepe Hands
I mean,
really
they're
came on
kind
top.
of living the dream because you know what they say, man. Don't let the memes be dreams.
Oh yeah,
And they finally
they're
let
the
it
meme
happen.
dream team.
Yeah, they dream team meme team.
The green meme team.
Yeah, I don't know, man, but I think that's gonna be all for us today. That was pretty interesting.
Yeah,
so what are the teams that actually made it through? It was Oddball, Pepe Hands.
Oh my God, you
You-
said you're about to say the wrong one.
I said Oddballs, man, because in my heart I still believe that Oddballs was gonna win.
Yeah, I
man.
know. Say goes for me. But anyway, yes. So still, congratulations to our two teams. That's gonna be Team Pepe Hands, and of course our friends all the way.
Turn the page. Turn the page. It was Void.
Nah, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's Team Boy.
Yeah,
Team Boy.
yeah,
Team
yes.
Boy is gonna go to the win. See, I didn't even need to flip the page. I was just messing
There's
with
nothing
you.
on the other side of the page. Guys.
Exactly. I was just messing you, but yes, congratulations and kudos to Team Void and Team Paper Hands as they are going to be representing Singapore in the online group stage for the main tournament with a total prize pool of 10,000 USD. And that's actually pretty big as well.
It's a lot. It's
But
a lot.
still, thank you guys so much, especially our sponsor for allowing all these teams to have this opportunity to join in such an amazing tournament. This event is currently brought to you by HyperX and Ubisoft, and of course with a great partnership with Mineski Global. My God, yeah. Gotta flick that one.
There we go. All right, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you guys next week. We're going to be doing the Malaysian qualifiers. So, yeah, we'll see you then.
Yep, registration is still on as well. But
for,
yes,
for
take
all the other regions like Indonesia, Malaysia,
By
Philippines.
the way,
Alright?
yep. By the way, yes, face. Take it away.
Not Indonesia, just Malaysia and just Okay, you know what, guys? This has been a long day. I'm FaZe. This is Leonard. YOLO Lee.
Peace
Peace out.
out.